And a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I've gone off. A warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to City Heroes, the new one in Burwood, Sydney. We are here for the 2020 qualifying for the 10-ball World Championships. A warm welcome to James Georgiadis beside me. I always mess up your name, sir. Sorry.
No, you got it right. How you going?
Yeah, good, mate. Good.
Yeah, good. How good is this new venue?
Oh, mate, it's absolutely lush.
It's amazing.
Nice. 22 diamond tables, 8 Chinese 8-ball tables. We've got 4 snooker tables, more computers than you can wave a stick at.
Oh, mate, this place is... If you lived in Sydney, this place would be absolutely brilliant. It's crazy. They've got 22 diamond tables. They've got a lot of joy tables, which is massive now, obviously, with the Chinese 8-ball as well.
It's got to be the best pool hall in the country at the moment, hasn't it?
Yeah, correct. Oh, no, it's brilliant.
Pleasure to be here.
Oh yeah, it's just new. It's amazing. You know what's going on. It's just crazy.
So we're watching Justin rack the balls up here for our first race to 8. This is going to be in 10-ball format.
We got pretty boy Justin.
He is, isn't he? And he's playing Alex Everardius.
Close.
Oh, right.
You struggle with the Greek names, mate.
Mate, I do struggle with the Greeks.
So we got a Fargo rating of both players, as Todd from B Live just put up for us. We got Justin Sage at 750, which is amazing. He's currently the highest, and I think it's Tony and myself at about 715 or 714.
Okay.
And then you got Alec at 675. So. Which is cool. So first break there from Justin, and it's a race 8, guys. And just give you a bit of a heads up, if it's Hill 7-all, there's no last frame. It's a little sort of like a penalty shootout sort of thing. So it would be cool till we get to that. So we can kind of see it on TV, because I just went through it and it wasn't much fun because I lost.
I just saw that with you and Barry Mavros.
Yeah, we didn't miss any of the first ones.
Yep.
We were 5 out of 5. Then we missed the first 3 each. Then he got it, then I missed it. So. Bit spewing, but that's what the whole press is all about.
Well, I never did. Yeah, you're right. It is like a penalty shootout, isn't it?
It's good, though. It just creates a bit of atmosphere, doesn't it?
It does.
So.
The room goes very quiet, and everyone's sort of got their heads down, and I saw Barry sort of sweating a little bit there as well. Yeah. Even though the aircon's on in here, I thought the pressure's really getting into him.
He's not the smallest of units, though. He's put on a few, but he's all right, the old bazzer. So obviously dry break there from Justin, and Alex kind of hooked himself behind the 2. Looks like he's playing rail first. He might kind of stick the white ball there. I reckon that's his goal. Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's left it on, I think.
Not too bad, though. There's plenty of worse places. Could have stuck it up easy. First frame. No one's ever comfortable first frame.
Yep. Possible 3 onto the 9 combo after this, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. That's probably the easiest position.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to, he's just probably going to float this in, playing ball, try and get over towards the brown spot on the... A little too much. Just hit it fraction thick.
Would you possibly just play off the side of the 3 here, but then again, no.
I wouldn't even be surprised if you just play safe here. He tries to go in between the gap between the 7 and 8 and try and snooker behind the 3 balls, but he's nominated the 9. He's going to try and stun it in. But the only problem with that, you could lose it behind the 5.
Yes.
If he's on it, it's a great touch shot there.
I think you can just see this.
Yeah, definitely by his body language. So that's a top shot there. That's real depth control in the little stun shot. Well, this is pretty much the money ball in the frame here. Just got to kind of float this off 2 rails, maybe with a touch of left, just so I can straighten up on that bulk line. Just like that.
Very nice.
Yeah, how good does that table look, just quietly?
It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
How was your table that you were playing on?
Oh, brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. That guy Stuart Rogers, he's got some moves, hasn't he, with those diamonds? They're bloody beautiful.
It does. Diamond Stew.
Yeah.
Nice shot there.
That's a great shot there. So he doesn't want to get too straight in on the 6 here. Doesn't look like the 7 past the 8, but it looks like the 7 past the 10. So he could be tempted to play the 6 3 cushions after the 5, trying to either leave the 7 in the middle where he's just about to be queuing past, or he can always land a bit straightish and draw back. But it's a little bit more difficult of a shot.
A little bit of screw there just to avoid that in off.
Yeah.
The middle pocket.
So he's a little bit straight in
quite
here.
Straight here though, isn't he, on this one?
So he's either going to pinch it and draw back maybe 2 feet, or I don't think he's going to play the follow shot because he's going to play with a little bit of inside. So yeah, here we go. Let's see how good he times this shot.
Difficult follow shot to do though, with it instead of
little drawback.
Drawing the white.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Beautiful. Again, this is a little bit thinner than he wanted. He probably wanted it a fraction thicker, just so he could be able to stun out. But it is early frame. These balls are big clean, so this little draw shot isn't too difficult as long as you time it. Yeah, or even just stun over like that. That's beautiful.
Lovely shot. So Justin taking the first frame with ease, it seems.
This is a bit of an old school battle here. Obviously, both two brilliant two-shot players. Probably Alec, one of the best ever in the game of the English 8-ball pool.
Okay. Where does Alex stem from?
He's from Adelaide. He owns Empire Bar and Pool in the city.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he used to be my boss. He used to work there a few years ago. It was good fun. He's pretty much won everything in the game of two-shot.
Wow.
If not twice or 3-4 times.
Formidable.
He's definitely one of the most rated players in the game of English 8-ball. And also in this game, he's won multiple. Me and him won the Australian Scotch doubles.
Okay.
Maybe about 5 years ago. Not sure if he's won a 9-ball singles, but he's obviously won 8 balls. He's won some 10-ball events, Oceanas and stuff like that as well. Absolutely brilliant player, just like Justin. They're both great. Yeah, so obviously this one here is alternate breaks. But obviously what we got on tomorrow and Monday is winner breaks, which is 9-ball. Completely different game.
Ah,
it's going to be pretty cutthroat.
Worlds apart. So Alex will break the second frame.
Yeah.
1-0 to Justin. Look at that, where he's left that white. Beautiful.
No, what do you mean? He's hooked behind the 5, mate.
Oh, did he pop one there? Did he make one?
No. Yeah, oh, sorry, I thought he got one as well. My fault. So I'll be very, very surprised if Justin does not take the jump shot here. The one's pretty much over the hole, and the white is going to float down underneath the 7 if he kind of stuns it a little bit, and the 2's down table as well, so you have to take the shot on. It was stupid not to.
Even if he just comes off one cushion here and into the brown, he's going to stop the white there.
Lowercase.
Ball's lovely and open here for a run out.
Yeah, this is in every day. You got a new jump key yesterday as well, so yeah, in every day. All depends where the white's going. And not the best of the kiss.
No, it's not.
No. Oh, how good is this view? Beautiful. Well, I reckon he's going to be playing the 2 off the right side of the 10 and try and snooker behind the 9, because I don't think the 2 goes anywhere. Doesn't look like it does. Or he could be flicking off the right side and try and get the white behind those 4 balls in the top right of the table. Big shot. This is a big shot this run, because if he gets a good snooker, obviously anything can happen. G'day, Jaden Zamika. Thanks for the message there, mate.
Possible. Sorry.
Hey, you're right, mate. All good.
Possible plant. I was going to say possible plant in the middle if he'd have gone to place a white up by the 3.
Yeah.
Like you said, but didn't choose either.
That's a very poor shot against a player of Alex's capabilities, because these two, the safety game's brilliant. Obviously, the kicking game's really good as well. But Alec loves these scenarios. He's got a really good chance here to sneak behind the 9 and the 10. Just float the 2 up and down on a pretty straight line. And he's got 2 balls to float behind. He might go 2 cushions with a white, or he might go 1. We'll have to wait and see. I do like the two row option. It just gives you a bigger target. Yeah, just like that.
He's left him on there.
No, it's tricky. He won't be happy with that.
No.
That's not quite up to his standard, that shot. But it's, yeah, it looks like he's left it on. Obviously, I'm not sure if he's going to jack up here or he's just going to float it in. No, just floating it in.
Just play 1 cushion just next to the orange and back out. Back down for the 3. He's gone round it, round the pink.
Yeah, hit it a fraction thin, so you got a little bit left-hand side on the white. It's it's pretty, not the greatest of safety shots from Alec. Because he had a great chance there to put him in a real big trouble and to get 1-all. But now Justin's got a really good chance to get 2-0 up. Good pace control there.
People talked about these tables being very fast, sort of last week or the week before, whenever the place sort of opened up, and they've slowed down in that time a little bit.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot actually as well, but a lot of that's just got to do with being a pool hall. You know, you got, well, especially this place here, it's always busy. You know, more people, more temperature in the room, humidity. Obviously the aircon's not always on, which isn't great.
I heard about that this morning.
Yeah, which is good for weight loss, but not necessarily from tables. But
excuse me, not good if you're sweating on the tables. Also,
no, that's what I mean.
You know,
if your hands are sweaty, you're going to put moisture in the cloth, and this is going to make it a lot more harder as well. Yeah, just enough angle there. He wanted to, that's probably just enough just to stun over, leave himself the 8 down the rail.
Definitely.
One thing with
punch this in.
One thing with Sage is his touch with those soft stun shots is brilliant. And a lot of players there would have tried to get a little bit straight on the 8, but you don't need to in this game. You know, just leave yourself that stun angle to stun off the rail, and you're great. But a big thing here, he can either overdo or underdo, but he should be absolutely fine. He's just trying to compose himself early in the match. Yeah, 2-zip. So, what do you get up to today, mate?
Mate, absolutely nothing. I've got a long weekend off work, so I'm enjoying myself, relaxing. Talking about relaxing, how good are the chairs in this venue?
I'm thinking of getting one for home.
Mate, these are brilliant. I think these must be the gaming chairs, or something like that. Must they be?
I don't know. These they're bloody comfy, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. I might be. If you hear a bit of snoring, ladies and gentlemen, you know what's happened.
Yes.
So 2-0 to Justin.
Yeah, I wish I was sleeping right now. I haven't had any sleep at all. It's crazy. It's always freaky when you're travelling.
How did you get up? Fly?
Yeah. We had came in Friday morning. We had a 6 a.m. flight, which wasn't the best idea. It was pretty early, but oh well. What else are you going to do? You might leave at 3 o'clock and you get here at 7. There goes the whole day. So this is the quarters, isn't it? Quarterfinals, I reckon.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Last 8 we're at the moment.
Yeah, brilliant. Could have been me if I could put one of those 3 balls when I had a chance, but...
Mate, I saw that, but the pressure was really on.
Yeah, that's what's good, though. So, are these the people in the last 8?
They are. Read them out for us, yeah.
So we got Justin Sage versus Alec Evernadas, obviously, at the moment. And then we got Mikey Cacciola versus Barry Mavros. And then we have... I can't quite see in the distance here. We've got Ben Judge versus Mark Chu from New Zealand.
So what they're... This is a match here. He's waiting for somebody.
No.
That's a match.
He's playing Ben Judge.
Oh, okay.
And then it's Greg Jenkins versus Ivan Ming Lee. So, yeah, a lot of good players.
Absolutely.
It's a good field.
So as I said before, it is 10 ball if you just tuned in. WPA rules, all fouls, all ball fouls, magic rack they're using, alternative break, and there's, I just elbowed you there, mate. It's a race to 8, single elimination, played on these brilliant diamond 9-foots, CPBA cloth narrow-miff balls.
Oh, how good's this shot? That's a brilliant shot.
Look at that.
That's a great shot.
And 48 players there was, down to the last 8 now.
That's a brilliant shot.
Lovely little snooker.
Oh, just floated that in with a touch of right. And you know what? Both of these players are really, really going to win this match. They really want to win it. You know, they both would have played each other multiple times in the English game.
Yes.
To be honest, I don't even know if they've played each other in this game because, you know, Alec hasn't been playing as many American tournaments lately, and obviously Justin's kind of just came into it for the last 5 years. So,
does he have American tables in his pool hall?
Yeah, he's got 16 of them. Yes, Mitchie. This is the first match being streamed. So look here, he's trying to put the 6 maybe. He's just trying to kill the 6 somewhere. He might go maybe 2 cushions somewhere. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. Oh, I like this. I do like that shot. Makes it 2 a little bit harder. Because obviously he had no chance of kicking at that anyways. It was very difficult.
I thought he played that. I thought that was a mistake. He played that double tap then.
No, it was a foul anyway, so.
Excuse me. You really want a beer, don't you, mate?
Yeah, what else am I going to do? Well, I'm not playing, am I?
Yeah, it's the best thing to do. Once you're out, and get stuck into a few cold ones, mate.
Yeah. So I do like that shot because he had no chance of kicking at it. He's made it a little more difficult because obviously if the 6 wasn't there, he could have got a little bit straight on that shot. So now he's just got to float this 2 in, play it with just maybe a hair of right, just so it straightens up and doesn't get too close to the 4.
Yeah, correct.
As you can see, this is a perfect angle here to see the line until Todd changed it.
Yeah, he'll just land.
See?
He doesn't want to get into
Oh, wow. How did that go in? How thick did he hit that? But good speed. That's what made the pocket a little bit bigger.
For a second, I thought he was going to clip the other side of the 9, possibly hook himself on this pink ball.
Yeah. So obviously with him playing that with a touch of right, it just made it a little bit harder. So that's why he hit it a fraction thick. That's a great shot.
Lovely shot. Bit of screw to give himself quite straight on this, though.
Oh,
but
that's absolutely fine.
he can pull this white back to probably where it is now for this 7, can't he?
Yeah, exactly. And you can pinch your pocket here a little bit, or you can just float it and make sure he pots it clean as well. Because obviously with the shot he put on the 2, obviously that pocket's probably a little bit bigger than we think. And obviously these tables are quite tight.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously these balls get cleaned every match from now on as well, which is a great job.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he didn't even have to pinch your pocket. He had just enough angle to get the wider throw, which is the main thing. So it looks like he's probably just going to stun back maybe 2-3 inches to leave the 8 in the corner, because he doesn't want to play the 8 in the middle, because then it makes it a little bit harder to get back on the 9. But if he lands it better than in the corner, he can obviously play the 8 in the middle and then play the 8 off the back row and play the 9 long. Oh, he's absolutely perfect. His touch there is amazing with those shots.
So he'll pull the white back here and or play it on off the bottom cushion here.
Nah, just a little stun shot.
Okay.
Little soft stun. Get to where it is now. You don't want to get too straight. Oh, nah. Actually, that's absolutely fine. I don't even know what I was thinking there by saying that. What a goose. Because now we can just play stop shot and play 10 in the middle. Yeah.
Justin firmly in control here. 3-0 it's going to be.
I don't know. Yeah. Very smooth. Alec hasn't had too much of a chance yet. You know, he played that average safety, but yeah.
And what can you do? I mean, when you don't have a chance, when you sat in the chair, you sat in the chair, and that's exactly where you know, you want to have your opponent. They can't be in control. They can't have any control if they're sat down.
Yeah, pretty much, because Justin played that average safety, but then Alec played a worse one by leaving him on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we might have somebody else joining us in a second, potentially, if you can find a way how to use the mic, because it's pretty sure it's just one button. But
Rogers is here.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How are you?
he's not there yet.
We're not hearing you yet,
I'm
Stuart.
not hearing me yet. I don't know. Come on, Todd. Yes, we're on.
Ah,
Oh,
he is
just
on.
me, is it? Oh, I wanted all 3.
That's all right. So Stuart's talking, you can hear him, but we can't. But we're sat right beside you, so we still hear you, Stuart.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
Sorry,
to be honest, I don't want to hear him
our,
anyway.
To our loyal spectators out there, hope you're all joining. Make sure you like and share this with all your friends. How many live viewers have we got at the moment, James?
77.
77. Okay, not too bad. Well, it's a pretty good matchup. Justin Sage versus Alec Everanatis. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, that's right. I think it's actually misspelled. I just noticed.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
well, we're not out here to misspell people's names, so I'm sure Alec will give us a bit of a serve later on.
Yeah. Well,
Well, maybe if he loses, he can say, hang on, that's not me. So I
Yeah,
didn't lose.
I'm the
you
wrong
know?
player.
No, we'll get
that's
that
it.
changed
Yeah,
now.
I don't know who this other guy is.
yeah.
Excuse me.
So you're battling a bit of a flu, are you, mate?
Oh, mate. Well, I've given up the ciggies. I'm vaping now. So my body's going through this transition of sort of trying to, you know, push all the bad stuff.
Well,
on the
that's better
cigarettes
for
away.
you.
I mean, still not good.
Do
but
you smoke, Stu?
No.
That's why you look so healthy every time I see you.
Oh, mate, come on, mate.
Only when he's
give
on
it a rest.
fire.
Give it a rest, mate.
Is he? I was actually looking forward to playing him this morning.
I know. I didn't play well enough, unfortunately.
No. Well, it's
it was like 150 degrees in here. The air conditioning wasn't working.
Oh, wasn't it? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, shit, you didn't notice. Come on. What are you talking about?
Well, helps being a few kilos lighter.
How did you sneak that one in?
I didn't sneak it in, actually. I don't know whose it is. It's just a glass of water.
Right, nicely done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he left him on that. So that shot there was a bit like a bait shot, right? You know, Sage said, you know, I'm 2-0 up. Is it 2-0 or 3-0? I think it's 3-0.
2-0, 3-0.
I think it's 3.
Yep. We need to alter the score there.
I think Toddy's not. He's not in the zone yet. He's half asleep at the moment, but that's all right. He'll get there. Yeah. But
so tell us about what do you mean by bait shot there?
Well, he's obviously he's left the white at the rail. He's left him a chance to pot it. You know, the thing is that being 3-0 down, Justin's probably going to pot that ball. Alec trailing makes it harder, but he's not. Alec, he's not going to make him play it because Justin's probably going to make that shot in that scenario because he's playing a bit more loose. So he's kind of just forced him to take it on, even though it was probably not much advantage because the 2 was tricky to get on as well. So, but.
Do you think this is going to be a bit of a tit-for-tat game? You know what I mean? Back and forth a little bit, just the way the balls are
This
landing?
one in particular?
This frame could be.
I think this shot makes a shot here.
Yeah.
So Sage played a pretty good safety. Obviously, he's left Alec a really good chance to potentially play the 1-2 rails in between the 7 and 2, and then obviously try and kiss the white into the 8, and then snooker behind the 6.
Right.
A little bit of a stun with a touch of left, maybe. He's actually just playing with follow. Looks like it from here.
Is he expecting that to hold? Like
Yeah, because obviously
hook onto the rail.
That's right.
Oh, okay. He's
Oh,
come behind the 6. That's a very good shot.
Oh, very nice.
There's absolutely no chance I would have played that because I can't do that.
Yeah, he's got very good touch, Alec.
As he just gave me the look.
Yep.
That's the English ball. That's the English A ball coming out of him there.
And using the natural lines as well. You know, pick that object point angle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've got obviously both 2-shot players.
Yeah, that's right. So safety's a massive part in that game. And we can't see anything.
No, it looks like he's touched a rail and hit the ball, so that's a good
I think
shot.
he did there, yes.
Oh, no, it's a fair shot, fair game. That's a very good touch shot there. That's the only thing that I didn't like about that shot because you left him an easy 1-rail kick and he was always going to hit a cushion without hitting it too hard. So potentially if he played the other shot that I thought he was going to play, he might have either snookered him or left him nothing. So we were a bit close there, weren't we?
I don't know what happened there. So Alex elected to play another safety.
Yep.
It's a nice shot.
He just floated that with a little bit of right to flick the one over.
So James, you were unfortunately not the beneficiary of a win on the penalty shootout.
No,
at the
I
end.
was not. It was. I did enjoy myself when doing it.
Yep.
But I did enjoy it when I had to shake hands.
Yeah. I don't think anyone does, but,
No, but
I think it certainly adds an element to the match.
Oh,
You know what I
for
mean?
sure.
Instead of just playing one more game and some guys got the break and going into it.
it's different for sure. I'm not sure
Yep.
if I like it or not.
Yeah.
Irrelevant of my result. Just,
Yep.
You know, I'm a bit more diplomatic in that. I don't really look at something, whatever the result was. I just think what's the right, whether it's good or bad. You know what I mean? So, yeah, not sure if I'm a fan, but it's good though. It's interesting.
Well, I
You know?
know that Darren Appleton was doing that with his World Pool.
Yeah, World Pool
Series.
Series, correct? Yeah.
Which I like it. I think it just adds an element of something different.
Yeah.
And there's actually a lot of pressure. I mean, it would have been great to have streamed,
Oh, for sure.
you know, those types of penalty shootouts.
Well, you
because-
never know. We might get a couple today. Imagine the final like that.
Wow. Yeah, there'll be a lot of people watching that one.
Yeah. Do you know if Darren is he coming in today?
Yeah, Darren said he will try and jump on, but obviously, you know, over there now in the UK, it's probably 4 a.m. at the moment.
Well, I'll have a sneaky look.
But he said he will
Where
try and
is he?
jump
Blackpool? Where is he?
on. Pontifac, I think it is.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll flick him a message, eh?
He might not be out of bed yet.
No. We might wake him up though.
Yeah. I don't think you should do that. He probably didn't. He probably didn't sign up for that with CueWorld. Being woken up.
Oh,
The CueWorld alarm call.
guess what? Active an hour ago.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, there you go. He might have been up having a few sly ones with his mates. So quite tight here. This bit of tit for tat between these two players now on the one ball.
I think given the fact where the location of the two is,
He's going to try and double this down here, maybe, and play safe at the same time. No.
So your call about 5 minutes ago was correct.
yeah, back and forth, back and forth.
Correct.
I just didn't like where the two was. It just it's a little bit awkward to get position, and they keep leaving either long shots or, you know, I'll just play a containing safety or something along those lines.
And you know what? Both of these players love this stuff. They don't mind it. I love this shot here.
Oh,
Yeah,
hang
you're
on.
gonna
Gets the
go
wide
in.
over. That's
As
a
long as
great
it
shot.
goes in,
Stops.
yep, Just
He's all
holds
right
up
there.
nicely.
Beautiful.
That's
So,
such a good shot there.
Has Alec got a lot of experience with like kicking and jumping? Like I'm not too sure on his experience.
Yeah, good kicker. Jumping's got a lot better since he got, I think it's called the Predator Air 2.
Yep.
After I forced him to buy one.
Oh, you forced him one.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Because I said to him, you'll be pretty stupid if you haven't got one. So, you know what? He's got it now. So
There you go. He's going airborne.
what do you reckon? Got a good chance to make this actually, because he's kind of a shot to nothing as well.
Yes.
Because the white can get back to a similar spot to where it is now.
I mean, is it almost worth missing it and trying to play safe, or is
Oh no, I think you got to take it on.
you want to take it on
Yeah.
and try
Why
and
not?
roll up there for the 2 if you can? No, he's stunned that. It's going to
Oh,
go in
hello.
between those two.
Ooh, the
Here we
pro goes,
go.
ooh. He jumped it well, but he
Yeah.
wasn't quite. I
Hit
don't
it
think
clean, yeah.
But obviously
The result wasn't too bad.
No, exactly.
But Justin could probably nick off this and put the white behind the 10.
Yeah, I think so.
Great chance, absolutely great chance.
I mean, being a lower sort of level player, I sometimes make occasional errors on what I think the better players are going to do. So forgive me for that.
You never make errors, mate.
Oh, dear.
And you get it spot on as well a lot of the time, mate.
Does,
I
does
tried
anyone
to.
know what Ivan's score is? Can someone find out? Because we've got Jordan Davey from Queensland asking what the score is.
Just want to get a score update on Ivan Lee, and
So he's not clipping
He's-
the white
I think
off
he's
it to
playing
go behind
Super
the
he's
10
on
then.
table 5.
He's going to be putting the yellow ball or the one
We'll
ball
send one of the
behind there.
CueWorld crew over there to find out.
Beautiful. Look at this shot.
That's a nice shot again.
Yeah.
Can he see through that gap?
Ooh,
I think he might be able to, you know.
Yeah, he can see it. You know why? Because you can always tell by the person's reaction. Justin's like this. Oh no! Oh no!
So the head drops, the shoulders
Yeah.
drop, whatever.
Because you're spewing. Because look how many balls he's got to hide behind. He's got like
Yep.
5 or 6 potentially. But this is a tricky shot to go underneath the
Yes.
underneath the 10.
He needs to get under that 10.
Stewart could do it. Oh,
Nice shot. Look at this. It's going to come in between the 5 and the 2 and land on the 2. Look at this bloke. Who is this guy?
If that goes, that's. I reckon it does.
Wow, I don't know if that 2 go past the black.
It's tight.
It's irrelevant. That was a good shot as well.
Oh, I'm not saying it's irrelevant, but it was a very good shot. I think he just rolled a bit too far. You know, get that 2
So
in
what
the
odds you
corner.
give me from here? On
What
Alec?
odds would I give you from here?
Give me 10s.
10 to 1.
Yeah.
What, for making this shot in
No,
the side
to win
pocket?
the match.
To run the rack? No.
No, to win the match.
Oh, to win the match? No.
Oh, he screwed it a little bit far there.
Nicely
Did
done.
he go for
What
that
a
in the
great
middle
shot,
pocket?
Alec.
He did. What a
He called,
double.
he called it in the side pocket. What a
Wow.
great shot.
Any chance of a replay?
No. No chances of a replay on this
He's happy with
setup.
himself. Big smile on his face.
Did
That
he,
was a great
Did he
shot.
just go for that?
Definitely called it.
Because I'm lost for words.
Yeah, it was a big,
That's all I
big
get.
double to go for.
Oh, yeah. Usually I've got some of this.
Yeah, well, you can say that was an exceptional shot.
Wow. You know what? I don't know if it's the right shot though, is it? Because he's probably going to stick it up as well. But that's a bloody brilliant result.
What's he going to do here? Is he going to draw this
Yeah, he's
and
gotta
come
draw
down
back.
below in between the 9 and the 4?
Oh no, I think he's got enough
Or is he
angle
going to
to
roll around?
Yeah, he's got enough angle to go around. Yeah. This is
That's
tricky
a
though.
good
this
angle.
shot.
That's a good angle. Thanks, Todd.
This is really tricky. He's going to get a good result on the 4.
Okay, so
Nice.
score update 4-2 to Ivan.
Oh, thanks, Kate. Lovely.
Thanks, Katie 180.
And that was a great shot there. 2 rail.
Yeah,
Really tricky.
very well.
Because you know
done.
what? That shot wouldn't have worked at F5 because off the second rail it goes a little bit longer, but here it squares up a fraction. Just a little bit different reaction, so that you could play that shot on this table. I don't think back home you could have. But this if he finished these, this out's bloody ridiculous.
It'd be a great out, and it would certainly stem the bleeding at the moment.
I always find when you double a ball off 2 cushions as well, that the ball straightens up on its second bounce.
That's
doesn't
right,
it?
correct, yeah. Oh, I don't like that. He didn't quite get into that
No,
one, did
he's
he?
gone over a bit too far there.
Yeah.
Does Alec use the Revo, or is that a Mez?
No, he's got the
It's
Q
a
Tech.
Revo, I think.
Or is it the Q-Tech?
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
so I forced him again to buy one of these,
carbon.
a carbon fibre. Because if you don't have one, I feel like you're behind the game.
Mm.
Or even give it a go, try it. Yes, they're expensive, but they're so valuable for your own game. As long as you like it, that's the main thing. You have to like what you're using. If you don't, you're in struggle town.
That's true.
What's the price difference between a Predator 1 and a Q-Tech 1?
The
would you
Q
think?
Tech one's $3.99 US. Revo's $4.99 US.
Yep.
So it's $100 US, depending on the exchange rate or whatever. I think the Mez is about $5.49 US. It's a little bit extra than the Predator.
Yeah, it's quite a
Okay.
bit. Yep. And they're very hard to get. They're
Very,
never in
very hard to
stock.
get.
Same with the Revo.
Oh, for sure. And they only come in, the Mez only comes in 2 joints unless you get it customised by a very good person that can change it. So, here we go. He's got to go underneath the 10
It
now.
really does to miss this 9.
And
Oh, what a great shot. Don't scratch. No, he's done very well. That's a cracker. Nice shot, Alec.
you know what? I would really like to see this replay of this out because this is top quality. This is crazy. A lot of good touch shots there. And somehow he got the 2 in the middle. Don't tell me how, but I don't know. Well, he that thick, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Well,
That's all right.
it's looking like he's going to take this frame, and it's been a very, very strong result by Alec. So
Do
he's
you guys
probably-
think his head's pretty shiny?
Wow.
No, because he used to use wax on his head to make it a bit shiny and make it
Yep.
like stand out.
Well, or put
Really?
his, put his
No,
opponent
joking,
off. Mate, come on, mate.
You could have a bit of a laugh.
Respect your elders, mate.
Does
No.
does he take that all right if you say that to him?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't
Okay, so they're going to have a quick
what an
toilet
out.
break, wash their hands.
How'd you go for that too?
So when Todd comes back, we're going to talk to you guys about the Predator raffle that we're doing, which is all our proceeds will be going directly to the RFS. So
Stuart,
you can.
that's quite a raffle that's going to be announced shortly.
Oh, this particular raffle for the Predator Q, yeah, it's a great.
Yeah, Panthera, isn't it?
Yeah, Panthera
Oh.
Q. So we're just talking about the Predator raffle. And while Justin racks the balls and gets ready, so
How much,
yes,
how
$10
much-
a ticket.
$10 a ticket.
The queue itself's worth $3,000. A couple of people ask, why is it worth $3,000? Well,
Is
guess
it a
what,
3,000
guys?
US or 3,000 Aussie?
It's 22 US,
Yeah.
so it's about 3,000
Yeah,
Australian.
roughly. There's
Yeah.
no point being spot on.
But it's a beautiful queue.
Oh, you know what?
Uh,
It's radial joint as well.
Yeah, radial joint.
Yeah, because a friend of mine has one in Adelaide.
Yep.
Honestly, it's just beautiful.
Yeah,
Oh.
they hit superb.
Oh, it's Jacoby, isn't it? That one, the Panthera. It's done by
Yep.
Jacoby, like Jacoby with
Yep.
Predator. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, it looks stunning.
And it comes with 5 shafts or just one?
Just the one
Just
shaft.
one.
Just the one shaft. And obviously, if you guys want to buy a ticket, you can purchase the tickets via direct deposit. You can see the bank account details there. And all you need to do is put in a reference of PRFS, which is basically Predator RFS raffle, and put your full name in there, and we'll be able to.
Yeah, because I haven't
purchase
bought it
tickets.
yet, and I probably will now because you just reminded me.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
I can't afford it.
And
but
you know what? All proceeds go to the RFS. So
Yeah.
no, not going in my pocket, not going in Predator's pocket or anything like that. So guys, it's a great opportunity to support those people that have been without power, lost their houses.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Bloody, who knows what else, mate? We've
I
been
was,
pretty lucky. All we've struggled with is a bit of smoke haze.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
correct.
a great thing to be giving the money to. Something that's really gripped Australia, hasn't it, in the past sort of 3-4 months.
It's just been going on, ongoing. It's been ridiculous.
Very sad. It is very sad.
And we're not even through summer yet. We've still got another 2 months.
So do buy your tickets, ladies and gentlemen, to get that Predator queue. I think it will look absolutely brilliant, that queue, in the hands of Simon Felice playing,
Simon has won the occasional queue raffle.
What about with my hands?
Well, he always wins the round,
yeah.
Simon.
Well,
see.
we don't want
joke.
another winner winning another queue.
Oh, I don't know about that. Exactly. What an out.
Okay, so
Can you
the
can
score
you
should
talk
be
us through that?
3-1 to Justin.
Sorry, what was that?
Score should be 3-1 to Justin.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
And Justin's ready to break.
What I was going to say as well, you got to be in it to win it, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
And for $10 to win something worth $3,000, that is limited edition,
Yes.
going towards a good cause,
Yes,
and is just a beautiful queue in general.
that's right. It's a numbered queue, so there's only ever 100 made, so it's number 24.
You couldn't get number 69? No.
Well, I couldn't specifically
Okay.
select that.
That's
but,
okay. Maybe next time when you're asking to see if you can get...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You
'Cause
never know.
I'll definitely enter that one.
Well, you know what? I actually was fortunate enough to get number 1 of Panthera 5.
Oh,
Both versions.
Oh, wow.
So if there's any, Q aficionados or
Wow.
collectors out there, I actually have number 1 of each.
You know what? I can give you a name.
Yep.
He just
Not
beat me in the last 16.
Barry Mavros.
Yeah.
I think
Mule.
that's his name.
That's
He's a
him,
lefty.
Yeah.
He owns more Qs and girlfriends.
He
Yeah.
owns as many Qs as I do. I mean, that's saying something.
That man's got... he's got one queue for every fillet of fish he's ever filleted, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? It's good though. You need people like that in the sport because they recommend stuff which is great. He knows what he's talking about. He's a good bloke,
And he's a very good player.
Oh, he's a brilliant player. He always has been. He's good for the sport. He's good for what we're doing right now. and he can have a rest at the moment, which is good for him.
Well, he can concentrate on what he needs to do, and that which is playing.
Because I'd much rather be playing, but
I know.
I'll do his job for a little bit.
That's it. Well, it's good that you'd step in for him, mate. Well done.
No, that's okay.
Just pulled that back a little bit far there, actually.
Yeah, he would have wanted a good angle to try and kiss into the 6 and 9. Like we said, 6. It's a good number, 6 and 9. So.
Can he screw into them from here? Would you?
No way.
No, he's just going to come off the side rail here.
He's going to come off two cushions here. He's going to try and land near the right side where the 6 is.
Oh.
Hang on one sec.
That's okay.
Oh, he'll get away with this. Pretty close to his work there, but
yeah, a little close. It's always. I can see the angle. He's got an inch.
Yeah.
So
that's a bit personal.
Oh.
So
apparently he doesn't need it. But anyway.
He doesn't need the extension.
No. You know what? Funny story about that as well. Obviously, he's changed towards the carbon fibre, which is great. He's got a Revo now as well. I think. I don't know. But he's actually using a little couple-inch extension as well.
Oh yeah, 3-inch extension or something.
No, it's a little 2-inch one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're handy for obviously the 9-foot tables.
100%.
In the middle of the queue or on the bottom?
No, in the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's another thing, you've got to try it. And you never know, it might work for you.
So just a short stroke there. What's he going to do? Is he just going to run into this?
Well, it's hard to tell the angle, unless Todd can change it to that one. Oh, that's the one.
Thanks, Todd.
He's quick on his feet, isn't he? He's light on his feet.
Todd's pretty good like that. He's not too bad, even without the headset on.
So he's going to have to play this with a touch of lefty, I reckon, to try and kiss the 9 out.
He doesn't want to scratch, though.
So through the
No, he
middle,
won't
off the
scratch.
cushion
Won't
first, do you
scratch?
think?
I can't tell on the angle exactly.
Maybe the side view would...
Or off the side of the brown? Oh, look at that.
look at this.
Oh, what a shot. How good's that result?
Beautiful.
Yeah, very good.
But he played the key to that shot is good speed. If you play it too soft, you might not get a result. You play it too hard, you lose control. You know?
There's a bit of an angle on this 7 here.
That's fine. He'll just do a soft screw, come out to the middle of the table, out past the 9.
What are you talking about, mate? You watching this table? You can pinch this anyway. You don't want to be too thin because you don't really want to play into the 10. You want to be able to miss it.
Yeah, you
want
want
to
to
have
go
control
around
of
it.
it. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Are you starting to warm up, Alec?
Yeah. He's getting old. You know?
Well, obviously, unfortunately,
So you
Justin
can see that little
scratched on the
2-inch
break.
extension because he's got an old P2.
Yes.
They used to be mine, that one. I got it custom made in Italy because obviously that's 5 years ago, whatever it was. Predator didn't have any little extensions, so there was only really custom people making them. So, but obviously now with the little 3-inch with Predator, it's amazing.
So he's going to play this with running side. Oh, he's caught the 10.
No, that's fine. He had to just catch it. He's played that well.
Okay.
That was very fortunate.
And the 10s has landed in a perfect spot. It could have been a little bit trickier, but now it's just like, stun. And 3-2. So did you give me 10s? 10 to 1?
No, that was in the last one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
His reason for going for the Q-Tech was for siding. But you know what? He actually is going to go. I think he's going to go back to the Revo.
Right.
Because the Revo just has so much more power compared to the Q-Tech.
Yep.
You know, it's a bit more stiffer. Obviously, it's different with yours because you've got the custom one, Stu.
Yeah.
It's got that little white fibre pad. Don't ask me why they didn't do that from the start.
Yeah, I think they should have.
I think they made an error there. But obviously, it's still a great product. It doesn't change the way it plays. It just helps you a little bit with siding. Because now a lot of people are just putting a little fibre pad on themselves. So
Yep. So we might ask one of our crew to walk around and get us a score update.
Yeah, we
I'd
got,
be interested
we
to
need
find
someone
out
to
what's
find
going
out
on with
Mikey's
Barry. And Barry's up 3-2.
Bazza.
And Mark and Ben Judge on table 6. And table 5, which would be Greg and Ivan. So thank you, Lord Langer. He's going over there to walk over there and keep everyone under control. He's a big boy,
He is.
Langer.
Did the ground just move or what's fine? You said he's big.
This is a cement floor, mate.
Yeah. It's bloody beautiful, the polished concrete. It's a good look,
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
quite nice.
I don't think it's too expensive to do, though.
It can be if you're doing a lot of it.
Yeah, but compared to, like, floorboards or something.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I
absolutely.
mean? Or tiling.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Oh, tiling costs you a fortune.
Oh,
So, Alex dry broke there.
good out, mate.
So,
Okay.
Justin should be able to take the one in the middle here.
It would be good if you could pick that gap between the 2 and the 3. I'm not sure if it's quite the right angle. So obviously, it's always tough to tell from here. Oh, that's a better angle.
Does that help?
A little bit. I think he's
Maybe the other angle.
No, maybe the other angle. Oh, yeah. Good, thanks.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's a bird in the house.
Do you think
Where?
you can hold this white in the middle of the table here? I don't think you can.
No,
can
way
you?
too thin.
Just off the bottom 2 cushions here and back around.
No, he's not going to play any side. He might play with a touch of right. He's going to try and I think. Oh,
Just missed the 7 and-
yeah, he's playing your shot. You're right. Wow, you're a machine.
All right, so he's just slow roll this
No,
here.
he's not playing your shot.
And he's
Oh,
going to play
must
this
go
2 in the middle.
Look at that. Lovely shot.
Wow. So we're going to get a score update here from... okay, so Ivan is 4-3 up against Greg. Ben Judge? 2-0. Okay, so 2-0 against Ben. So Mark, I think it is.
So the difference
Barry's
between this
still
and 9 ball, of course.
3-2. Thanks, Langer.
If you was to combo this now, you'd have to respot the 10, wouldn't you?
That's exactly right. So, which makes this 10 ball so much more harder. Thanks, mate. Which makes the 10 ball so much more harder than 9 ball. Because
Oh, it was on.
are you're not watching the same game, are you?
Maybe,
Anyway.
have you got your glasses on?
Oh, no. I need to get some, maybe.
Anyways, for example's sakes, right?
But
So-
just to explain the rules.
yeah,
I mean.
exactly. So we'll go through it now because you mentioned it.
There's your glasses. We've got your glasses.
Oh, we're sweet guys. So obviously, if he's playing that combo, the 10 always gets respotted. So all of a sudden, you've got to control 3 balls. So you've got to
The white
control
ball.
the white ball, the next object ball, and the 10 ball. Because some scenarios you can play the combo in the 10 and you could snooker yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So the shot's quite difficult unless it's really easy, you know.
Yep.
So
Yeah, like over the bag or something, or
yeah,
fairly
that's right.
close to
It's
the pocket.
easy like that or something. Or if you're playing within the head spot area of the 10 ball, you know, things can get awkward all of a sudden because you forget about it. Because you might be thinking it, 9 ball sakes. Okay, this is for the win. It's not going to get respotted. Oh shit! Guess what? I stuffed up. It's quite easy to do. Obviously, Justin being a great snooker player as well. Great. He's definitely, if not the best, or top 3, top 2, whatever in Australia at the moment. Absolutely brilliant. And he's a great snooker player as well.
Yeah, I saw him knock in a century, seriously, in about 15 minutes, maybe 12 minutes.
A century in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
It's a long time, isn't it?
What? Did he have a nap halfway through?
yeah, he did. Oh, he was talking to me in the middle,
Okay, so he's doing the shot for shot.
and he was playing it like at Mounties, and I sponsored the snooker tournament back in a couple of years ago.
1980. Okay, yep.
Yeah, no, 1980. Come on, mate, that's a bit rough.
No.
I know I got a few grey hairs.
No, you look good. so that shot with the rest,
Yes.
he could have easily just stopped that and left
Yep.
himself a thin cut on the 6. But he's played that because he's trusting himself with the rest, from himself to, or the bridge or whatever you call it in different states, countries, whatever. He's trusted himself to get close.
So what's his goal here? Is he going to come back off one rail, or is he going to go down off the 2 rails
I
and come
like
around to
the
the black?
stun. I
Yeah,
like the
screw
stun
back
shot.
into the cushion and back
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he didn't quite get into it though.
What do you think about them plastic rests that they have here? They're very light, aren't
They're
they?
good. Well, if you think about it, you're picking up from the ground as well. Some people could potentially hurt themselves if they're heavy, or but being so light, it helps. He didn't quite get into that one. He lifted his head a fraction, so he actually hit a little bit higher than he wanted to as well. And now all of a sudden, this 9 is still easy, but it could have been easier. Is the main thing, and that all comes down from that screw shot that he played before.
So is he going to play this with stun into the side rail and come down?
Well,
I think just a bit of top right and just land where his head is now.
I think he's going
Where his elbow is.
to. I think he's going to stun down to the side rail there with side, and he has.
he plays that shot brilliant. He plays that really well.
That was really nice pace too. Good line. It was a really nice line.
He's got that soft screw, soft stun. His touch is really good.
All right, so Justin continues to proceed ahead. He's now 4-2 up. Obviously, Justin's got a Fargo rate of 750, and Alec has a 675. Now, Alec's 675 is just a preliminary rating that we've given him, given his experience, what he's done in the game. He, obviously, this event and tomorrow's event will obviously assist in getting a little bit more accurate data.
Yeah, hopefully mine goes down so I can get in cheaper next time.
You'll have to go down a fair bit, mate, for you to get cheaper. But it does fluctuate. It's always going to fluctuate.
Oh, of course.
There goes cousin Tony.
Yeah, I just lost my eardrums. Yes, we're there.
Does the English pool have a certain level of like a Fargo system, something like that?
No. They're not smart enough for that. No. He's a fit bloke, that Antonius, isn't he? Fit unit.
That's not Barry's cousin, is it?
It is.
The guy that played a couple of years ago got to the final.
Last year, mate.
Got to the final of the US Open.
He's a
last
lad, the
year.
Greek bloke. Here he is. Look at him.
It just looks
Yes,
different.
No, He's,
Wow, look at this break.
you know what?
Look at the white
Greek's not
ball.
as good as you thought. Can you speak good Greek?
You talking to me? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I think he's deaf though. I try to talk to him, but he's the type of guy that's in the zone well. He focuses a lot.
That's what happens when you're ex-special forces, mate.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I think Barry was in the forces as well briefly when he was younger.
I think he was.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be quite fit enough at the moment, but back then,
I don't think any of us would be, mate. I wouldn't even get in the door on the base, mate.
I reckon he would. What's he going? So is he trying to sneak behind the 5?
Not unless someone get a marketing guy or something. So look at that shot. He's tried to go in behind the 5. Oh, he's done very nicely
Got a
there.
nice kiss, but
Yeah,
obviously
got a little nudge there, just sort of rubbed against it and
yeah. So Alec here's got a great chance to
kick
hit
and
the 1/2 ball,
Yep.
or 3/4 ball, and sneak behind the 5.
Yeah.
So the
put it
white
back.
ball, the white ball to go back.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 rails,
spot.
depending on how he's going to hit it.
Okay.
And he's also got the 8 as another blocker as well. So
Yeah, that's a good angle. Thanks, Todd.
he could even. I don't think he can double it. So the safety's the correct shot here.
He's got a chance of putting the one behind the 10
No,
and
I think he did,
But the only thing you don't want
exactly
to put the
what
one
you
over the
said.
hole.
and the 8 and the 7.
Oh,
Nah,
I think
it's
he's
not
left
You can
that.
see it, can't he?
He's left it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's left most of it, but
Will he take the plant on the 3 there? I think he's nominated that.
Sorry?
I think he's nominated the plant on the 3.
yeah. Yeah, Alec was just saying to me, obviously, this table doesn't get used as much as the others. This one's a bit more of that sort of TV table. It plays the exact same, but he reckons this is that fraction faster than the other
Of course
ones.
it has, because it hasn't been touched.
That's what I mean. Doesn't get,
The venue actually charges a premium for this table.
and that's what should happen.
Yeah.
Yes, I think so too.
That way it doesn't get used, and it can be in pretty good condition for
For this scenario.
this scenario. Yeah.
And you know what? Every pool hall, whether it's snooker, English based or American based, they should always have one table, which is the main table.
Yeah, pristine condition
Correct.
all times.
Always good. It's like this here. Look, it's on its own. Look how much space there is. Every room should have something like this.
So he's called back the reverse, the double here underneath the 7.
It's tricky with the one so close to the rail though. He's gonna have to.
Well, given the fact that the 2 is, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Look at
Just
this.
squeeze through that
Is he
gap.
Look at
going to
this.
get lucky here?
Oh, look at this.
No.
No, he's left an edge.
Lucky.
He's left an edge. You can see the long shot, the actual break shot. That would be good, Todd. Thanks, mate. So yeah, he can see that
What
shot.
do you reckon? In or out?
That's in, 100%.
What did you give me?
To knock this ball in,
Yeah.
I'd give you a 100% chance
Okay, I
you'd
won't
knock
take
this
it.
ball in. Yeah. So he's just done a soft drag shot to control the white ball, keep himself in the position where he can take the 3 and give himself a good angle line on the 4.
So, this is pretty much frame ball here. This one here.
What do you think? Coming around or just screw off the
Nah.
side cushion here and one cushion and up?
No, he's going to try and screw with the bottom right and try and
Come on.
land just past the blue spot in the middle of the table area. Oh, he's
Oh, he's
he
gone
has gone
around. He's
around.
done a bit fancy.
Not the best result, really.
Wow.
Yep.
I suspected he'd go the way
Yeah.
you said, but he's
You know what? I reckon he was too scared of going too far and snooking himself on the
yeah, on the black.
Because
Yeah.
you don't see him play that type of shot too often.
No. Well, he took the safer route. Is he just going to come up here and hit the black or go around the
No,
5?
he's gonna go around.
He's going around the 5.
He plays that soft drag shot. Brilliant. Absolutely
Yep.
brilliant. Because he doesn't get jerky on it. He doesn't get quick. He's always timing.
He doesn't
it very-
decelerate either, which is
no
important.
decel, no too much as well. You know, sometimes you can just, if you're feeling it a little bit, just a little too hard.
So tomorrow and Monday, we have the US Open 9-ball qualifiers. We have 76 runners. We'll have groups of 4, 3 going through and 1 seed per group. So tomorrow looks like it's going to be a bit of a cracking day. We're going to have 22 tables running. So it's going to be quite a big day.
Busy weekend for CueWorld, mate. Two big comps like this back
I
to
know.
back, you know.
Yeah, it is.
It's not usual for you.
No, it isn't. I mean, I normally wouldn't do that, but given the fact that we're in a position where we had to get these events done and find out who's going to go.
Yeah, and you do have such a good venue as well to do it in.
Yeah. Yep.
What's so good about this venue?
I'm sorry?
Just brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Oh, thank you. I'm sort of half hearing what the players
no.
asking over there as well. Just making sure everything's okay.
So, pretty poor double in the end. And that was the whole result from that one.
Yep.
A big thing that we've noticed here, if you're hitting with a little bit of pace, the rails are squaring up a little bit. So, for example, he's hit that double short, and by a long way as well. You know, where Empire kind of goes a fraction longer.
Right.
Obviously, every table plays different.
Okay.
Different room to different room, but here they're all consistent. Obviously, being diamond tables and being probably the best on the market. You know, in reality.
Well, they've
Or
got the
Brunswick.
Artemis rails as well, which are important because they really add to that.
And they're like 500 anyway. They're pretty expensive.
Yeah.
If you want to get
The rails, very expensive.
They're the most expensive rail on the market, the K55 ones.
Yep. So, I mean, obviously, you're Alec, you're 5-2 down in a race to 8, alternate break format. I mean, do you think he's starting to think, okay, I really got to peg this back, or do you think it's going to be a little bit later in the game that he starts?
Oh, he's obviously being Alec. He's never out of it. For example, he played Hussey, Huskerd.
Yep.
I think it was down a little bit. I think he won 8-6 maybe, something like that. I'm not sure. Like, he's the type of guy that is never going to think he's out. Obviously, being such a great winner over such a long time.
Yep.
Being 65 or whatever he is, if not maybe a bit more, a bit younger, I'm not sure, a bit old. But Justin's been flawless this game.
This coming from the guy who's probably not even 30.
I turned 19 last week.
Yeah, right.
What were you, 23, 22?
Wait, let me check my driver's license. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to remember.
You millennial.
So, 27th of the 6th, 1993. I'm 26. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, right.
Had to remember.
93. Wow.
But what you were just saying, Stu, obviously you got to make a ball off the break. So
Yes.
try and get a comeback. But this 10 ball can be tricky. Sometimes you can just be a genius and have everything on a string.
Yep.
When it comes to the break. But that's why I got invented this game, was to obviously make it harder to finish, because you can't just win making a combo.
Yeah, yep.
Having less control on the break. And it's just a harder game, because most times there's more balls on the table. So.
I mean, I think given, you were talking about the fact that Alec had come back and beat Huss. I think, no disrespect to Huss, but Justin's probably the number one player in the country at the moment.
100%.
So for Alec, it's probably not so insurmountable. But Justin's sort of got that air of, I'm not going to be beaten around him. You know what I mean?
Of course not.
He's very hard to beat, and if he's got the ascendancy in the game and the,
he's absolutely brilliant, mate.
Yep. And he adapts quite well. It was great to see him go over and play Chinese 8-ball.
Who's
And
that?
Justin went over to play the Chinese 8-ball into the Joy Masters and got to the top 16. Made 9th to 16th, was only one of 3 international players that made that group.
Yeah,
I
'cause
mean,
the Asians kill
that's
it over there,
amazing,
don't
and
they?
that's his first go, and he was over there with a standard Predator cue just having a go. So,
Why didn't you have a revo, mate? What's going on there?
well, they hadn't arrived. We are
you couldn't
actually...
you couldn't lend them yours, or?
Who didn't ask me, actually.
Oh, fair enough.
But well, we were talking about it later, and actually Predator are looking at doing some prototypes at the moment of an 11.8.
Yeah. Apparently a few people got them somehow. Don't ask me how.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember his name. The guy from the UK.
Darren Appleton?
No, not Darren. He
Chris
hasn't got
Melling?
one. Chris Melling. Yeah, he's got one.
How did you forget him?
Sorry.
Melling's a bloody machine, mate. How did you forget his name?
Oh, mate, just look. If we looked at my driver's license and looked at the numbers,
Fair
I'm a little bit older, mate.
Is yours in black and white, or have you got a coloured one like me?
I get a gold license, mate. Come on, mate.
What does that mean?
I actually get a discount. When I get my license, they start looking at me and go, pensioners discount?
I can't wait for that. Was it only in Sydney?
Yeah, it's only in Sydney, mate. So I keep telling you to move up here, mate.
Yeah, it'd be nice. So are you coming to our Q tournament in a couple of weeks?
When's that in?
2 weeks, I reckon. 14th to the 16th.
I'll see how I'm going. I might be able to.
It would be great if you can.
Yeah. Come down and support it.
Yeah, obviously, it's just good to get away from home, isn't it?
Mate, I get away from home plenty of times, mate. I'm so busy, you have no idea. My wife's ready to... Well, she's not going to divorce me, but...
You married?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 21 years now. But...
Good on her.
Yeah, she's a saint.
What, for divorcing?
She hasn't divorced me yet, boys. Give me a chance. But what I would say is that, I'm going to Vegas for 3 weeks, you know what I mean?
Do you go every year?
We go every 2 years.
Okay, fair enough.
It's costly.
It's not something you've got to worry about being costly. But anyways, go ahead. Yep.
No, don't be like that. Don't be like that. No, it's costly. It really is.
Of course.
And
if you're going to annual leave, it's tricky.
And the players, they need that. Like, one year they don't go, the next year they do go. So
I think every year it's very, unless you win,
Yep.
it's a costly 2 weeks.
It is. It is.
Especially if you want to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, and if you want to gamble, well, it'll be a very costly couple of weeks.
You probably won't get any change out of 10 grand.
I've seen guys blow 15 grand in the first night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not gonna name names or anything like that.
No, that's right. Stuart Rogers, number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't gamble actually.
No?
No.
Oh. Yeah, because not many people gamble here on the tables, do they? It's just normally $10 race at 21 or something like that around here usually.
$10
Come
race.
on, mate. Give it a rest.
Did you hear what me and Alex did this morning?
No.
We played, I don't know, as soon as we walked in, we played Tony and, what's Tony's friend's name? The other, he's a good bloke. The
Greek fella.
No, the Vietnamese guys.
Tony.
And what's his friend name again? That's good that you know too.
I know the one you mean.
Yeah,
I
correct.
know the one you mean.
And
Kenny.
Yes, Kenny. Correct.
Yeah.
That's right. So we walked in, and obviously Tony, he loves a bit of action. We did one frame for $200. Yeah.
Wow.
Me and Alec got up, luckily.
There you go. That's what's paid for your beverages, mate.
Yeah, that's
That's
my
how we
waters.
pay for your accommodation. And
Oh, mate, I can retire now. But I haven't got that gold license yet.
No, you got a little while to go yet, mate.
Yeah. So
That's a nice shot.
Sage is he's just flawless, man. Honestly, he's a brilliant player, great bloke, brilliant for the sport.
Yep.
He's pretty handsome. you
Well,
know.
interestingly enough, I was talking to Long Dang.
Long Dang?
Yeah,
Yeah.
who took Justin over to.
Yes, correct, for the
to the
Chinese Joy Chinese Able.
And he was saying that when they were in the bus coming from the hotel to the venue to play, I think Justin had just won his match, and I think he was going into
You're
the
like a
finals.
movie star
yeah,
over
yeah.
there.
And they're all sitting there looking at him. All the Chinese kids are looking at him, going, and his opponent's going,
You Justin say it, child.
yeah. They're going, oh, he looks pretty, and then his opponent goes, but can he play? Like this, and then the guy Justin beats him, and then he's obviously realised that Justin can play, you know.
So he's not only just being a pretty boy, but he's a pretty boy gun.
Got the last laugh. Plays pretty too.
I reckon he plays prettier.
So just a quick score update. So Barry's up 4-3 versus Mr. Cacciola, and Ivan is up 7-3 versus Greg.
Wow.
That's no surprise, to be honest. Ivan's he's a gun.
Thanks for the score update there, Senator.
Is that Simon?
That's
Simon,
Simon,
the
Simon
Oh,
the
this is a
Senator.
perfect angle, Toddy. About
Yeah.
time you woke up, mate. Good
Good
work.
camera angles, Todd. Well done, mate.
Can someone get him a chair? Or is he comfy?
Mate,
Oh, I don't
this
like
is-
that
this
shot
is-
at all.
This is
I don't
why
like
I
this shot.
pay
He
Todd
should have
the big bucks.
He should have stunned that off the side rail.
Yep.
I'm surprised he played that shot.
So what's he going to do here? Is he going to run safe?
Or you know what? The correct shot is safe, but he might even how skinny? No, it's too skinny. So he can bank it past the 10, or he's just going to try and get the white behind the 7 and 8.
That's what I was thinking he was
Yeah,
going to do.
that's the right shot.
I don't think
Just
he'd
the green
take-
on the
he-
bottom cushion, you mean?
Yeah. So he's going to come off the edge of it.
No, he's
and
going
go
to play
down
2 cushions here.
Yeah,
He's going
it's-
to play side cushion, long rail,
side
long rail
cushion,
behind
so-
the 8.
Yep,
Yeah.
behind the 8 ball.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, well done.
Joe,
Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
that's a great
Nice shot there, Justin. Well done, son.
You know, a lot of people, myself probably as well, sometimes would just take that double on, 6-2 up, whatever. Then all of a sudden it could be 6-4.
Yep.
Instead, you could be 7-2 up playing the correct shot, for example, now. But it all depends what Alec does here. I don't think he can see it.
He's going to get off the edge of it. He's going to jump that. I think he's going to jump the
No.
8, come off the edge of the 6.
That's a tough shot. But you know what?
Oh, no, he's not going for the pot. I mean, he's just
No,
coming
no,
off the
of
edge
course.
and trying to run the white ball back up there and put some distance between the two.
100%.
But I think that's the difference between Justin and some players. He's very calculated. He's actually very professional about it. He looks at it and goes, no, my odds are not good.
Oh, yeah.
He takes his medicine. He goes,
You don't
okay,
become one of the best players in Australia without
No.
being methodical and playing the right shots.
100%. So obviously after this particular match, we'll end up probably we will have a semi-final match, but we won't be able to continue the stream because it could be, a half an hour gap between finding out who our semi players are.
Yes, that's right.
So stick with us, guys, for this one.
Oh,
he's
where's the
double
white
kissed
going to
that.
go? Where's the white going to
Double
go?
kiss that. Oh dear.
Oh, don't.
Oh,
if
hang
you-
on. Nah.
Not the best result.
Could have been worse.
It could have been worse, much worse. I thought he was going to come off the edge of it and going off, but what's Justin going to do here? Is he just going to stun this and run the 6 up the other end of the table?
He's got a few options here. Yeah, you can either play that shot or nick off and snooker behind the 7, real thin, or you can try and chop it in.
I was going to go thin off
I'd go for this.
Yeah, you would.
Would you really?
Yeah.
These tables are a bit tighter. They're not like a Brunswick where...
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, it's a nick shot.
I mean, how far it is off the cushion, moving towards that, it makes it a lot more generous.
Yeah, but you're going to have to do it with a lot of pace, and you've got no control of the white as well.
The white's going to up and down, and potentially you could hit a ball or anything.
Sure, Rogers will put
You
this.
could kill the white a little bit, though, with a bit of...
No, you wouldn't kill it. You just hit it flat. I think he's going to play the nick shot, and just leave the white up table. I think that's the right shot. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure if your shot will work, Stu, because I think you might be close to counting the 10.
I think he's trying to push this behind the 10 and go up the table.
See, he's hit that a lot thicker than probably he wanted to.
Yes.
But it's absolutely fine, though.
Yeah.
You know?
He's put distance. He's probably frozen that 6 ball on the rail.
Which makes it so much harder to get a result for Alec right now.
That's right. Whether or not they're going to check it.
So he's probably going to try and separate this here.
So he's going to separate it again.
He's playing the nick shot on the right
he's
side.
playing nicking it. He's going to try and push it across the table behind the 10.
You need good eyes for this shot.
Yep. And he's overdone it.
No, this is good. This is real good.
Oh, that's great, Pete.
Wow.
That's
What a
great
shot.
pace. That's great
a
pace.
fantastic
But you know what?
weighted shot.
That was really nicely
He's
hit.
hit that a fraction thick. But
Yeah.
he's playing
what I
that.
thought when
That's
I
right,
said he'd
correct.
overdone it. I thought he just slightly overdone it.
But with playing that shot, you've always got a good chance of getting a result. You know, you've got 2 balls to hide behind.
Yep.
If you play something with no control, you're probably not going to get a result. But
Well, now he's obviously going to jump this, and I'd back Justin to make this ball.
What have we got on it to make it?
Oh,
You like your bets, don't you?
you love betting, don't you?
No, not at all. But I'm just bored.
Oh, are you bored? Are you
Quick,
bored?
quick, quick, quick.
You
What are we
shouldn't
doing?
say
What are we
that
doing?
while we're on the
I'm
stream,
not
mate.
bored. I'm
$5
laughing
bucks.
myself.
$5 he made.
Okay, 5. I'll get 5 on you.
Oh my God, it's Jordan. Justin, what are you doing, boy? Okay, I'm down 5.
Yeah, sweet. Can I have a pen, please?
You're going to keep note of that?
Yep. Okay, guys. So
Oh,
J,
dear.
line, S.
Yep. S,
Me 5.
J. Yeah, you're up 5.
Sweet. All right.
I'll
My
play-
goal is
I'll-
10,000.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a good chance to get behind the 8 here. Not easy, though. Or you might even bounce the 6 up and down.
Looks like he's playing it with inside. No, I thought he was playing it with inside English to
That's
try
a
and
good shot. You know
separate.
what? That shot's really easy. Not necessarily easy, but it's really controllable on these diamonds because the cushions are just so good. So you
Yep.
don't have to force it. You know, when some Brunswicks are real slow, and you got to bounce, you got to smash that.
Yep.
But with these diamonds, you can literally just pick the line, and you know you're going to get a good result on the object ball there.
I actually really like this type of match where even though Alex quite a bit down in the score, he's fighting tooth and nail every single frame. I really appreciate that as a spectator.
Not only that, 10 ball makes it like that as well.
Yeah.
So is he gonna? What's he doing? 2 rails, 1 rail?
I think he's going to come one rail up behind
Heaps
it.
aside.
Yeah, heaps aside and try and stun it and hold it there and kick the 6 down behind the 7.
That's what I was thinking. Just missed the
He's
10.
nominated the middle.
Has he?
Yeah.
No.
Much. He did. He pointed at it.
No, see, that's exactly what he was going to do.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That's a cracker.
Again, you've got such a good chance. As long as you stick the white there like that, you've got such a good chance to get a result.
If I
He's on,
I
though.
would have hit the 6 ball,
reckon
but
he's
my
on?
white ball would have gone across one rail, come back out, and left the 6 plumb for him over the side pocket or something. That's how bad I am.
Oh, oh no! I think
Could be.
No, he's going rail first here. So he's measuring the distance between the edge of the
Oh,
rail
so he's
and
gonna
the
then cut it up the
that's right.
rail.
Okay.
And not only that, if he plays this for the touch of left, it makes the pocket even bigger as well. So as long as the jaw isn't in the way of his natural line. Oh, he's looking. I don't know what he's looking at.
He looked at the camera there and he said, "James, be quiet."
Is that coaching? All right. What do you want to have this one?
Oh, $5. He doesn't make it. $5 he doesn't make
Okay,
it.
I got 5. He's got it.
Because I can even up there.
This is in every day.
Todd, you weren't supposed to show that angle now.
Oh,
Unlucky.
Yes, I'm back to even. Excellent.
Damn.
Well done.
I was going to swear.
We're all square now. Scratch that off.
Yeah. Good try.
Good attempt it was.
Actually, it was. I shouldn't be heckling there. Not at all.
But the only thing missing that thick, you're always going to stick it up.
Well, Justin, really, this is bread and butter for Justin. He should
Oh,
finish
he
this
hasn't played
off.
that great at all.
No, he should finish this off. He'll cut that in.
Yeah.
He's not happy
I'm
with
not
it.
doubting that, but I'm saying it
But
should
yeah,
be a
he's
little
not
bit
happy.
better.
Yeah, he wanted an extra roll or two in that.
So he's just going to play this with maybe half a tip of inside just to square it up off 2 cushions?
Oh, yeah, go across, what, 2 rails?
Yeah.
Or at least 1.5.
Yeah, one. You know, you want to play with enough pace to be comfortable. Oh, look at this angle. Yeah,
Nicely
you
done.
said 1.5, didn't you?
Nice
I did
shot.
say 1.5. Am I right, or was I
Spot on.
not bad?
What about
for-
this one?
Not. Yeah.
What's he doing this one?
He's just going to
Yeah,
go.
no. See, it's not always about betting, mate.
Oh, okay then.
Is he going 1 cushion or 2?
He'll go 1 cushion.
And
Beautiful.
I'm correct again,
you are. You're never going to miss these shots.
mate.
Look at the pretty boy. Look at his triceps
I love how
as
you
well.
put me on the spot there. Oh, there you go, 7-2.
Do you reckon he works out?
Do I think he works out? Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to. Yeah, he went for a small shirt, then I had to give him a medium.
Oh,
You know,
is that from his
Justin
gut or?
No. You know, that's my gut. That's what are you talking about? And Justin is such a good guy, right? We give away this cue with Predator, and he steps up and gets his World Cup of Pool shirt
Oh,
and puts
brilliant.
it up there and raises $500 himself for the RFS. Like, didn't need to do that. No one asked him to do it. He just went, yep.
He raffled one of his shirts, did he?
Yeah, and the one he won where they beat the Russians.
But do you know why he sold it for so much?
Well, I pushed the bid up, yes.
Not that. Not only that. But he actually hasn't watched it, so it smells like Gucci
I was expecting all the girls to be bidding, but none of them did.
Well, he probably didn't post it enough.
Oh, he posted it enough, don't worry. Does anyone want to buy my shirt? It's only been worn twice.
Never
You
been
know.
washed. Smells like me.
Gucci.
You know what? If I knew that, I would have bid it on it.
Yeah?
Oh,
Mate.
is he on Grindr?
Going to bed wearing
Is
it,
he on
you know?
Tinder?
All right, keep it clean. It's PG rated.
Hey, we're talking about PG.
Yep. So, I don't know where the senator is, but
Yeah, we need some score updates.
we
here.
might
What's
get some
going
score
on, mate?
updates if possible. Katie 180, she's part of the crew. She's going to go a quick walk and find out for us how the other two or three games are going. Thank you, Kate.
Brilliant. Thanks for that. So, so as soon as this one's done, we'll be stopping for a little bit? Is that what it
I
goes?
think so, unless there happens to be a match ready to go, but I don't think there will be.
I doubt that.
So, yeah, we will probably cut the stream after this match and then start again when we're ready to go with a semi-final match.
Yeah.
Oh, so there we are. There we are. We're on screen. So, yeah, so stay with us for this one. Then, obviously, if we finish here, then who's George?
That's me.
Is that you?
Apparently,
He's put you
yeah.
down as George, has he?
That's good enough.
It's
James,
supposed
George.
to be James, Jamie,
whatever.
and Stuart.
No, I think your name should be first, though.
No, I'm happy to be like, I've got the third microphone. You guys have got the proper headset.
Yeah, but you're the
so
main man.
I might be the main man, but, you know.
Without you, there would be no American pool in Australia.
Well, that's true.
We wouldn't be here, Stuart.
That's it.
No, we
hang
probably-
Well,
on.
we would be here, but we just, on Earth, we would just be sat somewhere
what
else.
a
right now.
break. Look at that.
Okay.
Past the white. Right.
Monster.
White, hey, look at that white. You couldn't put
Oh,
any
look
better
at the
if you
white
could.
placement. That's great.
Oh.
Oh, that two covering the one. You won't be happy with that. He'll just nick off that and try and play it safe. So score update, guys. So Barry is up 5-3 and Ivan is up 7-4. Greg picked back a frame, so it's 7-4. to
That's
Ivan.
game over.
Well, he's on the hill. He's definitely on the hill, and he could definitely run out.
Ivan's
so
too strong.
Ivan's a very good player. Good young
way
player.
too strong.
What do you think here, James? Is he going to just nick off this one, try and park it behind the two, and just get the white down the other end of the table?
Yeah, he potentially might even go the full just because he's trailing, just try and generate something out of nothing here. If he's got enough of the one, I'm not sure. Otherwise, a nick-off shot with heaps of side is the right shot.
Right.
But you think maybe try and pop the four here with tons of right-hand side?
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got enough though. But he's drawing off it, so maybe he has got enough.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a dip. Unlucky, mate.
Just another score update.
Lucky on the,
Mark Chua is up 3-1 to Ben Judge.
Well, I'm not surprised about the 4 frames or anything because they're two not the quickest players in the world.
Well, Ben's game did go over a little bit the last game,
Oh,
so
okay.
that's why they're a little
My
bit behind.
apologies, sir. Sorry.
No, I agree. He does have a certain pace about him, Benny.
Oh,
But he's been a
top
great
lad, Judgy.
He's a great guy, and you know he's
Oh,
been a
he's
great
awesome.
supporter. Like I had only met Ben Judge, you know, a little while ago, and now he's coming to all of our events. He's already booked his accommodation and flights, and
Mate, he
he's coming
loves
to every
it.
single event. Did you know that this event today actually attracts what we call World Pool Masters points for 2021.
Oh, you could have told me that. I might have won that. I would have maybe put up those 3 chances.
It is clearly identified in the Facebook post of the event. So, yeah, each player who comes to this event will score what we call World Pool Masters points. So, obviously, we've got the qualifier this year, but for 2021, all of these events, plus a few more of ours, will actually attract points. So,
nice.
For the better players, it means, hey, you turn up to these events, you've got a better chance to be invited to the final 8.
No, that's right.
Going to win the trip for.
So what's the menu for food wise? Are you lobster, prawns, or caviar? What's the?
No, none of that, mate. No. Barbecue, mate. Good old barbecue for me, mate.
You going to do one for us?
Sure.
True
we can
blue
do
Aussie.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's Australia Day.
Awesome.
Why not? I do a pretty mean barbecue. Ask Jamie. I mean, he's a chef. He's been to my place and
I
had a
came round
barbecue.
your house for a lovely barbie one time.
Yeah.
Don't remember much of it though.
No. We did have a bit of a blind on that one.
did.
And it was Jamie Oliver all day. You and our dog Oliver.
That's
remember
right.
that?
Oh, I remember that little dog. He had attitude, that dog,
Yeah, he
didn't he?
did, mate. Yeah, he was.
He's had a dip.
He was
try.
very protective of you as well.
Very protective of Marie, actually.
Yeah.
God bless his little soul.
His little teeth were showing, do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless his little cotton socks. No, he's a good little dog.
You know what? In review of this match so far,
Yep.
Justin's played flawless.
Yes.
Alec hasn't stuffed up anything. He just hasn't won the battles. You know, like the safety battles, the kicking battles. He's had like these chances that he's gone game. He's gone game. It's just the safety isn't quite be there, and Justin's just punished him.
I actually think Alex played really well.
Yeah.
I think.
But Justin just flawless.
Just stepped it up.
That was a fortunate little kiss off the 10 ball there for the 2.
Yeah.
Well, Justin's going airborne here.
Well, so do you have any secret information about this carbon fibre jump kit? Is it?
I know it's being made. I know they're in the prototype at the moment, and it will definitely be coming. I would say end of this year.
Cool.
It'll be a air rush. Oh, what a shot!
Lovely shot.
Oh, and he's made the 4 at the same time.
I think I've got a half chubby after that shot.
Well, this is a tough shot. He's got a bridge over that 10.
In or out?
If he goes for it,
This is not an easy
He's
shot.
going.
this is not an easy shot.
He's going for it, but is it in or out? You choose. Fiver.
A 5er. It's Justin, but he's bridging over that ball. I'm going to say out.
Quick. Oh, okay. Well, I was going to take it anyway, so.
No, I'm saying out. Come on, play safety, Justin. Then it doesn't matter. I told you.
Ooh,
See, I told you. When you're bridging
considerably,
across a ball like that, it just thickens up, and he's
Yeah,
and
we'll
he's,
see.
and
You
he's
know
actually.
what? I can't find the pen anywhere.
Yeah, give me that pen because you're making noise all the time. So I'm up 5. This is going to be great. I'll be able to get lamb chops soon
Hopefully they're on special.
for Australia Day at Coles.
You're not a Woolworths man?
I'm sorry.
You're not a Woolworths man?
Oh, I don't mind Woolies.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit of both. So Alex now got an opportunity to finish this up.
He loves these scenarios.
No, he's fine. Alec will run this out, no problems.
That's not a great leave with the white ball, is it?
No.
No, he would have liked that to bounce off at least a little bit.
I think he just dragged it a little bit so he could.
Yeah, and I think it's almost like decelerated, lost everything, and just thump, stuck to the rail.
So easy to do in this
Oh,
scenario.
yeah, 100%. You're under pressure, you're under the TV cameras, the lights, the whole box and dice. You got us.
Doesn't want to hit this black either.
You got us
Over
3
10.
monkeys over here talking about it, thinking we know what we're talking about.
Look at that. Straight round the back.
Yeah, that's
He
nice.
just played 4 of those shots around object balls and
Mate,
then cushions.
he
Brilliant.
has- seriously, Alec is a very good player.
Well, that should
So
have been a fraction easier.
Greg's come back another game. All right, so 7-5 to Ivan. Greg is inching his way back. Do you know what group you're in tomorrow, James?
No, I haven't checked, mate.
Okay. All right, so Alex up. So
Smoothly
that's
done.
7-3.
It opened up a little bit easier on the 6, but he played a great shot to float around the 10, 2 rounds.
Did very well.
You know,
So Justin's racking up
correct.
here, getting ready to break.
So this, and
He's on the hill.
in this scenario here, the last one is always the hardest one to win.
Yeah,
Always.
it's always hard to win that last game.
Irrelevant who you're playing,
Yep.
the scenario.
Yeah, putting it away, putting it
But
down.
not only that, in Alex's position right now, all he's thinking is one frame at a time.
Yep.
Every frame he can get closer, he's going to put a little bit
extra pressure
extra
on
pressure
Justin.
on Justin.
Absolutely.
Well,
definitely.
Justin just needs a good break. His last break he scratched. in the middle
Yes,
pocket.
that's right. You've got
So
good memory.
he doesn't want to get nervous or tense up or go for too much. He needs to really focus on controlling this break and controlling the white ball position. Because if he scratches,
That's right.
he's opening the door again for Alec. So he really needs to focus
2-3,
on his
mate.
break
2-3.
here.
And the
Don't go
last
for,
thing you
don't
wanna
go
do
for
is
too much.
lose a bit of confidence when you're on
Yep.
the hill like this, and then you can't sort of finish things
See?
off.
You know what? You know what happened then? The rack wasn't that
Yep.
great.
But
Dodgy
he
rack.
made the 2 ball and he made the 1 ball.
Made
Yeah.
And
three
the 6,
balls
he
here,
made 3
brilliant.
balls.
Isn't that funny? He didn't rack those good because you see how
No.
the one went up table and the it was just a bad dodgy rack. He dodged
That's it.
himself up.
Now, is this something that you do now, move the magic rack straight away, or do you leave it till the end? Guaranteed I'm going to get called in to move that ball.
You know what?
Guaranteed.
Depends. Like some days you do it, sometimes you don't. You know what the shot is here? The
Yep.
shot that you said before. Underneath, stick the white there,
Yep.
hit the 3 side rail and potentially near the 7 and stick
yep.
behind the 10 here.
Okay.
I reckon you've got just enough room. You can
He's
get
really got to
underneath
dig
it.
into it, though, and he might be worried about that
got
magic.
plenty of room,
But,
thanks,
but he
Toddy.
might be worried about that magic rack just gripping the ball on the way through.
Yeah, you probably should move it, but it doesn't
Yeah.
make much of a difference.
But you know what? If you're on the hill, you just don't want any excuse. You know, you
No.
don't want. So he's playing this with top.
Yeah, top right. I just played that shot. I don't like that shot at all. Maybe you didn't have enough room to get underneath it. No, you had plenty of room. I can see where the 3 is.
Yep. Now Alec very well may look at trying to
There you
remove
go.
the magic
You
rack.
rinsed you.
No.
Oh,
Ah, thank
went
goodness.
easy. What was Justin
Oh!
Oh.
That is a foul. That is a foul.
Well, it all depends if Justin's going to take it or not. He could just literally just forget
Well,
it
that is up to Justin.
Oh, he's being a gentleman.
Nah, he's
about
being
it.
a gentleman. He's just saying leave it there.
Or is he?
It's your call, Justin.
Do we want to get it back or?
No. They've made the gentleman's decision.
Yeah, it's
They've
very
agreed just
unfortunate
to
that.
roll the ball back. Roll the
But I
ball
felt a
back.
bit sorry for him then that because I mean,
Yeah,
well, Justin could have picked that and just run it out.
He could have
But
easily.
you know what? To be honest, I would have done the exact same thing as Justin, irrelevant of the scoreline. It's a complete
Yep.
accident,
Yeah, that's right.
and Alex is going to put it to where he thought it was.
Yep.
But some people can be real pricks in this scenario.
Yes.
They could have took it and been an absolute prick, or that in this scenario here, get it
Yep.
replaced.
And he's even checked with Justin. Like that's
Of
good.
course.
Good
It's like
sportsmanship,
snooker.
guys. Well
you know
done.
when you do found a miss?
Yep. Good sportsmanship. That's what you want to see.
100%. And it's completely the right thing to do, in my opinion. Everyone might view it differently. If someone wants to win that bad, they might take that. But I think that's fair. An accident is an accident. And that looks very close to where it was before.
I
Because
agree.
it was
100%.
It was
100%.
potable. You could just see the side of it.
In or out.
I think he's not going for this. I reckon he's going for it.
He's potting it.
I was going to say in,
Oh.
but I called it late, so
No, that's
I
fair
can't
enough.
take that one.
Wait, so you said no?
No, don't try and scratch off my $10.
No. All right, so he's going to try and get the white similar to where it is now. So he's just going to float this in with a touch of right and leave himself angled to...
Because it looks pretty thin. Is he going to play it soft, or is he going to go
softly. So
softly?
you only must get where the white where it is now, even maybe half a foot next to his right ear, where his ear is
Yeah, yeah.
now.
Just to give him that
Yeah,
shot on the
just float
5.
it in.
Yep.
That's nice.
He's done
He needs
exactly
to
what he
bounce,
said.
though.
He's
Needs
done
to
exactly what
bounce.
he said. He went straight for his E-roll. Well done.
He's got big ears, so I had a big target aim.
Well, yeah, I was surprised you could see over the glare of the noggin.
Yes, that's right. So, pretty much frame ball here. Get good on the 7, you're out. But the only thing with this shot here, the shot that I like here is going 2 cushions and landing on the right side of the 7.
So
here.
you want to put running side on
A
it?
little bit of running, yeah.
You don't want to put too much because you could hook around and hit the
Don't
9.
wanna get that 9.
And you could hit the 9 or
Yep.
potentially go off as well. But I think it's better to hit the short rail on this shot, which
Okay.
is that back cushion. Because then using less of everything.
So it looks like he's going bottom right.
I don't like this shot on this though because you could hit the 9.
He's queuing up there. He's going to give it a bit.
Yeah, that's what he does when he's...
He's going to go inside the 9.
Yeah.
He's done
Yeah,
well.
he should have played follow.
Yep.
As why you see he's just looking down a bit, not buzzing with that shot.
No, because this is a tough little shot.
Of course.
This is not easy when you're...
But the things that the reason why he could have backed out of the follow shot because he would have been scared of scratching in that top right corner.
in or out.
Well, I'm down 5,
Yeah.
but I'm going to say in,
Okay.
and he's just going to take a
So
little
Alex
breather.
is
just
waiting
because
for these ladies to come out of their mahjong room.
No, they can stay there. Excuse me. Hello. All right, I'm calling in, mate.
You're calling
Is
in?
it my call, this one?
Yeah, it's your call.
Why are you putting the pressure on me for?
I'm not putting the pressure on you, but I'm $10 up. Just remember that.
No, you're 5 up.
No.
5.
Have you got... No, you scratched out your 5. I've got 10 there, mate.
Yeah, but I got 5 as well.
Nah.
Yeah, you're only 5 up, mate. We can check the camera afterwards.
Mate,
You might be
check
10
the
up in a
replays,
second.
mate. I'm 10 up, mate. Don't you worry about that.
I'm
You
sure.
made it, so now you're now
No,
I'm
we're
only
even.
5 up.
What are you talking about, mate?
No, there's none of this business. Stop trying to hustle me, mate.
Oh, God. What's wrong with these people from Sydney?
Unbelievable. I
These
can't believe these
guys are
guys.
addicted
These pool
to their
players,
gambling.
You invite them to these tournaments and send them a letter and everything and say, would you like to come to the World 10-ball qualifier? It's like, hey, do you want to gamble for $5 on every shot?
What about this one, in or out?
That's in. 100%.
All right, bets off.
Bets off. Because I said 100%. It was too easy.
That's not a good shot. You had to hit the second rail there and get closer towards the
Yeah,
line.
yeah. Well, he didn't want to be up against the rail because now he's got to push right through
Not
this.
only that, he's got the wrong angle now. Now he's
Yep.
going towards the ball line.
Correct.
Yep.
So
He's going up the table.
No, he's just going to float it dead weight.
Just dead
He could
weighted.
just drop that in there and still have a...
Yeah, if we can get that side angle, Todd, that'd be great. Yeah, it's actually a lot fuller than you think.
Yeah.
Mm. He's winding up. That's what I thought he was going to do.
Hard.
Mate, you're a star.
I said that, though. I said he's going to wind up and he's going to come off there. Not a star, mate.
No,
Just a wannabe.
no, you're a star.
I'll give you the $50 later, mate.
100.
So it's 100. Oh, God. The price is going up, mate. So this is a pressure 10. Nice. Hits the
Shot,
rail
mate.
on the way. Hits
Lovely
the knuckle
shot.
on the way through, but
Just one
Gets
at a
the
time.
result.
Keep picking away.
yep, it's got a chip. So
Certainly
7-4
doing
to
it.
Justin.
I mean, you said
Alec to
before he
break.
could be have the other player on the hill, and he's not the kind of guy who would ever give up, you know. And,
Yeah,
So
that's right.
score updates. So Mikey Catchola and Barry, it's 5-all. Greg is 7-5 down, and Mark Drew, is that 3-1 still? Oh, okay. So do we know what the score is? Okay. We will get a score update on table number 6, please.
You know what, Stu? Simon's the perfect height to go searching for the score because they're not going to notice him when he's walking past them.
You know, I keep telling Simon actually he should do the referee course
Naughty man.
because he's little. Like Langer, God love him. He's a great guy, but he's such a big guy. If he's reffing, it's like you can feel this presence there. You know, it's like, hang on a minute, is this guy going to pick me up here? Is he going to say this is a foul or whatever?
Yeah.
Foul.
It's a bit
You
more
know.
of a respecting scoreline at the moment, 7-4. That was a tricky little out that Alec did. Obviously, everything right now is tough.
Yep. Well, everything. Look, the pressure's mounting. Justin can afford to not relax, but just be comfortable that he's in a
Look at that.
commanding position.
Oh,
The game changes all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You know, dry break, leaves him on nothing, when potentially he could have had a straight roll in. But now he's got nothing. The table always knows what's going on. Always.
Okay, so Mark's up 3-2 to Ben Judge.
Oh, they played one frame since 4:30. Hello. Hi. Oh. Just trying to say hello to some people. But
James saying hello to a few passing
Well,
young
ladies?
ladies there. Yes.
nothing wrong with that, is it?
A few local
No, you're
girls
allowed
from
to say hello to the
Burwood.
girls.
Yeah,
Yeah,
041 81 993 83. Yeah.
There's lots of 8s in there.
Lots of eights,
The
yeah.
Asian ladies love the 8s.
I prefer 8 ball, that's why.
Some of these Asian people that come in here, I always get the impression with them that even though they might dress like they're pretty subtly dressed, they're actually wearing probably $2,000 worth of kit, you know? Like,
Two? Keep
well,
going.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Ivan won, 8-5.
Well done, my doubles partner.
Yep. Are you playing doubles with Ivan again?
Yeah,
In the World Cup of Pool?
We got a bit stiff
I believe
last year.
Mikey Cacciola and
Oh, that's a lovely
Justin are
shot.
playing together.
Lovely shot.
That's a great pairing.
I heard that's what's happening.
Yeah, it's
and then
confirmed.
Jenny Stone and Vinny
And
Calabrese.
Vinny, another great pair.
Yeah. Wow.
It's always been the best tournament.
There are a
Always,
couple
it's
of
got
those
doubles.
events coming up. So
Oh, we've got a score sheet here. Thanks, Simon.
thank you, Simon, the senator. Have you given that to Marvin so he can update the challenge? Or he's there. I didn't even know you were there.
Greg
Sorry, man.
Jenkins going down to Ivan there.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
whole
since-
crew's here, mate.
Super Jenks won he won the 8 ball, didn't he?
I'm sorry.
Super Jenks won the 8 ball, didn't he? The 8 ball Masters. Greg Jenkins.
Yes. Yeah, Greg won that. He beat John Wims last year.
That was the last event you guys had, wasn't it? The 8 ball Masters.
I'm sorry, I can hardly hear you over the other guys talking.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Did they know what we're doing right now? Or
No, they don't understand we're on commentary. No, they don't. No, they're too busy having conversations around us.
Where did he put the one in the corner? I wasn't watching.
I didn't see it.
The one?
Yeah.
You could just see the edge of it, and he cut it down here.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a great shot. We apologise to our
Beautiful shot it was.
spectators.
Oh, what a view.
Great camera angle there
It
by
is a
Todd
great
again.
camera angle, that one.
Mate, it's
Do you remember
almost,
that shot he had before?
it's almost like Todd's got a camera on his shoulder. You know what I mean? Like walking around and just getting into the right position for us every time.
Well, he's got a great chance to close the match here. He's played 3 brilliant shots to get himself in such a good position here.
Yep. He's going to play this one rail.
2, I reckon. Because you want to land high on the 5. You don't want to be short and go in between the 9 and the 8.
Okay.
You prefer to be straight or exactly where he is now.
Yep.
So you can come off the side rail or just draw straight back. And he probably wants to be closer straight in on the 6 so you can maybe just float back at a foot. So if he gets good on the 6s, I think it's all over.
I agree. So he's going to play this, just draw it out?
Look how strong his arms are.
Yeah, so he's drawn off one rail.
Yeah, he played with a touch of right just to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, very touch of right, just to keep the line.
And
And what's he going to do here, mate? Is he going to just
probably
hold
come
it?
back 2 feet, I reckon.
2 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So almost to where he is.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit too much. It's probably 2.5, I reckon.
Okay.
About 2.
Here we go. Yep, he's pulled it back exactly like you said.
And that was 1.5. He's a bit short.
Mate, well, you know.
Yeah. A little bit more is better than a little bit less, you know.
So what's the go here? Draw it, come
I
around
reckon
it,
he's going to play this
bottom right,
bottom right.
drag it, yep.
Nice shot.
But the
Doesn't
only
wanna
thing
be
with
on
that
the
shot,
isn't it?
exactly right, you can get to the cushion and
Yeah.
all of a sudden get a little bit tricky because he could be straight in here. So you might only be able to just follow it and play that 9 in the middle.
Which is fine.
He just dead weight it.
Yeah, that's fine. There's no problem with that. I mean,
But would you want to play the 9 in the middle?
no, you wouldn't.
Of
But I
course
mean,
not.
at the end of the day, you're still at the table and you're in
100%.
control. So it's like, hey, mate, I got to take my medicine.
If you have to, exactly, you're all over it.
Yeah, he's done exactly what you said. He's
Oh,
dead weighted
no.
it. Oh my god, and he's missed it.
Wow.
Well, I never
But
did.
the funny thing is, right, as soon as you start slow rolling stuff, things can go wrong. Off the cushion, you play a touch of side.
Yeah,
like
unintentional,
complete accident.
whatever.
Huss would
yeah,
never
yeah.
do that. I would. But, you know, things can go wrong. Exactly right. Always the hardest. And you know what?
All right, so he's played that well.
You know
Quite
what?
hard
That's good
enough
enough. It's good enough because he left himself a little bit angled.
Nah, I don't like the shot.
No, he'll just do a soft screw.
Soft screw, just playing ball.
Hey, he won't. He won't
Actually,
scratch in the middle.
I'm not gonna say anything because you've
Yeah.
been calling him all day.
I have been calling them all day. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I reckon he'll go a soft screw shot
you know
here
what?
and come down this side.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
you're
He's
right,
got
mate.
a little bit left.
I'm
on
wrong.
this.
He's going top. Well, you know, occasionally it happens.
Oh, he's missed it
Oh
as
my
well.
goodness, that let Justin off.
But the thing is, when the balls are really deep in these diamonds, it's so hard to get it out with control. Obviously,
Yeah.
he hit that red shot a
Yeah.
fraction thicker than
Yeah.
he wanted to.
Yeah, the shelf. Yeah,
the shelf's
The-
deep.
Yep.
Plus, it's a bit sticky in here at the moment as
Plus,
well.
also too, if you put the object ball in the pocket, 40% of the ball is obscured. Sorry,
Correct.
60% of the ball is
Exactly, because
obscured.
with diamonds, it always leaves you the half ball angle to get out, which is great. A lot of tables don't have that because the shelf's too far in or too far short.
No, he played that nicely
Is it perfect or short? I think it's short.
in the middle.
Oh,
He'll cut this in, or will he double it?
Nah, he's got to cut it in.
Cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people would cut it, but sometimes people
yeah.
will double
big
it. You know
cutters
what I
in
mean?
the
Like,
pocket.
If you're playing for nothing, you probably
Yeah.
bank it, but
Diamond middle pockets, they're tough though. They're tougher than Brunswick middle
especially
pockets.
after the shot you just missed as well.
yeah,
But you just got to back him to make it.
yeah. You'll go a short stroke, roll it in. There you go.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Game over.
Yeah.
So Justin wins
8-4.
that one, 8-4.
Well done. Probably should have been 7-5.
Got a second life there, really, in that match when he missed that 8 ball, and unfortunately Alec didn't capitalise. Got slightly out of position and missed that 9 ball.
He won't be too happy with himself losing that rack because it probably
No.
should have been 7-5, and potentially anything can happen from a 7-5 from
Yeah.
being
Right.
7-2 down as well. So
So,
But
guys,
bad luck to Alec.
that's it. Bad luck to Alec. I mean, he's here tomorrow, obviously, for the 9-ball to improve his chances and see how he goes. We've got a very big field tomorrow. So what we'll be doing is we'll be cutting the stream as we don't have a match to put on straight away. But what we'll do is we'll be going live probably in about half an hour, I'd say. And it'll be joined by Jamie and maybe me or maybe Barry, depending on what that match goes.
And that'll be a semi-final game, will it,
It
Stuart?
will be a semi-final.
Am I finished or?
You are finished, mate. Yeah, you're free to go.
Oh, but I wanted to keep doing it.
Well,
Oh.
if Barry's commentating, mate, you and I are both getting punted, mate, because he's like twice the man we are when it comes to the commentary, mate.
I feel a bit hard done by you.
Well, I'd much prefer to see Barry play well and win the event. So
Do we know what Barry's score is?
it was 5-all.
Oh.
Was the last score update.
And it's 6-5 to somebody. I don't know who
Yep.
it is.
Can we just bring up the slide for the US Open, please, Todd? Just so everyone knows. No, the other one.
So this is the comp tomorrow, isn't it, Stuart?
No, not that one.
Keep going, Todd. There's a few more to choose from.
Okay, we don't have that. It's probably in for tomorrow's lot. Oh, you can put that up. That's fine. So obviously that's what we're playing today, guys. So the winner will win a air ticket and some accommodation costs to get them to the Predator World 10-ball Championship. And it's been a good day today. I mean, we're actually ahead of schedule, despite a couple of slow matches. And I want to thank young Leo at the venue. He's been very good. Looked after us, grabbed furniture for us.
He's very good, Leo, isn't he?
And he's looked after us all day. So good on you, Leo. Well done, mate.
It's been very comfy commentating in these chairs, isn't it,
Mate,
Stuart?
these chairs. Well, I reckon Kate and Marvin were probably a little bit dirty with me for taking them for the commentary team because that was their seats for where they were camped. But we're at the sort of the end stages now, so they can just use their phones to update Challenge. So guys. We will be back with another stream. So just
How good.
we're going to cut the stream now. We're going to cut the stream now, guys, and just get ready for us to come back on in hopefully about half an hour.
Well, I really hope I get another chance or another opportunity to do some commentary this evening.
Yeah, sure.
It'd be great.
Yeah. We'll get you on there again, mate. Just come down.
handsome,
So
that
look
bloke,
at these handsome blokes. Look at this guy in the middle. Look at this guy.
Homemade hat.
Predator hat and everything, mate. He's ready to go. Here we are at the Predator World 10 Ball. So thanks to Todd for getting it all together, and we're going to sign off now, guys. So we'll see you probably in about half an hour for
Sounds
a semi-final
good, eh?
match.
Goodbye.
Cheers. See you, boys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Predator World 10 Ball Championships Australian Qualifier. I'm Barry the Mule Mavros, one of your presenters here, joined by Mike Cacciola, one of the players who's travelled all the way here from South Australia to compete in this event. Welcome, Mr. Mike Cacciola.
Thank you, Baz.
Now, I prepped you before this interview that I was going to interview you, and I asked you a couple of questions. First of all, you're very excited to be here, am I right?
I am very, very. Good opportunity.
In the brand new club, City Heroes Burwood. First time, what are your thoughts?
Well, Walter, all props to you. Like, you know, the conditions we're playing under is first class. We need this when we go compete over there, and yeah, I'm really loving it.
And you've also presented Australia in the World Cup of Pool a few years ago, and you're playing for an overseas spot. What would this mean to you today to get this win?
It'll mean a step towards my dream. So, performing on the world stage is what I want to do, and yeah, this is the first step.
And that is your dream, to perform in the world stage. It's hard from being all the way on the other side of the globe because our travel expenses are much more than other people's. But this is one opportunity. We're giving away a ticket and a spot. It'd be awesome. What was your preparation like for this event?
Well, I played a lot with James Georgiadis, another great player from South Australia. We played a lot of sets, so we're playing maybe 4 or 5 hours a day.
So your preparation is to grind it and play match after match after match. All right. Before we start, can you want to thank your sponsors very quickly?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mez, provide all my cues and case, Kamui with all my chalk and gloves, and Tony Savage from Savage Speedball for a bit of cash sponsorship. So, yeah.
Very nice. I wish you the very best of luck in the semi-final. Godspeed.
And also Alec and 9 SA for sponsoring as well.
Good on you, Alec. Thanks very much, mate. Best of luck, buddy. Best of luck. Very soft-spoken Mike Cacciola, all the way from Adelaide. And his opponent is none other than Ivan Meng Lee. Come on down, my friend, all the way from Queensland, Australia. That's on the other side of the country. Welcome, mate.
Hey,
Hey, you're another soft-spoken. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right.
Feeling okay? You've had some interesting matches today. You just took out Greg Jenkins, our Sydney 8-ball master, who won a few months ago. That must be a big win for you.
Yeah. We both playing pretty good, and I just got a little bit lucky on it. So,
Well, I'll tell you something. I've been hearing a lot of good things about you. A lot of good things about you. I heard that you've improved even more than what you had last year. Last year, you won the Australian 9-ball championship. Is that right?
yes. I won the Australian 9-ball.
Yeah, I did the commentary on it. You did win the Australian 9-ball.
Yeah. I think that's the one that.
And you played amazing. You played really good.
That's my first, I think, Australian title. So I'm looking for more.
Well, how old are you now, if I can ask?
24 this year.
24 years young. Very, very good. And what kind of preparation did you do in order for this event?
No, just practicing. So I at least 2-3 hours practice myself at home, and then sometime I'll go Q9 and practice with Alvin. Yeah, and that's about it.
All the fans out there, if you don't know, he's one of the nicest guys. He really is one of the nicest guys in pool in Sydney. All the guys like you. I think everyone says nice things about you. We all wish you the best of luck. I'd like to quickly thank your sponsors before you play.
Sponsor, I think CueWorld Billiards, which is Jackie. All the tournament that goes, that he will sponsor me. I'm really happy to play for Q9. And also the Zen Custom Q. Yeah. I've been playing Zen for a couple of years already.
It's a beautiful cue.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Well, I'd be very proud if you won the spot and represented Australia in Vegas. It'd be exciting.
I will try my best. I will always try hard.
You always do. Best of luck, huh?
Thank you.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, so they're going to lag for the break. Alternate break, race to 8. If it's 7 apiece, we have a penalty shootout.
Hello.
Enjoy, guys, out there at home. Catch you soon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to City Heroes. We are here at the new venue in Burwood. Absolutely magical venue. Barry was just interviewing the players there before this semi-final matchup between Michael Cacciola and Ivan Meng Lee. Two fantastic players from different parts of the country. One guy from Queensland, being Ivan, and Michael from South Australia. This is going to be a good matchup. Barry's been playing very well today, and now he's slotted on his headset and he's sitting right beside me. How are you, buddy?
I'm really good, actually.
Shake my hand.
Thank you. Shaking your hand because I missed you.
Well done today.
Thanks, mate. I expect to do well in these events. I'm not a slouch on the 9-footers.
Yep. And you're still going?
No, I just got beat by Mikey in the quarterfinals.
I didn't see that. I'm so sorry.
Literally 6-7 minutes ago.
Yep.
Still stinging. But Mikey played absolutely, really, really well.
Mate, you played brilliantly as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, I go all right. I mean, I own the same table at home. I own a 9-foot diamond table, which I purchased from CueWorld.
Yep. Same colour as this as well, isn't it?
Oh, no, mine's black on black.
Oh.
Like my car. Black leather, black cow, side inside. But no, it's the same table. And I practice with different cloth speed. But I love these tables. They're challenging tables. They're true. You're not going to get better conditions than this anywhere in Australia at the moment.
No, absolutely.
Brand new club. Mr. Walter, he has spent a lot of money in this club. It's a great 1,300 square metre premises. 22 9-foot diamond tables, 8 9-foot joy tables. Oh, I've got a little picture of us out there at home. Hi, guys, this is what we look like.
In real life.
And that's Mr. Stuart the Ruck Runner Rogers. He's the guy that pays all our bills here. Now, how do you like in this match?
Mate, I'm not really versed on both players, really, to be honest. I have to admit. The Fargo, there's only 2 points in their Fargo point system. 678, Michael Casciola, and 680. So there's just 2 points in it, which is nothing.
Their Fargo at the moment, though, is a little bit low for both players because we've just started introducing Fargo to Australia recently. I believe that those Fargos will go up slowly as they go overseas. Just like Justin's went up when he went overseas, so will these boys.
Yep.
At the moment, Ivan Meng Lee is the hottest player in Australia at the moment. Many people backed him to win the tournament today. But you cannot never count out Mike Cacciolo. Mike Cacciolo's won quite a few Australian titles, multiple Australian titles. So he's won 3 or 4 Australian titles as opposed to Ivan Meng's 1 Australian title.
Okay.
But Ivan just won the last one, and he's won all Queensland state titles, which are against Bean.
Yes.
He's beat Bean in the last 3-4 tournaments in a row now. That's no easy feat. I'm just going to get a name change for Caciola if we can.
I think it was a bit of a spelling mishap there. It's a pot to 1 on the 2. 2 to the 3 looks pretty straightforward. 3 to the 4 looks pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it all really does come down to the break. Which boy will be breaking which boy? Which man will be breaking better than the other? In the terms of run-out abilities, if the balls are open, both players will run them out, not a problem. But Ivan Meng, when he won the Australian 9-ball championships, he played a different level to everyone in the room that day. And I did the commentary on his quarterfinal match, semi-final match, and the final. And the quarterfinal match against Bean was superb, sublime, if you will. His cue ball control is really amazing.
He's played that very nice there.
Yeah, he's got a lovely touch around the table. About 3 years ago, he decided, you know what? He told his family, look, for the next few years, I just want to train and become a professional pool player. So he went to Taiwan, did lessons, and he came back and he just asserted himself on a constant routine, improving his game. So he's a full-time pool player, as opposed to Mike Cacciolo, who does work.
Yes. Well, that
makes a difference.
The true definition of the term professional is when it's exactly where you get your sole income from. That's a nice shot there. Just a stun sort of drifts into the spot that he wanted it to. Played it very firmly as well, but just minimum movement from the white.
Just they make the game look really easy at this high level. I mean, we started with 32 of the best from across Australia. It was a very small 32 or 48, sorry, my apologies, 48 players.
I think there was 48.
48, my apologies. And we had, and 32 of them were the best players we have in Australia. And now we're down to just 4. No one is a slouch here. I'm so happy we're filming this semi-final now as well, and then we'll be able to film the next semi-final too, back to back to back. And by the way, Jamie, it's great to have you in the commentary with me once again.
It's nice to be here.
He does look good, doesn't he?
I like the way he hits the balls. I do like the way he hits the balls.
It's
different from certainly the last 2 players that we saw.
Well, that's because Ivan Meng Lee plays this game Taiwanese style. He uses a Zen cue. That's a 13mm shaft. And the way you move the ball when you're playing that kind of style is more stun power rather than side spin, the way that Justin and Alec would play.
Okay.
and it's a more, what's the word, positive way of potting the ball.
Yes, it was certainly firmer. Rather than
that.
stroking the balls with side and getting the white to sort of flick off cushions.
Absolutely.
You're punching the ball a lot more.
Mm-hmm. That's a beautiful break and run there from Ivan. You'll see a lot of break and runs in this match. Todd? Todd? Just rechange the Catchola name to E to A at the end. Catchola? Yeah, tonight, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So we're just going to get the name Michael Cacciola changed to an A. Beautiful. Look at that.
Now, have we told the viewers out there at home that we do these things in real time?
We are doing this in real life time. It's 6:44 p.m. It's 6:45.
In Australia. And what should they all do out there?
They should all like and share this with their friends, I think, Barry. Actually, just go into your living room, open the windows and just bellow it out in the highest voice you can do. Just shout out to the street. Go on a CueWorld Events. Watch the Predator Temple World Championship qualifiers. Just shout it out the windows, ladies and gentlemen.
Fortunately now we have technology, you don't have to shout anymore. Just go to the page, share the page. That's what we have to do. I just did it now. I just press 2 buttons. Share, post, done. We appreciate everyone do that, and also I'm going to click on it, and then you guys can also ask us questions in real time about the players.
My technology is not quite as good as yours. It's not up to speed, Barry. I like to get the word out about these competitions by telegram and Morse code. Sometimes I use, although there's a lot of information to put across. My fingers do get quite tired doing all the tapping. Sometimes if I'm really not feeling lazy, I'll use a carrier pigeon to distribute the message around.
Well, that's a very unfortunate kiss there from Mikey. And Mikey is...
Can you see the edges? Can he cut that past the 9?
Can he get through the window there? Not sure.
He needs to really clip the right-hand side of it, so left-hand side. So can he do that without hitting the 9 ball? I think he can, you know.
Maybe you can mass say slightly around the 5.
It's just then come back maybe into the 9. Use that as a stopper for the white ball.
Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, if this match does go to double hill, we're going to have a penalty shootout. It is a very, very exciting way to end the match. And in my opinion, actually, Jamie, it's a very fair way to end the match.
Well, look, I sort of watched it earlier. It was like a penalty shootout that you see at the end of a soccer match, isn't it? Very
fair.
interesting.
Yeah, very
fair. That was
fair.
a nice shot.
That's a very clever shot. You'll see a lot of that from Mikey. He's very good at nip and tucking around the table. Nipping and tucking safety shots, and when he has to, he can pull off those big shots.
Yes.
Let's see how good Ivan Meng's kicking game is. He wants to kick here two rails behind the 4. He's going to nominate the middle pocket for sure, and try and kick the 4 up table. Now this is one of what we call Efren Reyes shots. He'd ideally would love to just stop it behind the 4, or hit it like a 3/4 ball and let the white travel. The half ball and let the white travel behind a 5. Let's see if we can execute this shot well.
This would be nice if the pink ended up behind the brown somewhere.
Oh, he hit that too thin.
Yeah.
This is now in the lap of the gods. He's kind of got away with it because he's left Mikey on the back rail, which is a tough, bit of a tester.
Yeah, doesn't really have enough sort of area to get under the white ball there to stop it dead, which you really want to do for that for the orange ball.
Now these tables are level, so if you got big corners, you can slow roll, but you see he's taken the great... That's what I'm talking about. His safety play is really, really good. And that's what you have to do to beat someone like Ivan. Ivan, the balls are in the open. He doesn't make many mistakes. In my opinion, he's the best offensive player we have in Australia at the moment.
Oh, right. I think he's calling this.
He's calling this. He's going to try and come off the rail.
With side and clip that along. That's a big, big shot. This is the kind of shot I muck around doing at home.
I was going to come off the side rail first into the ball. But you'd be surprised how often you make this shot. It's worth nominating, just in case you make it.
It's a side rail. Well, it's all about the side here. You see, all he has to do is clip the cushion just behind the ball, or even with a little gap. I mean, you got more room to do this than you think. And
His kicking game is good.
and it's the side that will coax it along the cushion.
This kid, his kicking game is very good. You see people hit that part of the ball. That's exactly what he wanted to do. Look at the result. Sometimes people say, Barry, you got lucky. I hear this a lot, or about a player, this guy got lucky. But you know what? You got to play good enough to get lucky. If you don't hit the ball, you're not going to give yourself a chance to get lucky. To be honest, I practice those shots. I practice kicking. I'm very good at kicking balls, and I love.
You should be a soccer player then.
I love the kicking and the safety aspect of the game. It's part of the game. You need to learn how to play it. You know, there's another nice shot from Mikey Cacciola. We're sparring here, ladies and gentlemen. We are sparring now. Has the pink 4 stuck its little neck out?
I think it has. You can see this.
Kudos out there to Todd, coming all the way down here from Newcastle, helping us film this. And you know what? He's the man that makes us look good. And a ton of makeup.
And sound good.
And sound good, yes.
Yeah, so I think I can see this. But the only thing is, I mean, coming off. Oh, look, can he stay on? Can he pop that and stay on that side of the table? Do you think there, Barry?
Yes.
Maybe just come off the cushion.
Little Ivan can do anything here.
Near the middle pocket. You know, have a shot. I don't think he is going to play this cut though. I know he is. That's a lovely shot.
He's got
look at
around
that.
it. He's risked it.
Oh,
He's risked it. He's risked it. He hasn't gone far enough. He wanted to go another 2 feet. Now he's left himself hooked behind the black.
Hook, line and sinkered. So he's thinking about landing. He's going to have to really land on this
Did
to
he
miss
jump
that
with his
9.
playing cue? No. Surely not. Surely not.
No. Well, that 9 makes this a really difficult jump, doesn't it, Barry?
Well, he has to jump and just get over the edge of the black, and then he has to actually land on the 5. So
Yes.
This is a tricky jump. From our camera angle, he may have a full ball. We don't know. We don't have a different camera angle. He may have a full ball here, and if he does, he might make this. Yeah. So he had to land on it,
Yeah.
and that is advantage Mikey Cacciola, and he will have no problem running these balls out to level the match.
Yes, I don't think he will.
The only problem he may come into is if he finds one himself, and let's see how well he's feeling. We'll know how well he's feeling from the way he's stroking the balls.
No, we'll just screw this back, and then the green, I think he'll just go around the back of the... okay, so it'll be one...
Yeah, Mikey really likes to stun. He loves to play stun shots.
What about if we had the magic pen and go, you know... You'd love that, wouldn't you, Barry?
Oh, would love that. I'd be drawing all day long.
And I've just put my pen on the screen and made a mark on there. I'm sorry about that, Barry.
It's all right.
I just cleaned it off.
Beautiful. 2 rails. This is what we call easy peasy in Australia.
Lemon squeezy.
It seems easy, ladies and gentlemen, when the players are playing really well, and you know people don't make the semi-final by not playing well. We've got another player playing Ben Judge at the moment. No one's ever seen who he is, and he's locked in battle with Ben. And
Yep.
it'll be an interesting match to see.
Oh, we went off there for a second. Lovely shot. Just come off this second cushion. I don't like it when it lands on the cushion like that.
He's been landing a lot on the rails, but he hasn't missed one so far. But he's been landing a lot on the rails.
Nice shot. Hits it very firmly as well. I tend to go for them a little bit more gentle, them shots, you know?
You don't want to go too gentle.
No, but I just, especially when you can only strike the top of the ball, you really need to get it in the middle. I find that sort of when I hit it quite firm, if I don't hit it dead centre, you put a bit of masse onto that ball and then you miss it, you know.
Very good question here from Fleur Williamson. Ivan Meglee at the moment is from Queensland, and the boy that just won the frame, Mark Cacciola, is from South Australia, Adelaide. And we have a lot of players. We also have Ben Judge from WA here as well, Western Australia. We have Justin, who is originally from Western Australia, who now we've adopted him as our own because he's so good.
Yes. We've got your man that runs the Empire as well. He's over there. Alec. Oh, just dropping in. There's no shape on the 2.
How often do you see like a last ball rolling? It just creeps in.
That is my pet hate about breaks.
Really?
It's when it's the last ball that just drops in, and that's the last ball moving on the table.
Mr. Chris Giovannis, we only have 4 players left in the 10 ball. These 2 gentlemen here. Oh, and the winner of Ben Judge and some other dude. I don't know this guy's name over there. And they're playing. The winner of that match will be playing Justin in the other semi-final. This is the semi-final right now. He's opted to jump it instead of push out, and that's extremely aggressive.
I thought then that
he's going to live to regret that shot.
I thought it was going to just clip the side of the white ball and go back in then.
Dude, just
No.
because I think that particular shot's very aggressive in this situation. I like playing a push there because of this situation. Right now, he's just giving up a frame. And you don't want to give up a frame on just one jump shot.
Yes.
You could have played a push and played it out. Mike is banking. He banked. He's been banking short, but he didn't not short this time. Anthony Cacciola, that's Mikey's brother, girls. Come on, rookie, you got little man. Strong, strong, strong. Hello, everybody out there who's watching, and welcome to the Predator World Championships Australian Qualifier 2020. I'm your host, Badlam Mavros, along with Jamie Williams, and you are watching 2 of Australia's very best players duke it out for a spot to Las Vegas, Nevada.
Absolutely.
To represent Australia in the Predator World 10-Ball Championships.
Flights, accommodation, and entry into the event. And we're at the best pool hall in Australia right now. The best place in the country. 22 diamonds, 8 Chinese joy tables, 4-star snooker tables. This place is something else, is it not, Barry?
Finally, Australia, Sydney has the largest population in Australia, biggest city, and we had 1 pool room only.
Right.
Yeah.
Where was that? Wembley?
Same owner as this place. This is his second club.
Yes, yes.
We only have 1 room for 5 million people.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wembley was open for a long time.
Wembley was open for a long time, but it closed down about 6 years ago.
Yeah, well, roughly about the same time as City Heroes, didn't it? It didn't last too much longer after City Heroes, did it, really?
It wasn't because of City Heroes. It was other reasons. The owner of that place wanted to retire.
He's, I can see him. I'm looking at him right now. He's playing. Kim?
Interesting shot here from Mikey. Checked it out. Running side, sorry, apologies. He running side up. He's going to just let him play stunt shots all day long. He loves it. Look at him. He plays very similar to Justin in that respect. Again, Mike Cacciola is from a 2-shot background.
Yeah.
And you'll see the way that he runs the balls is different to the way that little Ivan runs the balls. Ivan plays that Taiwanese style pool. So flamboyant, so beautiful to watch.
Wow. Hang on a second.
He's put a good stroke on that one.
Take a look at that. That was fantastic weight.
It was fantastic weight, but the line that he chose was a very short line. And he had to play that to perfection, which he did. He played that ball to the inch.
He might have just rolled forward for the middle pocket, but that was a magnificent shot.
Yeah, pool players that want to stay mostly in the middle of the table if they can. They don't want to leave their position shots into the corners if possible. If you have a choice, of course. Now, I'll tell you what, there's a bit of pressure on the shot. He's stretching.
Do you think he can just pull this back a little bit, or do you reckon he'll use the side cushion here?
Oh, he could screw off the one rail in and out, definitely. But he can also just play a little tap into the 10 ball if he wanted to. All depends on how he can if he can reach his shot well or not.
Okay.
If you can't reach it well, you can't be screwing. It's just out of balance. It's just a risky shot to take. So he's got the extension now on his mez cue. And he's a pretty tall fellow. He can reach this. Yeah, he's fine. He's going to screw off one rail here.
A little bit too far, really.
Played in the middle. And now a shot that didn't have to have pressure, has some pressure on it. Still back him to make it, but, you know, there's a question mark. And if you miss a shot like this early in the match, your head can be messed up for the rest of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. That can happen.
Mr. Mike Cacciola, nailed the shot.
Nice.
Straight in the middle. Okay.
6-5, Ben Judge up. Okay.
What's the gentleman's name that he's playing? Anyone know? So Ben Judge is up 6 frames to 5 in a race to 8 against Mark Chua from New Zealand. And Mark Chua is a really, really good player. He took out the one of the hot favourites, John Wims, earlier, and that's no easy feat in a penalty shootout. Wow. This penalty shootout that Stuart Rogers has introduced here is really exciting. And it gives you a chance. You know what? It gives you that chance. It gives both players a chance to win the match in the last frame. Whereas before you would have, you know, someone breaks and usually they break and run, or they break dry and the other person runs. You got to get a chance. Whereas this way, you have a chance. Both players have a chance. It's a great way to end the match. And I can tell you personally, from my personal experience that today, it was the first time I ever had a penalty shootout.
Yes.
It was very nerve-wracking. Lots of pressure.
Mate, I can see you were sweating.
Lots of pressure. You see me now. I missed the first shot, and then
You
now
were
4
clammy.
shots in a row. Beautiful. Beautiful. Feels good.
Absolutely, it does. There was a lot of people watching, Barry. The pressure was on. Big
And
time.
I love big-time pool. I love the action. I love the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
It's just great to see. So Mike Cacciola is up 2 frames to 1. And, you know, to beat someone like Ivan, you've got to keep him under pressure. Because once he gets going, he can just take flight.
Yes.
I agree with you, Richard, man. These tables are absolutely beautiful. That's why I bought one and put it in my house. And if you want to buy one as well, please contact Stuart Rogers of CueWorld, and we can organise you a great price. We have quite a few for sale here in Sydney. If we don't have the colour you want, we'll also bring it into you for you as well.
How many available colours are there, Barry? Is there 3 or 4?
Yes, you've got this one, the grey one.
Mhm.
You've got the one that I've got black on black, and you also got the beautiful. You also have a reddish colour, and you also have a Cocobolo wood table. The Cocobolo wood's more expensive than the rest of them.
What's the one that's at... what are the ones
It's like a
that...
red. That's a red one. The brown wood.
Mm-hmm.
That's very nice. Diamond tables are very nice at brown wood.
Yeah, they are like lovely tables. When you say black on black, what do you mean?
I mean the see that top part now, the table, it's grey. It's
Yes.
like a washed grey.
Mhm.
My ones are black, just like the US Open. It's completely black, just like the legs.
Yep. Yep.
Well, this table has really opened up here.
Everyone keeps asking Barry as they're passing how he went in his match, and yeah, man, it's something you probably don't like to just keep telling people. You know, everyone keeps asking, you have to keep saying, yeah, no good. You know what I mean? But
It does hurt. It does hurt.
Yeah, actually, it
because
just rubs the salt in the wound a little bit.
If you
know?
watch the match, the score is not vindictive of what actually happened. It was a very close contested match. Now, you can win a match sometimes 8-7, and it was like, you know, but this match was...
Oh, hello. No.
No. Ivan Meng has got this frame. Look at the way he's always playing for plenty of angles. He plays for more angles than the other guys, and from that way, in my opinion, it's more correct ball, and so he'll make less and less mistakes and get out more. Whereas the other guys are playing for shorter position plays. That's the 2-shot way of playing. Nothing wrong with it, because you've got guys like Darren Appleton, Carl Boys, Chris Milling, Jason Shaw. All these guys came from 2-shot, and they play, with the exception of Jason Shaw, the other 3 play that 2-shot way, which is very solid pool. Very solid pool. But Meng plays more the Taiwanese play. See, he's got lots of angle on the black. And he's going to play high on the 9 to give himself angle to get back on the 10. He does not want to land close. He wants to basically land above that second diamond. See, boom, he hit the second diamond, and now he's in line. The whole way he's in line. As it rolls, he's got the same angle off that rail. Very simple. It's going to come off forward with maybe even 2 rails. I like going 2 rails here. Let's see if he plays one rail or two. Yeah, he played two. That's how I like to play. But you
Yeah.
see the other guys just see them come off one rail. But when you're playing as good as Ivan, he's got a really good feel for where he's coming off that second rail, and he gets nice lines. Another beautiful run out from Ivan, and Ivan's making it look really, really easy, but he's focused as much as anybody else is focused. Mike Cacciola's got that two-shot background where he's really good at punching the balls, and he's got that, two-shot players that've got a lot of bottle.
Yeah.
They can grit out a match, grind a match if they have to. And it's an interesting, I've had this discussion recently with a very good friend of mine. There's no right and wrong here, in my opinion. Everyone's got their own style of playing. Your style of playing is different to mine.
Mm-hmm.
We all look different. We all have different sized bodies. Whatever works is what I always say to my friends. And they ask me, Barry, what's the best way to play a particular shot? I'm like, mate, whatever works for you is the best way. Because if you sit there, you're trying to figure out things or trying to copy somebody to suit your style, it's not going to work very well.
No, that's right. That's right.
Ivan Meng Lee as well, when he won the Australian Nine Ball Championships, I commentated on a particular match. He was playing with the Revo Q at the time, and he wasn't happy with some things, and he changed. And I said, dude, why are you changing for? We just beat all the best players we have in Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah.
And you want to change cues? He goes, yeah, he just felt like he played more consistent with his old cue.
Okay.
And that's nothing to do with the technology, because we all agree that the Revo and the Ignite shaft, all these new carbon fiber shafts, they're fantastic.
Yeah. Well, when you said change a cue, I thought you were going to say that he was trying a new cue, which I thought would be sort of maybe a bit foolish when you've been playing so well. But when you talk about an old cue, well, that's been tried and tested, and you've been comfortable with that before. And you might have a cue that you're playing very well with, but when you think about sort of that relationship you had with that old cue and just, it might have just been joy in your hands, And, man, I've gone back to an old cue plenty of times. I'm just I'm borrowing somebody's at the moment just to try it out, but I've sort of stopped using it and gone back to my Z2.
Well, this is what I discussed with Ivan. He just felt like with his old cue, he just was more consistent and felt more comfortable.
Yes.
Nothing to do with but also I've tried his cue. It plays really, really well. It's extremely well balanced. If anybody out there can afford it, it's a Zen custom cue from Taiwan. They're quite pricey. They range from $3,000 to about $8,000, $10,000.
Oh, wow.
And they're custom one piece. They're made for you, and you can order them. See Ivan or Bean to place an order. Beautiful cues.
Zen, eh?
Zen, just Google it. Zen custom cues. Very nice.
You have a Zen cue?
Oh, no, I play with an IQ.
Mm-hmm.
But they're my sponsor. Now, Ivan's given himself a lot of angle again, and it's not because of the 10 ball.
Obviously, it will.
Yeah, because of the 10 ball, he's going to have to play this a bit more pace to get it past the 10, and this is really tricky. I mean, yeah, making the 5 is not that difficult, but once the 3 ball stay over the 10, he's going to have to play with a bit of pace and bounce off the rail. He's missed it completely. And he's just given up a shot. And
He has given up the frame possibly here.
wow.
Well, I just thought that if you'd have put that onto the 5, the 3 might have just stayed dead, and then he would have ended up snooking himself by the 10.
He didn't take a lot of time on that shot, eh? It's like I'm hitting it, kind of hoping he's going to go in. Take your time. It's a difficult shot, that one. Mike Cacciola's happy about the way things have unfolded. He's coming off the rail first.
Cushion first, and he's missed that as well.
Oh,
well, there he is. He's
no.
back in. That was a pretty straightforward shot to be missing, I thought.
Wow,
You know.
really need to punish Ivan. Mikey, you need to punish Ivan every chance you get. That was an opportunity wasted there.
I feel like he didn't have to go cushion first there. He could have just played it gently with side, and it would have drifted off. The white would have sort of just flicked off the bottom cushion. Not too much side to sort of totally take it to the other side of the
How
table.
do you feel now if you're Ivan? Now you're feeling really good about everything.
I think he might try and break these... play into the 6 here, the 7. He went to.
He tried to.
He's looking to have a lot of distance, but still, he's all right there.
He tried to go into him, and it was a good time to go into him, but
Yeah. I think just a bit gentler to go into them would have been better, just to give the 7 a bit of a nudge. Nevertheless, can he bring this back just sort of 10 inches So he can just pop that green in the middle pocket.
I don't think so. I think he has to bring it back and play safety onto this from the 6.
He might play the 6 on the 9.
Oh, beautiful.
Hang on a sec. It's got side
We didn't
spin on
see
it as well.
that. We did not see that. There was an opportunity there to get on that ball, but he's just a little short. And I can see his face. He is not happy.
I think he can see this.
Really?
No. Yes.
Which is it, yes or no?
In the
before he
middle.
shoots?
Yes, he can. Middle pocket. Yeah.
Beautiful.
It looked tight. It looked like he couldn't, but I thought, yeah, he can see this.
Well, from our camera angle, I mean, if you used this angle earlier, I would have seen.
You should have heard the last game. There was James Georgiades and Stuart, and they were betting $5 on whether they're going to make it or not. Oh.
Hello, everybody out there across the globe, and welcome to Australia. Australian Q Sports, CueWorld Events. We do it better than we did it yesterday.
But not as good as we're going to do it tomorrow.
He's got the perfect angle now just to go forward 1 rail for the 9 or stun over. I like going forward here. He's going to stun. It's all tic-tac-toe from this point on. Just make sure you pot the ball and land plumb. See, that was opportunity wasted in my opinion there from Mikey. He should have punished Ivan for that missed ball, that missed combination. And the more balls that this young man pots, the better he's going to be feeling, because the winner of this match gets in the final.
Down to the last 4 players, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
What about your fish shop, Barry? When are you going to start sponsoring big events, you know? Barry's Fish Shop. What about CueWorld Events, where we do it better? Barry's Fish Shop, where we do it better.
Batter.
What do you reckon?
We do it batter.
Excuse me. So 3-2 Ivan's way in this Predator 10 Ball World Championship qualifiers, where Australia will be sending somebody to Las Vegas. All expenses paid, apart from a bit of spending money, I guess. But the entry and accommodation, and then the airfares all included, represent Australia in the World 10 Ball Championships.
Have we mentioned the raffle at all today?
Ladies and gentlemen, is there enough people on? There's
We've got
88 people.
We had 90 live viewers a minute ago. 90 live. Ladies and gentlemen, CueWorld Predator Q's has generously donated a $3,000 Predator Q.
That's a lot of money.
I don't know if we have a picture of the Predator Q that we can show people out there at home. We're going to be raffling it off to help Australia at the moment. We're going to donate all the proceeds to the RFS, and it'll come up on your screen right there. Look at that Q. It is an amazing Q. The wood on that Q is extremely dense. It plays very, very well. You get your choice of a Z3 or a 3143 shaft. You can win this Q, but all the money will be donated to the RFS. We're selling off tickets at $10 a ticket.
They are going to be $10. It's Predator Q, limited edition Panthera 4.
Panthera 4Q.
Number 24 out of 100. Only 100 made.
Limited edition Q, $3,000.
Wow. Donated by Predator Q, thanks to his CEO, Karim. And this is for the RFS in New South Wales for all the bushfires that have plagued Australia lately. It's a very sad story, and 100% of this prize money is going to be going to that cause. And it's a very worthwhile cause, isn't it, Barry?
Absolutely. We've been ravaged here in Australia by terrible fires, and it's hard to see. We're trying to do our bit as well by raising as much money as we can. So please give generously, guys. 100, 200, whatever you want to give. 10,000, whatever you want to give. Well, you get the Qs, you get the raffle tickets, you might win the Q as well, but give because you want to help people out.
Of course. And the support that this, this has got from celebrities all around the world has been absolutely magnificent. Some of the money that's been donated has been fantastic. And it's so nice. I mean, just the other week on there was an awards ceremony in America, and people were giving their reception speeches on stage, and they were talking about Australia, you know, and it's really it's something that's really shocked the world, you know, and Australia's on a lot of people's minds, and so it's very good to be able to do this and give away such a queue that people will want to buy tickets for.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very expensive queue.
I tell you what's on Mike Cacciolla's mind right now. It's about getting through that gap and getting behind the one.
Oh.
That's worst case scenario. He's even moved the black to help with the position now.
Do you think he
From
put
1 to
side
3.
on that and he's massaged it a bit?
Well, he had to. He had no opportunity. He had a very small window there.
Mm-hmm.
Now 1 to the 2 to the 3. Very easy here for Ivan.
I thought you were going to do a rap there. 1 to the 2 and the 3 and the 4. Now pop some more.
3 to the 4.
Yes.
Is really every ball kind of has its hole. It's not difficult. If there's a difficult shot, it's probably right now. He's going to land
This is
nicely
not
on the 2 to 3 is probably the hardest shot he has to
Yeah.
play.
There's not a lot of angle here. He wants... well, there's a lot of angle, rather. He wants less. He wanted to be able to screw down, sort of come between the 7 and the cushion, but...
He's
using
2 railed it.
cushions. Nice.
Has he gone over far enough to get on the right side of the 3? I believe he has. Thank you very much, Mr. Mitch Tucker. He says, guys, great to hear you two back in action. Best in the business.
Oh,
I love reading all these compliments.
so Stuart was brilliant last game. These guys were so good, I sort of shut up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
We have an implosion. That is a massive, massive error.
He's not happy about that one. I wouldn't
Do
be
we have
either.
the unforced errors? Yep, mark that down. Yep, mark that down as an unforced error right there. No need to be going there. Just didn't get through the cue ball well enough. Now he's in trouble. And this is not an easy kick to, even if he's going to have to come off off that rail there. And this is one of those hit hard and hope situations. You ideally want to be hitting the right side of the ball as we see it. See what he does.
Nice.
Hit it full in the
Look at
face.
this.
Did he call it?
He didn't call it, I don't think.
He hit that full in the face.
He's looking around.
If you're the pink ball right now, you're yelling, ouch! Straight in the nose. And he banked it.
Well,
There's no way on earth. Now, Mike Cacciola, because Ivan's fluked the ball, has the opportunity. He can decide to take the shot on or not. There's no way on earth he's going to give this ball back to Ivan. He must shoot here.
absolutely. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's virtually over the pocket. Look, it's missable, though. It's a long shot. Just
He's
drop
played it
it
with
in.
authority.
Look at this.
Look at this 4-rail. 1, 2, 3.
Not behind the
4-rail
7, no.
shot. Left himself over the 7.
Yes.
And
Awkward
this
bridging
is
here.
now tricky. He's stretching into the middle of the table, bridging over the ball. All he has to do is just make the 6. It's going to be on the 7. So here, there's no heroics here. You just have to make the 6 ball, level queuing, keep your head, keep your head still, push through the ball. Beautifully done.
Plays it with confidence.
He played that really well.
Yeah.
Made that look extremely easy.
So a little drag back with the white ball here for the 9.
Yeah, if you've got a lot of angle here, which it doesn't, he's pretty full on this ball. Just a little pinch shot. Oh, 1 rail, perfect. That's the best way to play that shot off the rail.
What? How would you describe the word pinch? Because that was a word that James was using a lot before.
Yeah, you play pinch shots on the table. They're like,
It's like cheating the pocket, no?
yeah, you can cheat the pocket, but a pinch shot is where you play like a soft little stun, a soft little screw.
Okay.
And they kind of like change the angle. It
Yeah.
comes back really sharply, the angle.
He
You need that often in the table.
He was saying that a lot, pinch, and he was saying floating a ball.
Float the ball.
And I was like, okay. I didn't want to ask. I was a little bit embarrassed. I thought, oh, I don't know these terms. All the young kids.
You do know them in
These
the.
are the young kids are using today. I think I'm moving on a bit, Barry. I think I'm getting a bit older.
Well, people say float the ball many times when they mean stun the ball over.
Right.
Not sure exactly what he means by float the ball either, to be honest.
No, but he used it a lot of times. So many times I was going to say, oh, you like that word, but I didn't. Because I thought, oh. But he's very...
Just like I predicted before the match, this is going frame for frame for frame, toe for toe for toe. And let's see how good Ivan Meng's break is here.
Right. We called him a little guy before, but I think he's going to pull off a massive break now.
He needs it. He needs a good break, good control on the white ball.
Lovely.
And
One
he's made
safe.
nothing but noise.
Oh.
Nothing but... Is the 2 ball going to go? No, it hasn't.
No, and they're all on. They're all on.
And could this be the break that Mikey needed and has been waiting for to put himself in the final, to break away a little bit. This is an opportunity here. Again, 1 to the 2 to the 3, not difficult at all. 2 to 3 is the key shot here. He must land nicely on the 3 ball.
3 to the
give
4
himself on
probably
the 4.
looks like, yeah.
And the 4 ball as well to the 5 can be a bit tricky. So it's not an ABC out, but everything's close to a pocket. Everything has a hole. There's nothing needs to be moved. Now it's just Mikey and his emotions. And this is what you train for, Jamie. When you're at home training or in a club training, you throw the balls out like this and run them out.
Yeah.
Not a problem. But can you deliver that under the pump? This is why, in my opinion, Justin Sage at the moment is the best player we've got in Australia, because he delivers product. He delivers the shoots under the pump. He delivers a good technique, good decision making, time and time again under the pump. Beautiful angle here. This is tricky. Like I said, 2 to 3 is not easy. Even though the ball's in the pocket, it appears real easy to pot the ball, obviously, but speed control has to be precise here. He's underplayed this.
A little bit harder would have been better.
He's underplayed this a little. I don't think he can play a pinch shot here because it's too thin on it. He's going to have to go between the 7 and 8, and then to the side rail and to the middle table again. This is stunning with right-hand side. See, he's a bit thinner than a half ball there.
Mm-hmm.
These shots, he plays these shots really well. He played them a couple times against me, and he played them. Oh, he went the other way.
Oh,
why did he go that way for?
Well, he was trying to come back out that gap rather than go through it the other way.
This table is the tournament, the TV table, has got brand new cloth on it. It's slick. It doesn't grab check like the other tables do. It hasn't been played on much. And you need to play more, if you can, you need to play more running side than check side. If you have to decide between two, you want to avoid playing check. He didn't get enough check there and he's in trouble. And now comes Mr. Short. He's going to have to jump over the 7. He is prolific at jumping. He's a very good jumping. Uses the new Mez jump weapon.
Oh, what a
Look at
shot. He's hooked himself again.
Keep it in your hand, buddy. Just play the whole frame out with the jump cue. That was a great jump shot. Like I said, he's very good jumping. Wish I'd known that before I played him. This is a different technique now. See, before he did the underarm method of jumping, now he's going to have to do what we call the dart system, the dart way.
Yeah.
So he's going to bridge over the 10 ball, high bridge, and throw the cue at the cue ball like a dart.
Is this a? Did you just say it's a carbon fibre jump cue there?
Yeah, I actually haven't tried his jump cue, but the bottom line is the 6 is very close to the white, and darting the ball is good when it's close range, but this is long range. He just needs to get over the 6 and try and hit the 5. I doubt he'll be able to make the 5 ball. But let's see if he can prove me a liar. Yeah.
Very difficult to do.
He knew in his heart of hearts he should have been kicking at it. And that was, again, another opportunity wasted. Second opportunity wasted here for Mikey to punish Ivan. Before, on the combination, he had an opportunity to punish him. Ivan got away with it, and now he got away with it again with that dry break. Ivan's going to burn this frame into Mike Cacciola's memory banks. Mike's going to start to despise his jump cue. What is this? Again, under hit. He was definitely playing for the middle pocket there. He's under hit this by a good foot. And that shows me that Ivan's feeling it at the moment. This is not how he played when he won the 9 ball last year. He played really loose and aggressive when he won the 9 ball.
Thing is, if he plays this in the bottom pocket though here, I mean,
he's going to have to play this.
It's hard for him to
around the 7 ball.
back.
Here.
So
3 rails here.
Yeah, it is.
Screw left hand side. 1, 2, 3.
It could have even been a bit too
And
hard.
and
He's got lucky there.
Very friendly kiss. That's the kind of kiss you get from Carmen Electra at Christmas time.
Well, that would be a lucky one, wouldn't it?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I've got some mouth-watering news for you out there. Ben Judge won the quarterfinal match against Mark Chu, 8 frames to 6, and that means we're going to have a repeat of last year's semi-final between Ben Judge and Justin. And, no, quarterfinal, my apologies. And Ben Judge won that match, so I wonder how Justin will be feeling about playing Benny again. We're going to be streaming that match as well, Stuart? Oh, okay. Yeah, especially because Benny's not exactly the fastest player on the planet. Again, another 3-rail shot here. Stunned with the right-hand side. 1, 2, 3 rails, ensuring to land again and miss. Trying to hit that second diamond. Perfect. That's a self-correcting shot, that one. Shot that good pool players play regularly. And now again, he's got the option. I like to go 2 rails here. And I'm sure that he'll go 2 rails as well. Just inside English for the 10. So again, a very secure way of potting the ball and getting position. As soon as you come off the diamond, he's only hit that a little. He's okay though. Wow, two big mistakes there from Mikey now in 3 frames. Could have punished Ivan. I would have loved to see Mikey take the lead there.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, that wiped his feet.
That was not a clean pot at all. I think the boys should take a break now. Mike, Ivan, and I've seen them both play stronger than this. And you know what it is? It's the TV effect. This is the first time we've got a designated TV table. I wonder if we have a shot of the room. I don't know if we have a shot. But you've got this beautiful rig that's been built around it with all these extra lights on top of it. And the whole room knows this is a TV presentation table. And it is a little bit like you're playing in Vegas.
Here we go, Barry.
Yeah, do we have a shot of it? So people out there at home can see? Mr. Todd's organised a beautiful shot there. Look at this. Look at this arena. Customers are walking in. They're seeing this match. We've got 3 cameras on them. We've got professional Todd from B Live here. We've got the commentators, best commentators in the country. In my opinion, Jamie Williams is the best commentator in the country.
Absolutely not.
My opinion, I've said that many times before. He's just amazing. And I stand in your space and enjoy watching the show. Now, this is a very important break because, remember, we are racing to 8, but if it goes double hill, it's a penalty shootout. Gee, I'd love to see a penalty shootout to these 2 guys, wouldn't you?
It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting.
I'd love to see it. So they are taking a timeout. While we got this, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Thank you very much, Cues, for sponsoring this event.
When it gets to Hill, though,
yes.
What do you think a penalty shootout is sort of? What do you think is better than just playing a match, playing a game?
Playing a frame, because it's an alternate break tournament.
Yes.
If it was a winner break tournament, different story.
Okay.
Because it's an ultimate frame and it's 10 ball, you've got no flukes allowed. You've got to nominate everything, right? And so if someone's won a lag, you've seen some people win the lag by a fraction. Some people win the lag by a big difference. Some people lag and they're nowhere near it and they still win it. It's not really... It is a skill shot, but just because you won the lag... Hey, buddy. Anyway, just because you've won the lag doesn't mean the reason is because I think it's fairer.
Yeah.
Because both guys have an equal opportunity to shoot. How many times have we seen a double hill game, a guy breaks, makes a golden break off the break in 9 ball? Requiring his skill to win the match there? Or in this game, maybe the person breaks, makes 3 balls and runs out. Great. But what about the other guy? He had no opportunity to play.
Yeah.
They both had equal amount of breaks.
Yep.
But winning the lag. It is important to win the lag, and you get to choose.
Winning the lag at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, you get to choose whether you shoot first or shoot second.
Yes.
Now, when I was playing my...
if it's alternate break, would it be good to lag on the last frame? Do you know what I mean? To see who gets a chance to break.
If it's alternative,
yeah.
Right? Well, but the lag already happened earlier. Yeah, that's another way.
That could be another way because
but the fairest way was the way that Darren Appleton introduced it.
Yep.
Was, I believe, the penalty shootout. Both players have had 7 breaks each. It's 7 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Both players have won 7 games. Why not give them both equal opportunity to shoot out? I think it's great that the team here has decided to do it this way.
Yep. We've got some action in the room here. I think a ball must have left the table or something. Everyone went, hey! What's going on here?
But that's different rules, different tournaments. I also love winner break. We're going to be playing winner break tomorrow.
Yep.
In the 9 ball. It's going to be huge. And winner break is a whole different animal. Whole different animal. I ran a 4-pack here the other night, and I was running on the way to run a 5th frame and I drawed the 7 to go 5-pack. And you'll see all these players were running 3, 4, 5-packs towards the end when they get into stroke. And it's amazing to see. I mean, when was the last time you see someone? We haven't had any winner break tournament formats in Australia. It's going to be, you could see someone run out of set. Well, if you see that, they're definitely in the tournament. You know what I mean? But yeah, the people are breaking really well. They're using the Magic Rack. Great quality tables. Why not? It's exciting. Last year, we had a winner break in the 8-ball, and Gavin ran a 6-pack on Justin and beat him. He ran a 3-pack and the 6-pack over.
Wow.
I mean, it's exciting. Sucks to be on the receiving end, though.
Absolutely.
I've been on the receiving end of 4-packs, 5-packs, and then you step up, you haven't done anything but lose the lag, and you're 5-0 down. And you win the frame, you dry break, and it's game over. That's the way they cook and crumbles. The US Open 9-ball championships owned by Matchroom Sport are winner break, and you need to learn that's a different style.
Yep. The qualifiers for that's going to be here tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And
Now-
live and exclusive on Monday.
We'll be streaming that on Monday.
Yep.
I'll bring in my trusty iPad tomorrow and maybe do a run off a few racks after I've qualified. Now, Ivan Lee is going to
Give
put
up.
a bit of daylight here between him and Mikey. He's just in line so much, just playing so clean, and looks like he doesn't feel pressure. But I wonder if that's just all on the outside. Inside, maybe he's feeling it. There's a bit of arm movement there. He's going to have to put some stroke on this one. He wants to get
Yeah.
underneath the 10.
Absolutely. Doesn't want to hook
Pump
himself
off the
on this.
rail, bottom right-hand spin. Let's see how sweet he hits this shot.
Oh, he hit it lovely. He's got an angle as well to use the cushion for that screw as well. Lovely.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And the diamond tables with these Artemis rails, they play so true. Such a beautiful table. And of course, we've got the CPBA cloth.
And so the rails being used are which ones, Barry?
They're all 9-foot diamond tables come with Artemis speed rails. They're the best rails in the world. Beautiful, beautiful rails. And the 7-footers are played with diamond black rails. It's interesting, he just done that straight up.
That's a lovely shot.
Not his normal MO, but effective. Well done, Irving Lee.
All right, 2-frame deficit there. Taking himself to. Should be happy about that. Still.
Yes,
Race
he's
to
not
8.
happy with the magic rack at all. So Ivan is going to go change the magic rack.
What do you think he doesn't like about it? Not straight?
I don't think it's sitting well. That's one of the cheaper ones. The better ones are those real thick ones. We don't have them here today. Well, he hasn't been making balls with the break, so he's got to change something. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you live in Sydney, look at this beautiful venue, Jamie.
Oh, wow.
Another
a
strapping
shot.
young man on the left is Kamal.
Kamal.
Kamal is a beautiful young man.
I just played in a team with him last season. And the room gets to the top, you can see there, and then it turns to the left, and it goes all the way down the...
And there are way more tables on the left-hand side of the room.
There's another 15 tables down that way, probably.
Yes.
Counting the 8 joys and the 4 stars.
It's a very, very large room. 1,300
is.
square metres. Biggest room in Australia at the moment. And,
Biggest pool room.
Biggest pool room in Australia at the moment.
Bigger than the one in the city, even.
Yes, it's bigger than
Wow.
this other one in the city, yeah. You can't tell because there's a whole gaming area at the back. When we say gaming, we mean internet gaming, like the competition of those StarCraft and all these other games that they play
Yes.
on the computers. So he's changed the magic rack. It's made no difference. He still hasn't made a ball.
The one's on.
I think, personally, he should move the ball a little bit over, take a bit of pace off. Because that worked for me. Moving the spot on one and then taking a bit of pace. I was breaking too hard in the morning and the balls were going too far. But we'll see what he decides to do. He's going to have to figure it out because you can't go in the final without a break.
It's a nice shot.
I repeat, Mikey, it's not dire straits yet, but he must. If he wants to win this match, he must clear here. Tables in the open. He needs good pattern play and focus. It's going to go between the 10 and the 6 here.
Not too
He's
much.
overplayed
Get
this.
on the 9.
He's overplayed this.
He's all right. He's all right. Just.
Just got there.
Or is he?
Or has he? No,
Look,
he's
if he
gone
does
down
have to
now.
do a jump here, at
We
least
get-
he's only jumping over just the edge of a ball, which makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? Because you don't have to jump very much.
That's a good camera angle right there. Thank you very much, Todd, our producer. He's going to have to massage this because he's using right-hand spin just to find the ball a bit fatter.
I think he's
and
going to
flick
play
it in.
safe.
Oh.
He is. There we go.
Again, another nip and tuck.
Well, there's a good safe back here, I think. They are very attractive shoes. I'm hearing people talking about your shoes, Barry. They're
Thank
gold.
you very much. A good friend of mine bought them for me for my birthday, and they are gold. I was hoping to make the TV table so I could show them off a little bit, but I was a little shy. Just a couple frames away from making the TV table. I actually, you know what? The Stuart Rogers is saying that I would have gone for the mule break. I was going to do an intentional mule break on purpose to show off the shoes. But the 9 ball's coming up, and on the 9 ball I do the mule kick.
Nice. Show off your shoes.
Patented mule kick.
Horseshoes.
For all of you out there that don't know, my name is Barry the Mule Mavros, and I did get my nickname by kicking people playing 9 ball and breaking, and I've knocked over drinks.
I remember when you
I've
used to
kicked
do
men
that.
in private parts. I kicked a man in the back, and I kicked a person in the face.
Really?
Yeah, and I had to stop doing that break because you're playing tournaments in clubs, and a lady was holding a bar lady was holding this thing full of drinks, a tray full of drinks, and I kicked it, and it just exploded all over the place.
Oh, my word. Barry.
So I said, you know what, no more.
Damage control.
But I based that break on Buster Manty. You know, back in the day, 20 years ago, Buster Manty used to break, he used to kick himself in the back of the head. And he had the hardest break in the world at the time.
This is
Clocked
when you
at
used to have
33 miles an hour.
You used to have a ponytail back in these days.
Oh, yeah, that's a long time ago, yes. We are getting older. That was the fashion back then.
Barry in his ponytail.
Look at the way that Mike Cacciola's run the balls. It's so composed. Everything is in line. You would not bet against him not getting out here. He's got this. He's going top spin. Bottom railing out. Beautiful. Gone a little far. He's gone a little far. Maybe just a pinch. Just tap it and give yourself a bit of angle.
Nah, he's fine here. Just plays this in. He'll have a shot down the cushion. No problem at all.
Oh, no, he's very straight on this. Wow, he's so deceptive, these angles.
Mm-hmm.
It's great having the commentary booth far away now. We can really talk a bit louder than what we used to.
Yeah.
And that angle he's got right now is absolutely perfect. Just a stun follow off
Yeah.
the rail out for the 10.
Yeah.
Boom.
Nice
Perfect.
shot.
Perfect. These are my favorite 10s. I make these like at least 1 in 10. I'm just joking. These are my favorite 10s. You always want to land fat on the last ball, whether it's 9 ball or 10 ball or a black ball. Boom. He hit that hard.
Powered that in, didn't he?
Hit that extremely hard. It's a bit of showmanship there, showing, hey, Mr. Ivan,
Yeah.
you drive break against me, I'm going to punish you.
Oh.
That's the first time he's punished Ivan in the last 3 opportunities he's had. So that's sending out a message, I'm here to win this match.
Yep. Would you ever start hitting the ball a bit harder because your opponent was hitting the ball and you sort of get, follow suit?
No, I never do. I never follow my opponent in that situation. I just want to, when I go into a match, I have my own game plan, and I play to my own strengths and weaknesses. Because everyone in this room, all the top players you see here, we all have different abilities. Oh, hello everybody.
Yes.
Hi everyone out there. That's the good-looking one, and me, Barry the Mule Mavros. We all have our different strengths and abilities. We have to play towards them and a different style. This is
right.
City Heroes Burwood, Australia. Hello, everybody.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Welcome to
ball.
Australia. Score is now 5 frames to 4 in favour of Ivan, but Mike Cacciola breaking off and trying to level the score. Very successful break. He's made a ball. Has he made a ball? It's dry. He didn't make anything. See, I think he hit the break too hard there. He smashed the break.
What now? If he pots this one in the corner,
Uh-huh.
he's going to play into the 3-ball. Maybe use that as a stopper, but then he's going to be knocking the 3-ball onto the top cushion.
I don't think he'll go into the 3. I think he's going to screw with inside English.
Okay.
1, 2, 3 rails for the 2-ball in the middle bag on the left side.
Tough shot.
He wants to avoid the 3. It plays more natural than people. It does seem difficult, but it's a natural shot that you play all the time as a pool player. So he'll screw this with left-hand spin, 1, 2, 3 rails, back after the 2 in the middle. Let's see. Unless he's really fat on it, but he isn't. So let's see what he does.
Just hope he doesn't get the brown. The brown's not in the way if he plays that shot.
1, 2, 3. He's
all right.
underhit it.
He's all right. That's
He's
a lovely
underhit it
shot.
a little, but he's okay.
And the brown wasn't in the way.
See, he's not happy with himself. If you can't see on the camera, I can see him from here. He's pouting. He's not happy because he knew he underhit that shot. And it's a shot. It's a standard shot, especially for Ivan. He's very prolific in that shot. So now he's going to have to go in and out again to get on the 3. So he's working hard.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, he
He's
didn't
gone
want that at all.
in and out. His body language is terrible. Dude, he needs to change his body language if he wants to win this match.
No, he didn't put enough on that to be able to
I
come
agree.
out enough to hit that
I
bottom
agree.
cushion and
He
go
did
back up.
not hit that ball with any type
He
of
just-
authority
no,
whatsoever.
He needed to put a bit of screw on it to get it to come back out. He just decided to play with a bit of sort of running side.
Now, if I'm Ivan now, to be honest, you want to, if you're going to miss it, undercut it. Just play it safe. All the way. Wow.
Well, he's
Well,
having a shock of a frame here.
You can't, no. you can't put the ball from inside the pocket, can you? Oh, that was a terrible inning there from Ivan Meng Lee. It just seemed like he's lost a little bit of his focus and pizzazz there.
Well, it's just a shocking couple of shots, really, one after the other. Anyway.
Well, this
Stuff like
man's
that
not going to be
happens.
complaining. We've all done it. We've all made mistakes. Everybody misses balls. I remember seeing Efren Reyes in his peak land absolutely plumb on the 10, like a three-quarter shot on the 10. He was playing 10 ball, and he missed it. It happens. He was the best player in the world at the time. Everybody can miss balls.
I just had one of those Hello Panda sweets.
I
they're
disagree
very
with you
nice.
there, John Miller. I don't think he was trying to hit the 4 at all. He played screw with the left there. I think he was trying to play that shot. He just underplayed it. We'll ask him after the match.
Yeah, look, he meant to put a bit of bottom on that just to bring it out and go in between the 2 balls off the bottom cushion and back up. And it just didn't hit it hard enough. Didn't get that effect, you know. But
Now, Mikey's not giving himself that much angle, so he has to really hit this ball hard.
yeah.
And these balls can be spat out if you don't hit them plumb. And he knows it too. But this TV table's got the newest cloth in the room, so it should take the ball even easier. He needs to stun this powerfully with a bit of left. Come across table underneath the 9. Beautifully played. Look
Nice
at that.
shot. Is that too...
With authority. That's a great shot. It's
Oh,
a
it's
frame
all right.
winner right there. You can have an even horse race now.
That was a lovely shot.
Oh, Mikey's looking better and better every ball he pots. He looks better and better and better.
He's going to have a little bit of raising confidence, especially after them shock of a few shots that Ivan played there.
If I'm Ivan now, I'm taking a timeout on his break. When it's Ivan's break next, I'm not sure if it's this, I think it's the next one. When he gets his opportunity, he should take a timeout. Just to compose himself. Chris Calabrese, we only have 4 players left in the tournament. We have these 2 on the screen. Mike Cacciola about to level the score at 5 apiece.
We have Ben Judge is playing Justin Sage over on
In the other semi-final, Ben Judge and
Double 2.
Justin Sage. 4 players left. And Mikey has taken a timeout while Ivan racks the balls. And we have on the other table, I'm not sure what the score is between
We've got the US Open starting tomorrow, qualifying 9-ball event, 2020 event, official qualifying event. That's going to kick off tomorrow. It's going to be a big competition over 2 days, and we'll be streaming live from CueWorld Events and Be Live on Monday as well, so we're looking forward to that. What happened there? Didn't see that one there.
Oh no, Ivan's practicing his break while his opponent's taking a timeout.
Oh, I see.
Do we have any spots left, Stuart, for the 9-ball? It's completely done? Draw's done? Everything's done? You have one spot? 9-ball's full. Oh, we know. Yes, CueWorld is the sponsor of the 9-ball. And Predator. And the 10-ball, yes. 0-0. So Ben Judge and Justin just started playing their match. They're 0-0. We'll keep you guys updated out there. Yes, Ben Judge is a very consistent player. And over there we already have WA versus WA, really. See where he's practicing his break cue, guys, ladies and gentlemen out there. Please, if you're just joining us out there at home, please like and share the stream with all your friends. Ivan, take a bit of pace off, Ivan, and you'll make balls. Watch. So the 5? The 5's going nowhere near. He's trying to make those 2 balls underneath the 1 into the middle bag. It's going nowhere near it. He actually has to use more power, and he may be right. That magic rack that they're using may not be any good.
Well, if you're not happy, you're always best to change it to something that you are more happy with, whether it be a little bit bent or even just superstition, Barry, you know. You might just think, you might be a superstitious player, you might just think, you know what, I'm not having a good break with this. You swap it over and it's all psychological suddenly.
Oh, yeah.
You know. So the US Open 9-ball championships is on tomorrow, January the 26th, 27th. And it's going to be a matchroom multi-sport as well, which is great, isn't it? Great platform for sports, Q sports especially. It's going to be WPA rules with a magic rack, 9 on the spot, 2 ball on the back, and it's going to be winner breaks, leg for the break.
He's just broken 4 times. That's the first time he's made a ball.
Well, that's not good, is it?
It's not good news if you're an Ivan Meng Lee supporter right now.
Tomorrow's comp as well, the same as here, is going to be Hill on a penalty shootout on Hill. Really interested to see.
Tomorrow's comp? Really?
Yeah.
Stuart Rogers, do we have, in the 9-ball, is it also a penalty shootout if it goes double hill?
It is.
That's also a penalty shootout?
Yes, I'm reading it off the run sheet for tomorrow.
Wow.
Ahead of time. Prep myself. Stuart
All
Rogers.
CueWorld events are going to have penalty shootouts from now on. Great. Gives everyone a chance. I'm one for 0 at the
You're
moment.
a pioneer. Pioneer.
Thanks, mate. Oh, that's a fortunate kiss there.
all played on the
Fortuitous.
Diamond 7 foots with CBPA cloth and Aramith balls. And the Aramith balls, going back to Aramiths in your comps, Stuart, instead of the Cyclops balls. Okay, so the Cyclops balls will always be in play over at 10-pin City, and then here at City Heroes Burwood is the TV Pro Cup balls, aren't they, by the Aramith? Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. And eventually, Barry, did you know that? We'll be going to Predator balls with the comps.
I do now.
There you go.
The Predator balls are awesome. They've got little Predator Panther on the ball.
Predator.
Interesting question. Many people ask me this all the time. How do you aim, they say, Barry? Where do you aim? Do you aim... There's different aiming systems. Some people visualize the thickness that they hit. Some people look for spots on the balls to strike. Other people look for the shadows under the balls. There's all there's all these different ghost ball methods. And, people think that the different colour of the balls affects them or the different patterns of the balls affects them. To be honest, it makes no difference what balls we play with. Cyclops balls, Predator. The same players are making the finals every time. The best players will get there.
Yes.
And I've heard many times, Barry, 9 balls a lucky game or 10 balls a lucky game, but still the top players still make it. How much luck can there be?
That's right, Stuart. The cream always rises to the top.
He needs to make sure he follows through this very well, gets off that rail. Yeah, he's cued that very well.
How long's the timeout here for there, Barry?
Is he playing this match now, this frame?
No, I don't think so. Or am I mistaken?
Start off one rail here. Perfect. When Ivan gets in amongst the balls, he runs them out better than anyone in the room, in my opinion. Just runs them out better than anyone. Just so smooth and soft.
So the guys have done a great job bringing you this competition here today, guys.
What has he done? He's
Fantastic job.
He's missed the 9 ball.
The whole
Where's
quiz.
Mikey Cacciola?
Well, hang on, this is a match then.
Yes, it's a match. I've been
Oh,
commentating.
I'm sorry.
I've been commentating the whole time. Don't worry, I'm doing my work. Ivan Ming is livid with himself right now. Absolutely livid. You'd think someone just shot his dog. Because he's done all the work in that rack.
I don't believe it.
And just handed. Here you go, Mikey. Handed the frame over to him.
What a shame.
The momentum and possibly the win. That is one hell of a momentum booster, deflator right there. What did we just see?
I mean, that was a very straightforward 9 ball, wasn't it?
Mate, that was just taking your eye off the pot. Because you know he's got the ability. You know he's got the ability to play that shot. And I don't want to talk too loud now because he's close by and Ivan's better than that. Ivan is better than that. You saw from his face and his expression, he was thinking about slamming the balls with his cue there. And because it's like he just crushed himself, he just broke his dream there of making the final. But it's still not over. It's 6-5.
It's not over.
Mikey's won the last 3 frames in a row. But I tell you what, a good break here from Mikey will guarantee him at least a penalty shootout if he can run the balls.
There's a lot of traffic moving through this place at the moment, Barry. Place is really quite busy. And really popular joint, isn't it?
I'm going to be staying back later on tonight. I've got a couple of matches lined up. I like to play the state players for just a bit of cash on the side.
Yeah, of course.
While they're here, I really enjoy it. It just keeps me sharp. It gets me ready for the... We're all going to be playing 9 ball tonight, getting ready for tomorrow.
I'm trying to get your attention there, your cousin Barry.
Look at Mikey's break. He slammed those balls.
Very firm.
Slammed them but made nothing.
No,
and left nothing.
He's got very lucky though.
No harm done. No harm done. You want to cry? Call your mum.
Who we got watching? Jamie Conlon's watching. Hello, mate. How are you?
All the way from Ireland.
All the
and
way
John
from
Barton
Ireland.
is saying, go you good thing.
I played in a team a couple of years ago with Todd Hayward. It was called Goat, You Good Thing.
Goat.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Ivan playing the push. You can see the one, though. There's a good safety on here, I think. 2 cushions back behind the, sort of in the general area of the white behind the pink. And the one sort of off the top cushion and back down the left-hand side.
What safety shot has he seen?
They are.
Ooh. Oh, he didn't want to hit the 4.
No.
He's going to give up a shot here. Not an easy shot, but geez, if you are Ivan right now, you'd be happy to take this rather than being snookered.
It's a big shot if he's going to go for it, this one. So he's straight, which often makes them sort of... It can make them a bit more difficult. Oh no, he's very unfortunate there. He's missed the shot, but obviously the white's careered back into the yellow and knocked the one back over the hole, which is very unfortunate. He's having a bit of a bad run at the moment, Ivan, over this last couple of frames.
Justin is up 2 frames to 0 against Ben Judge and breaking. Well, I tell you what, we have a saying. Us commentators, we have a saying when people start to fall apart like this in the match. Put a fork in him, he's done.
Right.
You know, when they're cooking roast in the oven, put a fork in it, it's done. You're a chef, you should know these things.
Well, no, I don't stick
It's
forks
an
in
American
food.
terminology.
Yeah, it sounds like something an old granny would do.
It just looks like Ivan's had made a few mistakes in a row now.
It's like blowing the top off.
He's
it's like
lost
blowing
his
the
rhythm.
chalk off the top of
Yeah.
your cue. You don't really see any players do that, just on TV. Do you know?
I'll tell you what, if I get on TV, I'll do it for you. But at the moment, Ivan's made 3 or 4 or 5 mistakes in a row now.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking to see. And for him to get back in this match, Mikey's in the great situation now. Put himself on 7. 7 frames ensures him at least a shootout. So he's going to have to soft spin this here 3 rails around the 7. Sorry, 3 rails.
One cushion back
one
out.
rail.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
For the middle pocket. That's a nice shot. So he's, do you reckon up and down or just screw back onto the just screw here, won't he? Yeah.
Mikey's really stepped up in this match. He was not fully committing. He started to find a lot of form to the end, towards the end of our match in the quarterfinal. But he's really stepped up a gear this match. I mean, he hasn't done many mistakes at all in this match. His safety's been on point. He's breaking very well. Potting the balls clean, heart the pocket, and making good decisions. And he looks at the moment, he looks the more composed player. Whereas Ivan looks a little flustered. Okay, this is a little thin.
Yeah, I thought he
Little
might
thin.
have put a bit of left-hand side on that to give him a straighter shot on this. He's definitely not going for the middle pocket here. He's obviously going to shoot this down the line, but
You see, when you're feeling good and you're playing good,
oh look, it's not a mega hard shot, but it's not easy.
see that how it beautifully struck that ball. He's timing the ball
Yeah.
so well right now, so well. One more shot to play. Just down, bottom of the table, bounce up for the 10. Or if you're really feeling it, you play a bit of right, which is the way I like to play this particular shot. Makes the pot a bit easier. You can find the line ball a bit fatter here. Play right-hand spin. There you go. 1, 2 rails. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Did he put enough side on it? Yes, he did. Okay, just recomposing himself here.
That's it. It's what you got to do at a time like that, isn't it? There's nothing like getting down and hitting the ball when you
This is a
you
big
just
shot.
don't quite feel right.
He's just grabbed a cloth and cleans his cue up. That's a big shot, you know. Like, you make this ball, you know you're going to get another opportunity back at the table, no matter what.
Nice shot.
He's on 7 here. Little Ivan Meng is in a world of trouble, and his break has not been working this match. He needs to pull together a good break here and run the walls. Wow, we've all gone quiet.
I think he's lost a bit of confidence. You know, he's 2 frames down now. He did have a string of
He
making
was winning
some-
5 frames to 3. He's just
Yep.
lost 4 on the trot. But he's thrown away 2 frames.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he'll be the first to admit, this hasn't been his best played match. But just even little things, even the way he just flipped the ball now, it doesn't seem like his composed as normal.
Right.
He needs to focus as much as he can and bring it. These opportunities don't come around. You don't make semi-finals every day, Jamie. You take him by the bull by the horns. Big break needed here by Ivan. He smashed him with everything that the little guy had. He has no shot in the 1. He has some shot, but
Well, it's possible to leave it behind the 2 here. Safety.
let's see how good he's feeling. When he's feeling good, yeah, you're right. A safety shot is definitely the correct play right here. He's looking now at cutting the 1, going off the edge of the 1, and then sending the white ball down 2 rails towards that black ball. No, now he's thinking about starting on the 1 and getting behind the 2. Playing the, the winner in tennis. We tried to play that lockdown safety. You win the frame with a great safety.
Mm-hmm.
But this one carries a bit of danger if he plays this way. Doesn't get behind the 2. Yeah, that's the best way.
Yeah, on the black.
The original shot that we said. Yeah.
I was thinking the other way. I was thinking maybe just put a bit of screw on the one ball. Have the white screw behind the 2. You can see this. I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, just joining us, this is the semi-final of the Predator World 10 Ball Championships Australian Qualifier. We have Ivan Meng Lee, probably Australia's #1 player at the moment on the 9-footers, against Mike Cacciola, 3 or 4-time Australian champion. So we have a 1-time Australian champion winner against the 3-time Australian champion winner.
Yeah.
And you're really starting to see Mikey's experience coming out here now as well in handling the pressure. That was a beautiful 1 ball, by the way. And how good is he closing out the match?
Well, I never.
Geez. That's what I was about to say. How good is he at closing out the match?
Commentator's curse there, Barry.
Well, he already started shooting by the time I started talking, but he got away with it. He's left nothing for little Ivan. It just seems sometimes when I don't mind it when my opponent missed and leaves me nothing like this. I don't care. I don't feel bad. I feel good. At least I'm back at the table. Better than him running the balls out and win the game. Ivan's got an opportunity here to play a safety shot. What does he come up with? He played the bank on the 3. I find that hard to believe.
Oh, he's fortunate.
No, he's not. He's unfortunate.
Oh, he played that on
He played the
purpose.
snooker, and he's snooking himself because he made the 3. Little Mikey will put him straight back in again. Ivan is smiling on the outside, but inside he is burning. Absolutely burning. Can we get a shot of his face right now? Oh, I've never seen him look so sad before. Do you have any Kleenex? Kleenex? It looks like he's about to cry. Remember, this reminds me of once we had, I was watching Earl Strickland once. Obviously, we've all seen this match where he self-snooked himself in this situation, and he got on one knee and started punching himself in the head. It was so...
Really?
Earl Strickland's a very expressive player.
Absolutely.
So we're zooming in there. He's really locked himself in jail, and this is a must-hit shot. He doesn't hit it. I don't like his chances. It's good. Good night, Irene. Wow, 103 viewers. We finally got the 3-digit in the mark. We're going to hit a lot more in the final, guys. Now, if you're just joining us, this is a race to 8, and oh, geez,
He's
little
fallen
Ivan
on
Meng.
some tough times as Ivan right now, hasn't he, Barry?
He's shaking his head. He doesn't want to shoot this. Look, there's no time clock. Just wait till tomorrow in the match. You can take as much time as you want. No one's going to say anything to him because this is a tough situation. Oh, he's going to lock up a ball. He's going to play the intentional foul here. Maybe buy himself another opportunity back at the table.
Okay, smart move, possibly.
It's a good option as long as he can not marry up the 7 and the 10 so that they're completely... He needs to play this really soft and gentle. And that's not good enough. That's not good enough. A 10 goes with a 7-10 combo. Do we have another camera angle, Todd? Just have it from this side
What do you
angle.
think he was trying to do there, Barry?
I think he was trying to. He played the intentional foul to destroy the ball. So,
But just put the
yeah. See, he wanted
10
to
up
put
against the 7?
7-10 is a combination straight in, I believe. He did not achieve what he wanted to do. He wanted to put the 10 on the 7 to make it difficult to pot, so you can't pot out. So he has to play an extra shot. And he would have used the 6 to break him up, but I think that he's actually made the 7-10 a straight line. So this is not... this is another opportunity for Mikey Cacciola to run the frame and match out and put himself in the final. Interesting.
Yeah,
He's
he
going
wants
off
to make
this
sure he
rail
does this
instead of
correctly.
the other rail. Okay, he's played that really, really well. I don't think He's got the perfect angle here just to screw. Oh,
Hello. Well, he's got to look. I mean, if he's going to cut this in, it's a pretty difficult
if he's
cut.
playing the extraction, he's got the perfect angle for it. I just wish we could tell. I think maybe the 10 is on the point, so he is going to play the extraction. He's showing us now. He wants to go into the balls right there.
Yeah, but he's still going to have to put a bit of right-hand side on this. He's going to miss them. If he plays that plain ball, cut in, he's going to
Oh
miss
no,
them.
he's going to cutting the ball when you're thinner than a half ball with inside English.
Which is not easy.
It's more natural. So let's see. He's played it into the 10. He's got it
Oh,
out.
lovely shot.
That's the frame winner right there.
Lovely shot.
Does he have the angle now to screw back for the black? He definitely is very composed.
I think he has. I reckon he can put deep screw on that and it can come out this side of the black on the right-hand side, left-hand side.
We can't see which side of the 7 he's on. He's
Well, no, he's maybe looking at going forward, punching it in and cruising across.
cruising.
Cruising.
Just cruising.
Cruising for a bruising.
Thank you very much, Richard Mann. We love listening to you guys, enjoying. Hello to my cousin, Leon. Hello, my brother. Cousin, not brother. But like my brother. So, Mike Cacciolo is now 4 balls away from securing his spot in the final and a chance to win an all-expenses-paid trip to Las Vegas.
Mate, that would be amazing.
To
All your
compete.
flights and accommodation and entry into the Predator World 10 Ball Championships. Here we go. Not
he's
hard
played
enough.
that well. He's played that. He needs to stop. He needs to stop, not behind the 9. Has he just... Oh, my goodness
Well, look at-
gracious.
Ivan must be absolutely loving this now. Thank the Lord. he's
Delighted.
saying. Thank the Lord.
For him, yes, but Mikey's just over-amped a little bit on that shot. And now he's in trouble. What are we seeing
It's
here?
a back and forward match.
What are we seeing here? He's got one rail. He's nominating the corner pocket here.
Put you one rail or off the bottom rail as well?
I think he's going direct here.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh!
Because hang on a second, it's not over yet.
The twisted tails. The twist in the tails. Oh my goodness, this is exciting stuff.
Excuse me. Because with the bottom rail first, you've got a chance.
Yes,
you've got a chance
to make it
and come out
and safety as well at the
Yeah.
same time.
You know.
All right, so now what do you do? Do you bank this?
What a tense couple of frames, Barry.
Do you bank it or nothing here? Oh, again, I can see his face. He's twitching. He's shaking his head. But you know what? Better than he was snookered a minute ago, behind the black. Best case scenario.
So he's going to double this, you think? Definitely. Or is he going to try and play a safety?
He's played the right shot. He's played the right shot. He's played the clever shot. That's what winning 3 Australian titles will do to you. Give you the experience. And Ivan's got a shot. But I tell you what, shooting this shot for your tournament career from Earth to Pluto shot, if you will. It's all the way over there. It's hard to play. It's hard to shoot this shot.
Yeah.
He's going to show us right now how big his stones are right now. If he knocks this ball in,
Very,
it goes.
very tough shot, very testing.
He's
and
shooting this 1, 2, 3 rail position, possibly 4 with the white ball. And if he misses it, he wants to overcut it to leave the 9 on the back rail. So let's see what he does. How big is your heart, Ivan, at the moment? Come on, buddy. He's hit into the rail.
He's
Hit it
not,
thick.
hang on.
He's hit
Nah,
it
he's
thick.
left him
No,
on here.
This is no good. This is match over. This is match over. I think Ivan was ready to concede there. This is match over. Come on, Mikey.
Well, it's not over, Barry. It's not over. We've seen some tragic mistakes so far.
I'd tell you now it is over. Mikey will get out here. He's played that with side as well.
Yeah, screw side.
Played that
Beautiful shot.
beautifully.
Really nice.
Mike Cacciola with his 10 ball to secure his spot in the final. Can he do it? Of course he
There we
can. Well done to Mikey. Wow, that was exciting conclusion to the match there.
Absolutely.
What was your take on that, Jamie?
Mate, it was back and forward. It was like a roller coaster ride.
Wow. But I mean, man, Ivan up 5 frames to 3, lost 5 frames in a row.
Yeah, very
From a
unfortunate.
commanding position, that's...
I think just lost his head as well at a few points there and just lost his confidence, you know.
A lot of people jinxed him. Oh, hi, guys. A lot of people jinxed, I reckon, Ivan, because everyone was saying he's the favourite to win today. But, I mean, you know, you can be favourite on paper,
Yeah.
but you still have to do the work and get the job done. And I think, like you said, there was a couple of momentum shifts there during that match that just went the wrong way.
Correct.
And Ivan just had, one mistake after another and it kind of fell over himself. Whereas Mikey was a more composed player.
Yeah.
Even though he made a mistake in the end, it didn't cost him.
Well, there we
Good
go,
match.
have it, ladies and gentlemen. Here
And,
we are. There's a wide shot of the room.
Why shot the room?
The
And
place
there's
is very busy.
a gentleman on the right-hand side there is Justin Sage. And he's playing Ben Judge. Ben Judge is at the table now. And we're gonna take a break now, Todd. Is that right? Yep. And we'll be back soon with the final, guys. So see you all soon.
See you later, guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final of the Predator World 10-ball Australian qualifying event. We have two of Australia's best players in the final, Mikey Cacciola from South Australia and Justin Sajic from New South Wales. Gentlemen, this will be race to 10, alternate break, lag for the worst break. Best of luck to both of you. Let's go. Enjoy the action out there at home, guys.
Hello, good evening and welcome fans across the country and Sydney and the world, possibly. This is the 10-ball qualifiers from Australia and New Zealand. 44 players came into this event and we're now down to the final two. Two great players. It's dragged on this. It's gone a long time. But hopefully we can show this whole game tonight. You just seen Barry do the the pre-game interview there with the players, and here he is sitting down next to me right now. How are you, Barry?
I'm really, really well and super excited about watching this match. I'm extremely happy that it's been extended. For the final, will be a race to 10, not a race to 8 like before. And wow, we've got two firecrackers, arguably two of the best players in Australia at the moment. Obviously, Justin Sage is multiple-time winner of almost everything. With any table with a hole is a threat for Justin. And Mikey, 3 or 4-time Australian champion as well. It's going to be a cracker of a match.
Absolutely.
Hard to pick between these two.
It went on for quite a while the game before, didn't it? Between Ben Judge and our friend Justin Sage.
Well, that's the Judge factor. Judge does take his time. He does everything, but that's not intentional though. Oh, hello everybody. This is us out there at home. I'm Barry the Newell Mavros, and this is Jamie Williams. We've been co-commentating out there. For if you don't know who we are, we're two of Australia's most famous commentators. We've been doing this for now since when did we start? Was it before internet? 2 tin cans, was it?
We did. We had 2 yogurt pots and a piece of string.
That's how we started. That's how we roll.
We started with sign hand signals was the first broadcast we did back in 1786, and coincidentally just before Jacob Schweppes put carbonation in water, which is a long time ago.
Not that old. Now let's get to the action right here. Now Justin Sage about to break.
Well, monster break there.
Monster break, but made nothing but noise.
Absolutely.
Now, if you're just joining us out there at home, Justin Sage's got a 750 Fargo, and Mike Cacciola, who is new to the Fargo system, is boasting a 678 Fargo. But, of course, that's going to go up now after this event.
It will do.
And if it does manage to beat Justin this final, it'll go up even more. Now, the Fargo system, for all of you that don't know, it's a system that was developed in the States, in the United States, and it's like a good gauge of how strong a player is.
Absolutely.
And the reason why the Fargo rate in Mike Cacciola, in my opinion, is a little bit low for him is because we've just introduced it to Australia at the moment, and we're starting to build it up and put everything into. It's a big web, and it's really complex how they figure out how strong you are. But it's a good gauge of how good an opponent is. So Justin Sage would be slight favourite according to Fargo here, but both these men are very capable of playing this game to a high standard. And if you're just joining us out there at home, please like and share the post. Share this stream with your friends and families. They can hear our beautiful voices out there as well.
Just reading about the Fargo rating. He says professional players generally have ratings between 7 and 800. Well, look at that. Justin Sage is right bang in the middle there, 750. Prize money for today is return flights, 5 days accommodation at Rio in Las Vegas. And, of course, to play and represent Australia and New Zealand in the World Championships.
When my baby smiles at me, I go to Rio in Las Vegas.
Wow, you must go all the time then, because babes are always smiling at you, buddy.
Yes, they are. Now, look at that touch. Look at that touch. And Mike Cacciola taps the table in acknowledgement for a great shot.
Absolutely fantastic shot there. Also, talking about absolutely fantastic, we've got some big announcements to make today.
Oh, yes, we do, but we're not making them just yet, are we?
Not right now, but
No.
I mean, it's along the lines, but better. Think this, but better, ladies and gentlemen. We're giving away, Predator and CueWorld are giving away a cue to the tune of $3,000. It's a really expensive cue, Predator cue, limited edition Panthera, in a 4x2. Is that a 4x2 case? It's number 24 out of 100, so there's only 100 made. It's valued at $3,000. That's crazy.
$3,000. And anybody around the world can win this cue.
They can.
And it's for a good cause, everybody. It's we're supporting the RFS.
We are.
What's the RFS stand for?
It's the Regional Fire Service, isn't it?
Yes.
Is that right?
As you all know, from around the world, Australia's been plagued by terrible fires this year. Half a billion animals being killed, and lots of people have lost their lives as well in homes.
Very terrible.
And we're all trying to raise money now to help to this good cause. So it's a good cause, and you could also win a beautiful $3,000 queue.
Oh, it's a work of art, this
And
queue.
the donations go $10 a ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you want.
Yep, one for $10 and three for $50. One for 10 and three for 50. How does that work?
I don't think that does work.
No, okay.
I don't think that does work.
Well,
is that what it says there?
Yeah, the brief I've got is 3 for 50. Well, I'll just buy them in. I'll just buy them one at a time, please. That'll work a little bit better. But
$10 a ticket.
But it
and
is,
all proceeds, 100% of the proceeds will be going to the RFS.
That's right, and it is a fantastic organisation to be given to donating to, especially at this time of year, especially when the world is behind Australia at the moment, when all the crisis has been happening here. It's nice to play our fine game of pool and give back, isn't it, Barry?
Absolutely. And we will be making, ladies and gentlemen, we will be making an announcement, a really big announcement
this is
later
huge.
on this match.
This is huge. If you thought winning, just imagine, think car, think something that big. If you thought giving away a $3,000 queue was big, well, you wait till we've got in store for you, ladies and gentlemen.
It's big. It's very big.
Anyway, 3 is tied up at the moment. Well, I was sort of inclined to jump over this orange ball.
No, what happened was Justin didn't
Kick and
fancy
stick.
the shot getting from 3 to 4,
Yeah.
and he played another safety. And you see, this is what Justin's going to do. He's going to keep the game tight and locked down and try and get himself a bit of a lead. That's what he does, and then he just pushes forward. Mikey, he has to hit this. Does he have a window? No, he's played the intentional foul. That's a tough intentional foul to play from a mile away. It actually worked out quite well because he's locked up the 5 ball. But Justin will just play for position under the 5 and stop ball behind the 6.
You make it sound almost too easy, Barry.
Jamie Cullinan, I will get confirmation from you from Mr. Stuart Rogers in just a moment. How much are our tickets? Could we just get some confirmation? I thought it was $10 a ticket. Marvin the Mayor, isn't it $10 a ticket? And there's no 3 for 50 or something like that. No, $10 a ticket, straight up. All tickets are $10, guys. Dig deep, it's for a good cause. How do you buy tickets? Marvin? Someone donated $900 earlier today. Fantastic. Just donate the money to the CueWorld Events account.
We can purchase tickets via the deposit BSB. Can you see that on your screens? BSB,
There you go, at the bottom there.
And the account number. Reference is PRFS, and just enter your full name. That can be done any time.
That was a good shot, Mikey, but you never know what's going to happen now.
Just want to give a quick shout out as well to the crew that make all this happen, the CueWorld Events crew. That's Marvin the Mayor, KT180, Simon the Senator, Langer the Lord. We've got Fleur back on the scene. Brilliant to have Fleur back. She's really, really good when it comes to sort of organising events and tournaments, directing and the like. And of course, the Sheriff, Stuart Rogers. And then there's myself and yourself. And of course, Todd from Be Live, who's bringing all this fantastic
Todd is
vision.
the man
for your
behind the
screens.
men. He's the one that makes us look good, sound good, does all the sneaky things that you guys don't see, like changing camera angles, making sure you guys get a quality HD stream out there at home. Big kudos there to Todd. Todd, you are the man, my man.
And of course, new person on the crew is Darren Appleton from the UK, joins CueWorld as an official sponsored international player and ambassador for the Diamond
And
League.
he will be joining us shortly.
He's going to come on.
In the 9 ball or in the 10 ball as well?
I think maybe, I'm not sure, but when he comes on, we'll be here.
He comes on and he comes on.
We'll be here.
So this is the 3rd visit from Mikey in a row where he's kind of snookered.
Oh, this
And
looks
this
nice.
This is a handy shot there.
Look at that.
Wow, the room's going to erupt. We've got a lot of South Australian boys here and they're really, really noisy. I tell you what, they've had a few too many perhaps.
Well, they're getting behind him, aren't they? Really showing their support. That was a fantastic shot.
It's going to get rowdy in here, I tell you what.
And a few people snuck a few little cans in there. I think
That's a good kick shot there from Justin. That's a very good kick shot there from Justin. Just the guys got a year or two ago, 3 years ago when I first started seeing him play, we knew he was good. Right, but Justin's had a lot of exposure now overseas as well.
Yes.
And every time he goes over there, he practices with the best in the world, and he comes back better and better and better. And that's
Wasn't the best there. He's
That's
giving
a
him,
loose one there
He's
from
giving him a
Mikey.
shot. Well, he's not giving him a pot, I don't think, but he can see the ball.
It's a loose one. You know, that's those situations you expect to really top your opponent. And you've got to make sure of those situations.
Well, I think he's got the chance to play that shot that he played before again here.
Behind
what do
the
you
9.
think? Well, if he just knocks the orange into the brown. Oh no, he's not going to do that. Okay, there we go. Well, he's gone halfway there. You can see. through
That's
the
no
middle.
good. That's no good. Mikey's got a good response here. We'll split the wicket here. Anthony Cacciola says, "Come on, little man, you got this." Love. Heart. Yasu IQ Qs Kalogeras Dimitrios, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. That's my sponsor over there from Greece. Hello. I'll be speaking to you later tonight, my friend. What an excellent match we've got in store for you out there tonight. Race to 10. Alternate break.
120 live viewers right now. That's good, Barry.
Mate, they are really sparring. Both gentlemen are showing each other, showing us and the world their kicking, their safety skills. You know, it's great to see a match like this.
We just had a whole match like this before, didn't we, Barry? With between the two guys, Judge and Justin, the two Jays, giving it some.
Yeah, we need to say a big, congratulations to the other two semi-finalists, Ivan Lee
Yes.
and Ben Judge. Ben Judge travelled here all the way from WA. That's a long trip. That's the other side of Australia, guys, if you're tuning in from the States. It's like...
it's like LA to New York.
Yeah, LA to New York, that's right. Flo Wimerson just bought a brown ticket as well. Done, girl. That's a good hit there from Justin. It's a good hit. He's
Hello?
going to give up
No.
a shot. So, in tennis, when they play deuce, now it's advantage Mikey Cacciola.
I think so. Cacciola.
One thing Mikey did really well in the semi-final earlier was that he really put pay every time his opponent made a mistake. Early in the match he didn't, and then about halfway through the match, Mikey found another gear
Yes.
and just put his foot to the door.
Was this against Ivan?
Against Ivan, yeah.
Played well. Ivan had a bit of
Put
a
his-
shocker as well, though, didn't
Put
he?
his shoulder to the door. Well, he had a shocker, but he also had Mikey had put pressure on him as well. Had Mikey not put pressure on him and not punished him 2-3 times in a row towards
Yeah.
the end of the match,
Yeah.
Ivan might have found his footing and got back up.
Yeah, he started to lose it a little bit. Sort of felt sorry for him. He was playing lovely. First couple of frames, first 3 frames maybe. And then just it all changed. Nice shot.
And
Good
Mikey's
shape on
found
that
his
7.
rhythm. He really has found his rhythm. He found his rhythm midway during his quarterfinal match, and he's staying in there now. That's what happens sometimes. Adversity strengthens you. And when you come up against strong opponents, you lift. You either lift or you die, and then, otherwise you're not really a champion.
Wasn't the best
No,
there.
he's okay. He's going to just draw it back the middle table
Yep.
and play the 9 and then come around 2 rails for 10.
Yeah.
Easy pattern.
I thought maybe they might put a bit of top left on that one to come off the cushion to straighten it up. For
If
the
he
black.
wanted to play low for the 9, but then the 10 comes into play. This way, where he's playing into the centre of the table, he's not allowing anything silly to happen. See? He's barely moving the white ball. Kostas Konaris is watching all the way from Cyprus. My friend, how are you? It's good to see your face again.
Lovely country, Cyprus. I've been there a few times.
Oh, really, I wasn't aware that you visited Cyprus. Oh, look
Yes.
at this shot. This shot is ugly.
Landed at Larnaca. Is it Larnaca Airport?
Larnaca
Yeah.
International
A
Airport.
long time ago it was, but
Notice
I have been
again,
there.
I just want to say, notice again he's landed on the rail. He's
Yes.
been doing this a lot today. He hasn't missed one. Will this be the one that he misses? No, it's a different camera angle. makes
Des
it
Perwa,
easier.
how are you? What a champion. Paul Bailey, another champion.
Well done. Well done. So Mike Cacciola draws first blood. I'd like to take this
1-0.
opportunity to thank our sponsors. Thank you, Predator Cues, for donating a $3,000 cue that we are raffling off for a good cause. It's to the RFS. We'd like everybody out there to please donate money
Yes.
and buy raffle tickets. You could win a cue. We'll ship it anywhere in the world for you.
CueWorld, Predator,
That's
and Be
right.
Live as well. All sponsors of us, helping us to do as well as we do. But talking about that $3,000 cue, if you thought that was big, Barry, mate, I've got something up my sleeve to tell you and the rest of the viewers about.
Oh, really?
That'll blow you away.
I can't wait. You've been telling me about this all week.
Dude,
I
we
want
are
to
giving-
find out what this thing is.
Well, look, Stuart told me. I haven't been able to say anything about it yet, but Stuart told me, and I'm just Oh,
You're dying.
I'm going to leave it a bit longer.
Don't leave the cat out of the
I'm
bag
going to leave it a
just
bit
yet.
longer. It's just going to be a little bit longer. Stay tuned, guys. Guys, don't...
Now, let's see how good Mikey, if he's still breaking like he was earlier. He's got that spot that he's been using. 2 balls over from the centre. Oh, it's like a cut break. He hit that. He didn't hit them well
in
at
the
all.
middle there.
No, he didn't hit that one flush, but he got away with it.
It's
Didn't
all right.
make a ball.
He's safe.
3, 6, 10, 9. He didn't give up a shot.
Magic rack comes off. That magic rack's changed a few times today. It's been changed a few times. A few players weren't happy with it earlier.
Have you seen this? Landry Lewis is writing, Barry's going back to Cyprus in 2 weeks. Can someone give him a kiss goodbye? Do you know where that's from?
No.
It's been all these videos, all these old videos of me surfacing recently about me leaving Cyprus. It's not true, guys.
Oh.
I've been getting messages in my inbox. I'm staying in Australia
Not the
to
ad-
do commentary.
Not the videos when you used to be an adult actor. Not them ones.
No.
For that short time where you're trying to raise funds to open your pool hall. Okay. No problem. So they're stuck back in the archive then. We don't want them to resurface though, them videos, Barry.
What we want to do is see a beautiful safety shot here from Mikey. Now, I think he's just going to hit the ball half ball, send the one over to behind the 10, and the white ball on the left-hand side. But what's he going to do?
It looks all right.
that's
Hang on,
okay.
just clip off the side. That's it. Bring it back.
That works. It works.
Ooh. Can you
It
see that?
works.
No, we can't see that past the pink.
Race to 10's a long race.
It is.
It really does separate the men from the boys.
We're time poor tonight.
But what
as well.
happens if we go double hill at 9 apiece?
What happens? Mate, there's going to be a penalty shootout.
A penalty shootout.
Has anybody ever seen that before? If you've been watching us today, you will have seen it so far. But if you haven't, it's the equivalent of a penalty shootout in soccer.
That's right. You get 5 shots. They're 5 difficult shots. And the person that makes the most wins. If you finish like me and James did 4 apiece, 4 out of 5 shots. And then we did sudden death. So that was really exciting shooting. Really exciting.
So basically, this is something that CueWorld are bringing into all their competitions now. That if it comes to hill, instead of a deciding frame, they're going to have a penalty shootout. This
Why
is
not?
really interesting stuff.
Why not? I think it's great for the sport because it gives you... Look,
It's intense pressure, that's for sure.
It is intense pressure. The whole room stops to watch someone shoot one ball.
Yeah, and you know
And
what? It's not
something
like
you're not used to.
when you get to that last frame and you've played well. You're both hill. It's not like, okay, let's see how well you can run a rack under pressure. No. Let's
How
just
well
see
can you put one ball under pressure?
Just one ball. Let's bring
100%.
it back to basics.
Well, it's like when someone is running out the last frame and he chokes on the last 10, right? But there's 5 of those last 10s, and they're really difficult. And both players have a chance to choke on those 5 10s or
You
knock them
really
in.
mean this, Barry? Because you're holding my hand while you're talking to me.
You're lucky I'm not holding anything else, my friend. Justin's got a chance here, and he's such a good potter. He's such a good potter. He's nailed it.
Oh yes,
He's nailed
That's
it.
a
Look at
lovely
that.
shot.
I honestly think he's just too strong. He's just too strong. Wow. There's one man that could take Justin out today. It's Mikey. He's the only man standing. Literally. We're all sitting down. Let's play the 9 ball.
Just a lovely shot.
Justin Sage, I want to say this, has proved himself now time and time again. And every month he gets better and better and better. Partly because of exposure overseas, and mostly because he's probably the hardest working
Pool player on the Australian circuit. you
on
think?
the Australian circuit at the moment. He trains harder than anyone else that I know in the country. And when you train hard, you reap the rewards. Simple. Plus, he's such a good player to watch when he gets in free flight. He plays quick. Just doesn't look like he's going to miss.
Yep.
And on the rare occasion does miss, as a commentator, I'm shocked. I'm not expecting it.
That's right, Barry. Talking about missing, I'm missing not being able to talk about what we're going to be giving away later, Barry.
Oh, stop it. I'm
Oh,
not sure.
mate, this is going to be absurd. It's the biggest prize giveaway in CueWorld history.
Really?
Has to be. And if you're the lucky person who wins the prize, well, it's a life changer. It's a life changer.
Are we giving away a free kidney?
Could be.
Could very well be.
But no, this is worth more than a kidney. You can buy kidneys on the black market for cheaper than what you can buy this for.
Really?
Yes.
Now I'm intrigued. Give us a clue. No, don't give us a clue. You give it away.
I
You
can't.
probably give it away. But look at the fluency. This is the way Justin. Justin has the ability to steamroll opponents, and his rhythm around the table is such a good tempo. You know, he's got that ball on the string. He really does. Hello, Mr. Kamal. How are you, mate?
I want to hear you. I just want to hear you commentate.
Is this the first time in the commentary booth, Mr. Kamal?
Absolutely.
Have you enjoyed yourself today in the tournament?
Absolutely, I have. It's been a privilege watching some special pool players, and I've learned a few things as well.
Special, you mean like the really good pool players you got to watch today? The best in Australia, best in the country?
Absolutely.
Or they could be the
No
worst, and then we call them special because they're special.
Well, they're all better than me, so that's all that matters.
They're all better than me as well.
I saw you earlier. You were standing on the sidelines, just really willing players on it. You were really getting into it. It's something different. It's great to watch it online, but it's also great to come down to the club and watch it in person.
It is absolutely great to watch as an average pool player, but someone who loves pool. It's lovely to watch some talent.
Thank you so much, Kamal. Thanks for the nice words, buddy. Speaking about watching some good talent, if you were in the Sydney area, come down to City Heroes Burwood. It's a brand new club, biggest club in Australia, just opened up with 22 brand spanking new American 9-ball diamond tables.
It does. It has 8 Chinese joy tables as well.
What a joy. That makes me so happy.
And 4-star full
Snooker
size
tables
12-foot
from the
snooker
heavens.
tables.
Star snooker tables
I
from the
mean,
heavens.
really? I mean,
Heated tables.
talk about the best equipment in the world, or what?
Yes, it is.
All wrapped up in a place. It's got great lighting. It's got great atmosphere. There's food here.
They've got mahjong tables in the back. They've got computer gaming on the side.
They do.
They're going to have. They're also building a bowling alley next door as well.
They're not.
A bowling alley with a bar.
Wow.
Oh, straight away your eyes lit up. A bar. But yeah, come on down to City Heroes Burwood. It's 27 Belmore Road, Burwood.
Now this is the pool hall of the whole country.
We're on level 3. It's in the shopping centre. It's a huge place.
They
Great
sell
atmosphere.
pool cues here as well. They got lockers. You know what they got? I just went to the toilet, Barry. If you're having a competition here and you're here all day long, they've even got a shower. They've got a shower. You can bring along your towel. If you're here for 12 hours of a day playing pool and you're a bit under the pump, bit sweaty, you can pop off and have a shower, freshen up and come back and play more pool. Anyway, talking about play more pool, it's 1-1.
Interesting. Justin's breaking from the same spot Mikey is. Justin's made the ball behind the one into the middle.
He has. White's not in great shape on that cushion, though.
No, not at all.
However, we can see the one, I think, past that black. Pretty sure.
Rodney Liddell, at the moment, there is no bar in this pool because New South Wales law, that's the state that we live in, declares that you can have to sell alcohol in a premises with pool tables, the 9-foot tables. But the same owner of this place is building a club right next door with a bowling alley with a bar. It is literally 3 meters walk. That's
reckon.
about, what is that? That's about, what's
should-
3 meters in feet for the Americans?
6
9
foot,
feet,
9 feet.
10 feet away.
I reckon that what he should do is he should make a little hole in the wall between the two venues and just pass the liquor through from one to the other. You know? Absolutely. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You'd be mad not to. Anyway, highly against the law, but, you know, it is a bit of a nanny state, the New South Wales, isn't it? You go to a pool hall
Every
down
other
in-
state in Australia can have alcohol,
yeah.
but not in New South
no,
Wales.
not New
And
South
we're-
Wales.
By population, we're the largest state. Makes sense.
Well, their state of affairs is not good.
Interesting
So one
shot
ball
here.
into the
He's playing this
corner.
with a bit of right-hand side.
He wants to miss that 9 then.
That's a beautifully played shot. Look at that. That's a beautifully played shot.
That's
so
great.
That's cute. So he's cueing so well tonight.
So he just wanted to straighten that up off the top cushion there, didn't he? Instead of coming sort of 2 cushions and go back into the middle of the table.
Interesting question here from Philip John Bush. What are the numbers under the frame count? They are Fargo rate. If you notice in the middle, it says Fargo rate. And the numbers mean how strong the players are. But since it's a very new system to Australia, the numbers are still getting adjusted. And to be honest, Mike Cacciola should be about a 720, 730, not a 680. but he's only played one event so far, so his Fago is a little bit low. But Justin's Fago is 750, which is pro status.
Yes. So it is your skill at pool level. It's like skill at chess, how they do that. It must be based on relative performance upon whom beats whom. So say if you're a 300 and you beat a 500 player, your Fargo rating will go up. Not necessarily by 200, but there is a system about it. It rates pool players worldwide on the same scale based upon games won and lost. And professional players generally have ratings of between 700 and 800, which Justin's right bang in the middle there with 750.
Oh, what a shot. The room's about to erupt. What a shot that was from little Mikey.
He smacked that one, didn't he? Bit of a bridge that now, though.
Yeah, he is bridging over the 10 ball here, so he's got to be really careful. But the way he's queuing at the moment, he's queuing really well. He's getting to the ball very well. He's just actually changed his shaft recently. He's playing with a Mez Ignite shaft now.
Okay.
And I had a conversation with it too early because it's sponsored by Mez. I'll put a plug. I use a Mez butt as well. And he's put an Ignite shaft in the front, which is a new carbon shaft from Mez. Really good cue. He told me he really enjoys playing with it. And look, he's getting results with it too. This is the first time he's using it in.
It seemed like he struck that beautifully with that side on there. Not hard either.
What do you do here now? You play high for the 9? Yes, he is playing for the high for the 9.
I just played down into the middle of the table. Maybe 2 cushions.
Pool is similar to chess in that way that the middle table is the most powerful area you want to control.
No, 1 cushion.
He's only hit this a bit.
No, he's all right here. He's all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, just joining us, this is the Predator World 10-Ball Championships Australian Qualifier. The winner of this match will get an all-expenses-paid trip to Las Vegas to represent Australia in the Predator World Championships. Did you watch the final last year?
I didn't. It
was Joshua Filler versus Koping Chung.
Okay.
It was an amazing final, and Koping Chung won that match, and the inaugural Predator World 10-Ball Championships.
Oh, that's brilliant.
He played sensational, and you have to, beat someone like Joshua Filler. But I wonder who's going to be this year. Could it be one of our boys out there competing?
Could be. Will be. There will definitely be one. Also, the New Zealand, this is qualifiers for New Zealand. We had a player come over from New Zealand, didn't we? Michael Chow.
All those New Zealand players were welcome. We only have 1 spot for Australia and New Zealand. I don't know if they realise it's 2 different countries.
Yeah.
And they are like a 3.5-hour plane ride away. But, yeah. So also, if you are just joining us, my co-commentator here, Jamie Williams, has been biting his tongue. He says he's got some secret announcement he's going to make soon.
Mate, this
something
is be,
really big.
Well, it's just a giveaway. It's a giveaway, a prize.
Stay tuned.
The Diamond League.
Giveaway.
CueWorld is giving away, not the Diamond League, but CueWorld. It's just going to encompass anything they've ever given away before, Barry.
Really?
It's going to be absolutely sick. Top shelf. So.
That was a really handy break there from Mikey. He has got a ball tied up, though. The 6 is tied up. And to be really, really honest, the 5's on the other side of the table. Doesn't seem to be a 1 visit, but he can play the 1 and the 2 right now and open up the 9 and the 6 right now with his opening shot.
Can do.
Let's see how ambitious he's feeling. I know you guys can't tell because we've got no cameras on the crowd, but there's actually a large crowd here watching.
There's a
They're
lot
all
of
off
people.
camera. We've got some of Justin's mates sitting next to the table. They're supporting him. But there's a lot of players over here behind us, behind our commentary booth.
Yep.
Who are watching the match live. It really is nothing like watching pool live. Don't know what's going to happen.
Well, we're actually watching on a monitor. We're the only people in the room not watching the actual table.
Oh my goodness! He made both. That's fortuitous. He made both balls. And he's got an angle on the 3 to get on the what? This is tough, though. He's Chinese snookered. Do you know why they call it Chinese snooker?
Mate, I don't.
I do.
Go on.
Oh, do you want me to tell you why?
Yes.
Are you sure?
100%.
Back in the day, they would call it a Chinese snooker because the balls were stuck together.
Yep.
And they used to think that you'd have to be very tall to get out of it. And back in the day, Chinese people weren't that tall. So that's why they called it Chinese snooker.
Wow. So they were actually a
It's actually
disadvantage
a British
because of their
term.
height.
It's a British term from India where they started playing snooker. That's when they started playing snooker, in India.
Well, I learnt the wrong way. I learnt that Chinese snooker was actually a jaw snooker back in the UK. That's what they used to call it.
Oh, that's called a jaw snooker.
Yeah,
Jamie.
yeah. Sorry about that. Anyway, but you know,
Hey, if he gets out here, what message is he sending everyone? This is a difficult shot here. This is tricky. Does
it
he
is a
have
very difficult shot.
Is he far away enough from the point that he's not going to scratch? I think he is. Now, both these men have represented Australia in the World Cup of Pool, but with different partners. And so it's not going to be their first time going overseas, whoever wins. What
Lovely
an
shot.
excellent shot.
That's a lovely stroke there.
Wow. This has been one of the best clearances I've seen today. If he gets it. I don't want to say too much because I am a commentator, you know, we tend to jinx people. Nice. Very nicely done. He's going to need a bit of power here and a lot of accuracy. One of the gentlemen before was asking me about the carbon cues, what the difference is. Look, all cues throw, even the carbon fiber cues throw. All cues throw. Carbon fibers that don't ding, and you get a lot more wear life out of them. And the rumor is that they have a lot more stun power as well. But they all play so different. You need to find the cue that's right for you. Wow. That went into the side of the pocket.
I
didn't it?
know. For a second, I thought he drawed that.
Remember that this TV table has got brand new cloth, so the ball's sliding a little bit easier than the other tables. we
Yes.
played on earlier. That's a huge break and run. One of the best break and runs I've seen in a very long time. And Mike Cacciolo is now enjoying a 2-frame advantage. Scores 3 frames to 1. With the Fargo rate system, you can actually press those numbers in the Fargo rate app, and it tells you the probability of who's going to win.
Right.
Also, if you want to play a money match against someone and they're stronger than you, you can punch in your Fargo rate and his.
Yep.
Because you have your own character, like your own identity on the Fargo rate, right? And you can say it's race to 9. What stats should I get if he's better than me? Or what
Okay.
stats should I give? And he evens it out square. It really helps for money matches.
Yep.
Kind of killed the hustle though, if you ask me. Back in the day, we used to walk into a pool room, remember? And I play opposite-handed.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never been able to do that, Barry.
Well, I'm a lefty, but I can play right-handed quite well.
Okay.
And also, I would mess around with my bridges. I put the cue up here
Yep.
or up here. And then when they ask me to play for a game, then I start playing good.
Big scratch in the middle pocket by Justin. Very unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but didn't hit the white square. He hit it a little bit side on. He was going for a bit more extra power, trying to make something happen. He's been shut out the last couple of frames, to be really honest. There's not much you can do. Mikey has a tendency to just put you to sleep a little bit. He can lull you to sleep while you're just sitting there watching him run ball after ball after ball after ball. And the art of 10 ball is getting to the table, making things happen. Look, he's having that little extended extra pause when he's down the shock as well. Mike Cacciolo is in the zone at the moment. He's a bit thin on this. He's going to have to play a different, more creative shot than what he would have had to if he was fuller in the face. He might have to play an extra rail here. Let's see what he does.
Tough shot. He's got it.
He's got the extra rail, but he's lost the white.
Oh,
He needs this
hello.
white to stop. He needs this white to stop. It stopped.
He's all right. He's all right.
His cue ball was a little bit loose there.
Very
Thank you
thin,
very
though.
much, Michael Morfitt. Thank you very much for the commentary, for the comments. Commentating on how good our commentary is always makes me feel very happy.
Absolutely.
You know what makes me feel even more happy?
What's that?
If we had some more donations to this queue.
Donations for the queue. We're giving away a $3,000 queue.
Predator has kindly donated a $3,000 queue to help with the RFS.
That's brilliant.
To help with all the Australian bushfires we've got happening at the moment.
It
Please
is.
kindly donate money to help raise money
Have
We're
a
going
look
to give
at
100% of the proceeds to the
Have a look at the bottom of your screen, guys. It's purchase your tickets via the direct debit deposit. The BSB, the account number's there. Reference is PRFS and enter your full name in capitals. And look,
This is what you could win, a Panthera 4.
Oh, wow.
Your choice of a Z3 or a 3143 shot, fantastic cue.
What shaft would you
Valued
have,
at
Barry?
$3,000. I would take the 3143.
You already have one of those.
I have 3 of those.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I know. He's only got 2 arms. So that's a really, really good prize. But Barry, there's more. There's more.
Is it
bigger.
time? Is it time for the announcement? Not yet. Not yet. Oh,
I think we should hold off a little bit longer.
you're killing me here. The suspense is killing me. What could it be? Is it a new car?
No.
Is it a?
You can buy a new car for cheaper than what you can buy this for.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd be giving it away.
We're giving it away. Raffle tickets, you buy a raffle ticket and you're in the draw. It's that simple.
And you say it's not a queue because we give away queues all the time.
Bigger than anything Diamond or CueWorld or this
Out there,
competition's
gentlemen,
ever
what do
given
you
away
think?
before.
I'd like to hear the comments out there at home. What do you guys think these guys are talking about? What do you think they could be possibly giving away?
What could we be giving away? Type in your suggestions.
This elementary 10 ball to take a 3-frame lead, go up 4-1.
Nice. Justin really needed that frame to make it 3-2, you know. Big
Mikey.
difference, 4-1.
Huge. And Mikey's really starting to hit that gear where he's starting to feel comfortable.
Yes.
And you know, a player that's feeling good and feeling comfortable is a dangerous opponent. Dinner with Stuart, Danny Gilligan said. Dinner with Stu. Now that would be a really good, especially if he's paying, that would be a good trip.
Dinner with Stu, trip to Vegas. It's neither.
Jake Stone believes it's a trip to Vegas. Neither?
No,
Come on.
neither of these. Bigger.
That's what I thought it was.
Bigger.
I didn't want to say that, but I thought it was a trip to Vegas. No. No, guys.
No. Keep guessing.
A motorbike. I don't
Negative.
ride. I just
Motorbike.
I don't know. US Open entrance could be. That could be. We could be giving away a free ticket to US Open. That'd be a great ticket. A great fit.
Well, we are giving away a ticket.
We
You
are,
just-
but for
you
the
just have
winners, for the winner of this event, you got
You
to
just
earn
have to
it.
play for it.
You have to earn your spot. You got to beat the best of the best.
That's right.
Mike Cacciola here. Break the balls. Oh, something's happened. He's got back up again to compose himself.
What a fantastic play. He's 4-1 up against Justin Sayich here. I haven't seen Mama Sayich yet.
She was on earlier. I saw
Was
her.
she?
She's on. She's on yet. Look at this break. Look at
Oh,
this
wow.
break.
Wow.
Landing on the one. The one ball goes to the middle. Can we get a different camera angle, please, Todd? Yeah, and he's got the line. I don't know if he can get past the 10 ball, though.
Where's the 2
To
going, though?
float towards the 2.
You see, if he could get central of the table there, the 2 could go in the middle. I don't think he can...
Chris Calabrese probably guessed right. He says we're giving away coaching lessons with Darren Appleton.
Well, I never did.
That would be... Now I'm thinking right.
That is a good guess. But, Chris, you're wrong. You are wrong, Chris. Okay. So what's this angle he's got on here? Is he sort of... The white ball's sort of cruising into the 10 ball direction here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Slightly.
We're
I mean,
zooming
I'm not
in
saying
here.
he's going to hit the 10, but it's...
He's going to hit this sweet. Oh, he's stunning. What's he doing? He's popped
what a
over
shot.
the 10. That's a trick shot that Chris Calabrese showed me about 4 or 5 years ago. And you stun it, you jump over the ball. So he played that and he popped it over the 10.
That was amazing. That was a lovely shot.
Great shot.
Now, this is run-outable now.
That's showing me now, that's showing everyone out there at home, the class of Mike Cacciola and the knowledge and the shot-making abilities this man's got.
So the guesses keep coming.
Keep coming, guys.
Keep guessing.
Someone's saying a pool table.
Oh. Sean Budd's watching.
Anthony Cacciola's smiling. That was a really good shot from your brother.
It was absolutely
But then
fantastic.
he played something really not so good on the 2 ball.
So it happens sometimes.
You know how often it happens when you
You please yourself
play a
because
great
you-
shot,
yeah.
and then the very next shot, you kind of get like lax. and then you stuff it.
No, I hear you.
He must now. If he doesn't get this, it's a momentum shift. He's got to get this.
Oh,
Straight in the middle. Oh, my God.
Look at that.
Someone is in the zone.
Didn't even
Sick.
touch the sides. Didn't even touch the sides.
That is just outstanding.
This guy's in the zone, is he not, Barry?
He is in the zone. I actually had an interview with him earlier because I was prepping him up for the interviews, but at the end we didn't have any time to do him.
Yeah.
So we were pressed for time here. But in one of the questions I had asked him, he said, "I'm really happy I'm playing Justin in the final because I believe he's the best player in the country at the moment and want to beat him in the final."
Okay.
I said, "Okay," because I want to beat him in the final. Okay. So that was one of the questions I had asked him, but we never got a chance to interview him. This is another great clearance. This is 2 break and runs in a row on his break.
Mate, that shot where
and
he played...
the one earlier was incredible.
That shot where he played over the top of the other ball. Because, I mean, he just couldn't get on the 2.
He popped it over the 10.
That was... somebody's got to be able to show me that shot. You said Chris Calabrese taught you that shot?
Yes.
Chris Calabrese, next time I see you, you have to show me that shot. Because I'd love to learn it.
You hit it above centre with a angled cue.
I say you're sort of jacking up. You're
It's
sort of
a little
doing
bit
a
like
jump cue.
Kind of, yeah.
But when you're
Like
playing
into the ball
cue.
and pops over.
So that helps it get up. Yeah, okay. It's like
But you got to practice it. You practice it a few times. You got it. Play
No, I know the shot. I've done it off a cushion. I've gone over a ball off a cushion.
Look at this stroke. Look at the stroke he's just put on that ball. He's just drawed the ball back. 1.5 table lengths. Beautiful. It landed plumb on the 10.
Look at this.
Yeah, I agree with his brother. I'll say it as soon as he pots his ball. I'll agree with his brother, Anthony Cacciola. This guy's on fire. Okay. Now, I'm sweating. It's time. You've been teasing me all week with your emails and messages on Messenger.
Oh,
Jamie. Stuart has entrusted you with a secret, not me, because he knows I can't keep my mouth shut, obviously.
Yeah.
Can you now tell everyone what this giveaway thing is, Todd?
Yeah, well, I think we should... Todd's got some graphics for us.
What is it? What is it?
And...
okay, what are we giving away?
Well, it's going to be a big giveaway that we're going to have come up on the screen. Look at this!
No way!
Look at this!
No way!
That's
Are you
yours
serious?
to take home.
I've got one.
Well, it's still yours if you win it.
Like my cues.
How good's
wow,
this?
so win this. I didn't see what it said there. Win a diamond table. How you win it?
It was $50 a ticket, or you can buy 3. You can buy 3 for $100. That's a little bit more like it, not the other one. Just join the Diamond League in 2020 and get a free ticket. Get your ticket to
so
win.
You have to play in the Diamond League,
correct,
to be eligible to win a table.
That's right.
Yep,
That's right.
That's correct.
And it comes fully specced out with.
You guys didn't know, eh? All of you who play in the Diamond League can play and win a table this year. Valued at, how much value is it? 7.
What do they sell for, Stuart?
About 9.
About $9,000. Wow.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Correct.
What a
retail.
prize! What a prize!
Justin dry broke again, and Mike is starting to go to town now. Like he's starting to really loosen up. He's just getting opportunity after opportunity after opportunity at the table. Justin hasn't done anything wrong. He's just not making balls at the break. But at this level, you've got to make balls off the break. He's overplayed that a little.
No, he's all right here.
Over-amped a little.
You can put a little bit.
I mean, it's really out there for the players, guys.
A tiny bit of bottle on that. Just bring that white ball out into the middle of the table so we can shoot the orange up into the. There you go, into the corner pocket.
Ensuring he's giving himself plenty of angle. He's going to have to use the rest. I can reach. Wow, Mikey Cacciola really finding a lot of form when he needs it most in the final. The score is now 5 frames to 1, am I right?
It is. Well, it's going to be 6 frames to 1 in a second.
And if he beats Justin, his Fargo goes straight up.
That's great. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the Fargo rate system's about.
It'll even itself out after a year or two in Australia. It's still very new here in Australia.
Yeah.
Like I said, I personally believe that Mike is about a 720.
Okay.
Which is very, very good. The way he's playing at the moment, he's playing like an 800. 800 of the top 15, 16 players in the world. He hasn't. I won't say it till he finishes the rack off.
No commentators curse, Barry.
Yeah, but he's playing sublime. He really is.
He
He's got
obviously
that
had a
cue
good
ball
dinner
on the
before this
string.
match.
Well, you know, he got warmed up in his quarter-final match. He found a gear against me in the quarter-final match.
So what's young Fleur said there, mate, in the comments?
I think your microphone is muted.
Fleur is, she's been
Okay.
given a plug for some of your services, Stuart, there. And Fleur says she wants to play now the table's on offer. She wants to play this season.
Yeah, you see, if you're playing in the Diamond League and you have a team, you only have to find 2 mates. It's a 3-man team. It's not 5-man or 7-man. 3-man. You can just find 2 people, make a team, and you'll be eligible to win a table.
That's it. You don't have 2 friends, Alec. We know that
Alec
about you.
Avanialis doesn't have 2 friends, he says.
No, he's got about 25
I'll be your friend, Alec,
friends.
for $20. Do we have a time? Is it a timeout now? I think
when it comes to money.
Justin's taken a timeout.
Has he?
Is that right? Yep, so we can talk a little bit.
Okay.
Stuart Rogers, have you got the microphone on you? Yes.
do.
You're giving away a table. That's costly.
It is.
How much is the ticket?
$10. How much was it? The ticket?
$50 a ticket,
$50
$3 for
a ticket.
$100.
Yep.
Can I get involved?
No.
You need to be
You
able-
got to be playing in the Diamond League, mate.
play in the
It's for
Diamond League, buddy.
Here we
player.
are. Win a Diamond 7-foot Pro-Am table. Join the Diamond
you
League in
can-
2020 and get your
Sorry
ticket to
for trying to
win.
help the association, everything.
There's no association you're helping. There's no association.
I'm so sorry for trying to help everyone.
But you can help. You can help the fire.
Mate, he's. That's why they call him Showboat.
I was trying to help things, but you know what? I apologize.
Yeah. You don't have to apologise for trying to help, mate.
Yeah.
Can I still put 100 in under a different name?
Guys,
Absolutely.
exciting
Oh,
times.
100%.
Thank you
We'll
so
take your
much
money.
for your support out there. You know, CueWorld has taken Q Sports in Australia to a whole different level over the last 10, 12, 15 years that they've been operating. I say that because I'm not really sure when the switch was from selling cues to doing tournaments. I'm sure you do, Stu.
2013.
I think the first
So it's been 6 years.
first big comp I went to was a CueWorld comp. I think it was
The
out of
CueWorld
St
Classic.
Mary's.
CueWorld Classic
Out
at
at
St. Mary's.
St.
Yeah.
Mary's. St. Mary's.
That
Remember
was like
that
12
day?
years ago.
No, it wasn't 12 years
That was
ago.
a stinking hot day. Do you remember? It was like 37 degrees. Everyone was sweating. The pub
Yeah,
had
that was
no
on
aircon.
that was on
Oh.
8-foot valley tables. There we're going back now.
Here we are. Win the queue. This is a $3,000 queue,
So we-
ladies and gentlemen. Purchase tickets, direct deposit, and every bit of money we make on the tickets for these queues, this queue, $3,000 in prize. In value is going to go to the RFS, so that's such a really good cause. All the fires that have been going across the country lately and in the last few
Thanks,
months
Marty.
have been devastating everyone, and it's a really good way for this Q Sports and Diamond League or Q World especially to give back. Yeah.
It is really good, and I'll tell you what else is really good. Mikey Cacciola is playing at a whole different level at the moment, isn't he?
6-1, mate.
6-1.
Wow.
Loses the first frame and then wins 6 on the trot. Oh no, sorry, he won the first frame. My apologies. Wow.
So 6-1, but it's not over. I've seen, we've
Oh
seen
no,
Justin come back.
dude, we've seen Justin come back many times.
Well, he's got
And
one
look-
off the break, he's got
oh.
2 off the break.
It's a good
Yes,
break.
but he has
Not
no
a great
shot
shot on the
this time.
3, but
He's got a shot at the 1, but it's not looking good.
sorry, on the 1.
I think that those 2 last break and runs he did, we should put them on the highlight reel. They were world-class break and runs, both of them. Extractions, jumping, trick shots, jumping over balls, crazy good.
Yes.
And he's a very knowledgeable player. Remember, Nike Cacciola has won 3 Australian titles. He's won an 8-ball and 9-ball and 10-ball, I believe. I think he's done the trifecta. And now he's trying to win the first Predator World 10-Ball Championships Australian Qualifier. We have 1 spot only to give away to Australia and New Zealand. Next year, guys, we're doing this again, round about the same time. We're only going to have 1 spot again because we're going to get 1 spot for Australia and New Zealand. Even though we're 2 different countries. Oh, that's it.
Oh, no.
That's his first error. That's a bad safety shot there. And to be honest, Justin hasn't made any mistakes yet.
Not really.
Just dry breaking.
Yes.
So, you know, Justin's waiting in the wings and, you know, he's happy about given opportunity. And great champions like Justin take every chance that they get. The hardest shot is right now, getting from the 1 to the 2.
Well, I don't know. It's good luck.
He's
Oh,
overrun this.
that's not good.
That's what the chair treatment will do to you. When you sit in the chair for a long time,
Yes.
you lose touch with the table.
I'm not sure he
hasn't had a shot for the last 4 or 5 racks. So he's a little bit cold.
He's going to kick off one cushion. I thought maybe he could just clip the side of it, but he can't.
This is no good. This is not going to find the rail.
Oh, hang on.
This won't find the rail. Nope, that's a foul. That was very soft.
Well, I think we can assume this will be 7. 7 to Michael Cacciola.
I wouldn't give it to him just yet, purely because... Okay, let's give it to him. No, I'm just joking.
No, of course you can never.
You cannot. Anything can happen in Q Sports. But yeah, he is playing sublime at the moment. Let's see. Mike Cacciola, this is your time to shine. The Italian Stallion, as he's fondly called back home in Adelaide. All his boys are back here supporting. He's got a lot of support, a lot of love from everyone out there. And he's a good kid, you know. How old is Mike? He must be about 30 years old now. Sponsored by Mez Q's, Empire Pool Lounge.
That's a good pool lounge, isn't it? That Empire place.
It's a good place, yeah. South Australia. Now he's gone really far. He's going to have to just baby roll this in. I don't think he's going to go down the bottom. If he does go down the bottom, he's going to be careful not to go in off here.
Why do you think the reason is that a lot of players steer clear of playing very gentle shots over a distance?
Because
unlevel table, do you think, possibly?
Yeah, sometimes on level tails, but also it's very hard to execute. Like this shot now, I just played a soft roll. It's very hard. You need really good fundamentals to play a soft roll shot like that. And the slightest bit of chalk on the table or inaccuracy in your arm is going to throw off. So he nailed it, yeah. He's taking a 7-1 lead. And you know what? Many people before this match were saying to me, oh, it could be one-sided. We don't want to see a one-sided match. But, you know, it's becoming a one-sided match at the moment.
Well, I think it's gone. If it's you know, probably one-sided, not on the side that they originally thought.
Yeah, they all thought that it was going to be the other way around. I was like, guys, I said to them, I played Mikey today, and he played really, really good. And then in the semi-final against Ivan Lee, a lot of people tipped Ivan Lee to win the tournament. He had a really tough draw today, Mikey. Really tough draw. What's? Yeah, sure. So, guys, have you heard?
The giveaway?
Yes.
The pool table giveaway?
Yes.
Absolutely. Diamond League are giving away a pool table, 7-foot pro amateur pool table. Look at this. How good's this? And you can win one of your own to take home and play on and become the player you always wanted to be. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. One ticket's only $50. 3 tickets for $100. You have to play in the Diamond League. And this is all brought to you by CueWorld, Tempin City, Predator and Diamond.
So all you have to do to be eligible to buy tickets is to play in the Diamond League.
Will there be a set of balls with the table? There will be.
Justin's got it off again.
There will be a
He's
set
got
of
it
balls.
off in the other pocket this time. He's starting to have a shot just like Ivan did. Yes, I stand corrected by Anthony Cacciola. Mikey Cacciola is 25 years old. My apologies, he's 25. He's still a young fellow. So Justin is his senior. Justin's at 31. So, yeah, little young Mikey. Gee, he hasn't even hit the best pool years yet.
Michael Cacciola.
So for all of you guys out there at home that have
MC.
stopped playing Diamond League and maybe thinking about coming back, get a couple of mates together if you've got 2 friends, unlike Alec and everyone else who has no friends. Get 2 mates together and form a team. You can play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights out of Lidcombe. And there's also other venues as well you can play out of. And, yeah, you'll be eligible to win a table, a diamond night. It's a beautiful 7-foot diamond table. There's the Hunter, there's the MacArthur. Look at this. He's going to play for
nice.
short side
Oh.
shape on the 3.
Beautiful.
He's
That'll do, that'll
underhit this,
do.
though. He's underhit this.
He's going to be moving out a bit from this.
And he's underhit this by quite a mark. He was playing a real small position play there. And he had to be accurate. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. He has to somehow go in and out of, not balk, but the other way around.
I reckon he can cut that in the middle, not the middle, the corner pocket, and he's got the room to come between the 9 and the orange, and then between the orange and the 7, and then back around for the 4. Just natural weight.
Let's make the ball first. He made
Here
the
we
ball.
go, 2, My line was right, just a little bit too hard.
Wow, that's perfect.
I was just thinking that, but
That
softer.
is perfect. Wow. We are really being treated to a smorgasbord of shot making here by Mikey Cacciola. Wow. It's just shot after shot after shot, and would be fitting if he won the event and represented us in Las Vegas.
Yes. Well, the odds are in his favour, I think, at the moment. Use the black here just to slow down that white. Lovely stuff.
He is really playing well.
Yeah, he's just running away with it.
He's going to put a bit of power in this shot, though. He's going forward with the running side. He's punching it out the rail. Beautifully done.
Would you middle pocket this or top pocket? I think very, very gentle. Just drop it in the middle.
No, I would pot the black, stun, and then play the 9 down the
sorry,
rail.
I'm thinking about the 9. Sorry.
Are you looking at the wrong ball?
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong ball.
Jamie.
Silly boy. Oh, hello. Hello.
This is the stop. Perfect.
Nice.
On a string.
It's quite straight, though.
He's got the ball on the string.
Look at this. Fleur's saying, same here, Phil. Want to play at Lidcombe? I'm available. This is it, you see. This is where you can find players to play with you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
In the chat.
8
You could be
frames to
picking
1.
up players right now to play and win this fantastic table here, courtesy of
He's
CueWorld.
making it look like Mickey Mouse. Like he's making it look like he's playing Tetris or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's like a PhD. I don't know how to explain it. I've never seen Mikey play this well before.
Oh, he's playing brilliantly, and if you're going
I
to
never seen him
compare
play
it to
this well before.
Tetris, he's certainly stacking up the frames right now, isn't he? On top of each other. Oh, brilliant. Tetris, I remember in the first play, you know. And maybe he's call it Tetris because he's playing a good game, boy. Oh, do you like it? all right. Anyway, enough silly puns. This man is running away with this game right now. 8-1 against the infamous Justin Sage.
I know. Big break here. Again, he's got that spot. And he's made balls again and landing on the 1 again. No, this time he's got no shot on the 1. But he's definitely breaking amazing at the moment. And this is what you got to do to win this game. The game's simple, Jamie.
Yes.
It's very simple. You got to break well,
Mm-hmm.
make good decisions, execute well,
Mm-hmm.
and draw on your experience
Yes.
on what to do. And he's doing all that right now.
He is doing
oh,
all
and
that.
control your emotions. And I'll tell you what, at the moment, I would like to go check his pulse, which, by the way, in the future, I have been informed we will be having heart rate monitors soon.
Really?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit more about that, Barry.
Heart rate monitors show the viewers out there at home how fast people's hearts are beating when they're playing.
Okay.
And if it kind of gives you an indication if they're feeling it or not, which is interesting. Really interesting.
Yeah, right.
I would like to
you-
attach
you-
also a thermometer to the
Can you opt out of wearing one if you don't want to give
It's just a wrist. It's
Yeah,
it's
but
a band on
you
your
might
wrist.
you might want to keep your poker face. You know what I mean? You might want to you might not want to know if you're very stressed, but you're keeping a straight face. You might not want people to know that. But you know, it's another element to the experience of watching a game, isn't it?
Like I said, I don't think Justin's played bad at all. I just think he's breaking really bad though. He's not breaking well. He's scratching. He's not hitting the 1 full in the face, and Mikey's putting pay to that. So Mikey's going to shoot the 5 ball here. He's called the 5. Sure, he's playing safety of some kind.
I think he's going to play the 1, go for the 5 at the same time.
He went for the 5, and he's giving up a shot. That was really risque. I guess the kind of shot you only play when you're leading 8-1.
Yeah. Well, this is on. There's a pot here. Justin made that lovely pot down the cushion earlier, remember?
Yeah, but
and,
can he do it now after 5 racks he hasn't shot a ball?
Yeah, he's got it. Nice
Justin
shot.
showing us his class here. Beautiful shot there from Justin. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, do not rule out this guy. This guy, don't rule him out. He's won everything there is to win in Australia.
He has. That's
over
true.
and over again. He is the most decorated player we have here, and the only Predator Pro in Australia. Yes, he's sponsored by Predator, and he's a force to be reckoned with. Do not rule him out. He's capable of coming back from 8-1 down. Highly talented young man.
Nice shot there by Justin.
Most guys, if they were hit with a 5-pack of runs like they've just been hit now, will be coming up and shaking to pot the balls. But not Justin. He's cueing the ball clean, crisp, making good decisions. Make no doubt about it, he's feeling it right now. He wants to win this match. But to win the match, how do you eat an elephant?
How?
How do you eat an elephant? I'm mumbling. How do you eat an elephant?
I don't know how.
Small bites.
Right.
Same thing with this frame. How do you win the match? Just take it one shot at a time, one ball at a time, one step at a time.
Small bites, I love it.
Yeah, just got to win this rack, and then if he gets another opportunity, win that, and then break and win the rack, and then before you know it, it's 8-4 and there's a bit of pressure building, and then it's 8-6 or 9-6, whatever.
I've got one back for you, Barry. I just made it up. How do you teach a small child to walk?
I don't know how do you teach a small child to walk.
Baby steps. Literally. All right. Oh, look at that for a screw back shot with the rest. Lovely. I just made that shot up as well.
Baby steps. I love it. You crack me up.
All right. So, what do you reckon he's going to just land behind the black and shoot it up the table, up the cushion? I don't like shooting over the middle pocket, hey, when I'm shooting along the cushion.
No,
I don't like it.
He'll probably screw back with bottom right and come back 1-2 rails up for the black in the same pocket.
Okay.
If he can get around the 10, if he can't get around the 10, he's going to have to force it. Now he's going to play the shot on it. He would have preferred more angle than this. Philippe Deschanel, my friend, I'm not leaving Australia, mate. There's been a series of videos online of me leaving for Cyprus.
Really?
And I'm getting messages in my inbox every day. Barry, you leaving? Barry, you leaving? No, that was a video that was done 10 years ago, the first time I left.
You look different from that now, though.
I'm not in the video.
Oh.
So he stunned it up, which is the better way to go because the 10 was in the way, was impeding. And he's given himself a relatively easy shot to get on the 10.
Mm-hmm.
I say that easy for these guys. They're the best we have in Australia. Good shot. Marty, yeah, well done, Justin. The crowd's clapping for Justin because, when you've been punched, it's like you're being punched in the gut.
Yeah.
What Mikey's done now is punched Justin hard in the gut with all these beautiful clearances and difficult clearances. Marty Herman wants me to remind everybody that Justin and Danny beat the Russians in the World Cup of Pool. It wasn't Danny, it was Justin and James Delahanty who beat the Russians. Sent them back home to Russia. On your bike, back to Russia, you dirty Russians.
Yeah, and don't be Russian.
Don't be rushing home either, you Russians. What are you rushing for? And yes, this year we're going to be having the World Cup of Pool qualifiers in Sydney in April. Get your best mate together. Come on down, have a crack. If you can't win it, that's all good if you can't win. You're just supporting the players and the events.
Well, maybe if you won't win the event, maybe you won't win the league, but you'll win the diamond table. You'll win the diamond table.
You need to play in the diamond league to win the diamond table.
That's absolutely fantastic, Bryce. Just to wrap it up again, just to let you know, the Diamond League and CueWorld are giving away a 7-foot pro amateur diamond table. What a giveaway. With a free set of balls as well.
And I'm assuming cloth too.
Yes.
And probably installed.
All of the above.
Oh, beautiful.
All of the above.
We just hope that no one who lives on the 10th floor of a building with no elevator.
I know.
That would be
gutted.
Big job for someone to carry up. I'm not doing that.
Take it up in pieces.
You. So Mike is opted to push out here. He's going to put a lot of distance now between the cue ball and the one. And Justin will have an option. I think he'll take this ball now because there's a lot of things he can do. There's a lot of things he can make happen from this situation. I don't see him giving this back. There's a wall of balls here you can use as well to hide behind.
Oh, look at
go
that.
right behind the 3.
Lovely.
Beautiful shot. Now, Mikey is in trouble. Casey Taylor says, mad lads, the lot of ya. Love from the US. We love you too. You know, Australia and America has always had a really good relationship. And we've forged it now with our diamond tables that we purchased from America.
Yes.
For this
So
beautiful club.
Casey Taylor's in America.
Casey
Right.
Taylor.
Watching us from America?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant.
And Yannis Palichoridis is an old friend of mine from Cyprus. How are you, Yanni? Good to see you still watching pool, brother. He's a funny guy.
Well, he should. They could be just saying love from us. How do you know it's America?
Mad lads, the lot of ya, love from us. Could be.
They just, you know.
I thought it was the US.
Yeah, well, it does say the US, but yeah, it could be a typo. Be nice to know that people are watching us in America. It really would.
Oh, he's hit this full in the face, and he's found the
left
rail.
It on, he's left it on.
Yeah, but you know what? Anything's better than ball in hand.
Yes, the 3 points.
Anything's
not looking
better
well.
than the ball in hand. And you hit it full in the face.
Shot on the one, he's got an angle just to come down onto this bottom cushion, I think. Nice. But he's really got to leave himself something to... I'm wondering if he'll play a snooker on this, a safe on this 3, or whether it can just be potted in its own right. Let's see how good he gets on it. Yep, that'll go, I think.
Guys, we're going to try and keep the stream going as long as we can. We are on a time limit here, and if the stream gets cut off at any particular moment, I do apologise in advance. There is a chance.
Wow.
We've been going on very late. We're really overdue, and remember last time we had a tournament once where we ran it, and we couldn't actually play the final.
I remember that. Wasn't that long ago?
Wasn't that long ago, because the club had closed, and this could be a similar situation.
That would be horrible.
It would be horrible because it's a fantastic match. So out there at home, please, if you haven't done already, please donate some money to the Predator Q raffle. It's that's
ugly.
no, that's not the. He's just lost his line a little bit there. Like I said, he's had a tough day in the office today, Justin. He had a tough semi-final match against Ben Judge, which I think took a lot out of him as well. And, he's going to play safe here. Try and get behind the 7. He's played a good shot there. But has he left the bank on? No. Can't see.
I think he might just be able to see the side of this 3 ball.
Yes, he can. I'm standing right behind it, and I can confirm he can bank this ball, and I think he should bank this ball. He can bank it.
What about that bank he got earlier? Fantastic, wasn't it?
Question is he from Kentucky? The home of bank pool.
Oh, really?
Yes. You just thought it was from the chicken.
Yes. Colonel Sanders. The banker.
He's probably going to play safe because he doesn't want to risk losing too much momentum here. He's played the bank. No, he's played safe all the way. He's played safe all the way. With the white ball. Look at this shot.
What a shot.
Wow. What a touch. Touch of a surgeon. Flo Williamson's asking, can we donate to Todd to keep streaming for us? Send your tips to, what's my bank account again? Just have a look in the phone.
But she actually spelt it wrong, Todd. It says, donate to Todd to keep him streaking for us. Oh no. Flo is taking off his clothes.
Going in off. That's going in off. No. Bit of good fortune here. Well, who would begrudge him some good fortune? Who would begrudge him some good fortune?
It was a bit of good fortune there, wasn't it?
Almost jaw hooked Mikey, and he may only have the edge of this.
Wow. And look, Kentucky. Talking about Kentucky bank pool.
Yeah.
And there's Ben Caldwell.
Ben Caldwell is
That is-
so, guys, all over the world, I see
is
different
actually
languages,
fantastic.
different names, people I don't know. Just quickly message us and tell us
Where are you in the world?
where in the world are you watching from? What a shot! Oh, geez.
Where are you in the world and what time is it? We would love to know.
Here in Australia, it's 11 o'clock at night.
And it's Saturday night.
It's Saturday night tonight, isn't it? Oh, yes, it is.
Yep. It's Saturday night and we're in the pool hall. Don't believe me, just watch.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah. Right.
Like I said, Justin's had a tough day in the office, and for me, I feel this is a must-hit ball. If he doesn't hit this ball, Mikey Cacciola with the ball in hand will run out the rack. He's just playing so strong at the moment. And you know, like I said in the interview I did for him for the semi-final, he said this is his dream. It's his dream to play for Australia.
Oh,
He's missed it. So Mike Cacciola put himself on the hill, had to guarantee himself at least a penalty shootout. He knows that, look, he's breathing heavy because he knows he needs to close the match out. He needs to close this frame out, and he's going to be breaking for the match.
well, there we go. Fantastic stuff.
He's in what I like to call pole position. He's the one that's in control now. He's been dictating the match. It's out of Justin's control now. Slow
shot.
rolling this takes so smooth. Gordon Smith is on a ship, 2.5 hours helicopter ride from Broome. Where's that? In Australia?
I'm on a ship. That's crazy, Gordon. Good on you, mate. Been playing poker all night, Ben says. Here in Kentucky.
You
You're
guys
just
getting
getting
started.
started.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, brilliant.
And other people are in Glenmore Park,
Wisconsin.
Constant USA.
Oh,
Told
good
ya.
on you, Patrick. Good on you.
International.
Glenmore Park. All right. Stop being boring. Brisbane. All right. Sky Heath. I know Sky. Sky, what you doing in Brisbane?
Mikey is on the
Actually,
hill
Sky messaged me today on Facebook as
and
well.
breaking for the match. 9 frames to 2. Wow. This is your time to shine, Mike Cacciola. You're going to be watching this match one day soon, and possibly one day in the late future when you're 40, 50, 60 years old. You know, this will be on the internet forever, right? And he'll be old one day watching this and thinking, oh, that commentator Barry was a really good commentator. What's he doing now?
So this is what I think about the internet as well. In 300 years' time, you're just going to be able to sit at home and go, let's just watch random videos from 250 years ago.
That's
where
true.
Where people in high
That's true.
definition.
Hi, everybody. That's us.
We can't do that.
And this is the man. Where is he? Stuart Rogers. He's the cute one. And he's the good-looking one. And I'm the chubby one.
I'm more chubby than you.
I noticed that my partner in crime mentioned that we were going to Nando's. So, James, I'm glad you're fitting the bill, mate. I'm hungry.
Yes, James is paying for Nando's. Mike Cacciola breaking for the match. He's broken the balls really, really hard and kind of wild this time as well. Like, not as controlled as the other times. And he didn't make a ball. What I was saying about
Dallas,
Larry,
Texas.
Curly, and Mo. Today's commentary team. Larry, Curly, and Mo. What I was saying is Mike Cacciola will watch this match one day in the future. And, you just need to know something, Mikey. You, win or lose from this point on, you've played some amazing pool. And you really, some very difficult outs. And you've been in the zone. And I'm proud of you, buddy. Because I've known you since you were a little kid. And I'm very, very proud of you that you're coming along nicely. Justin's missed a long-range shot. And like I said, it's just been a tough day in the office for him.
We've got Harold Payne. He's in Dallas, Texas. How cool is that? Shout out to you, Harold.
Safety shot coming up here from Mikey. Trying to get behind the
It
two.
was a big...
But he's got the cue ball, the object ball safe. Now there is a target here behind the 10.
yeah, there is.
And let's see if Justin will play for that kind of safety. There's no quitting, Justin. This you need to know this. There's no quit in Justin. Look at that.
That's a
beautiful
lovely shot.
It's got a nice touch. So, if you're just joining in, welcome to the Predator World 10 Ball Championships Australian Qualifier. We started with the 48 of Australia's best players, and we're down to just 2. Mike Cacciola from South Australia,
On the hill.
the gentleman with the pink glove at the on the table at the moment, and Justin Sage, Australia's most decorated player, has won everything over and over again. And Mike Cacciola is making a push. It's kind of like watching Federer and the young Djokovic coming through,
Yes.
if you will. It's gone for a 2-round kick shot. Missed it quite badly, but kudos for trying. What's he going to do? It was a really good safety shot from Justin.
Yeah.
Now with the ball in hand, Justin just needs to extract that 4 ball.
Jake Stone, I've just passed your message on to Stuart Rogers. Okay. So Justin's at the table. He's really going to run these out.
Yes, he needs to run them out. He has no other option. If he doesn't run them out, can't win the match. Now, he's played low on the 2, so that tells me he's going to play for the centre of the table.
Yeah. To try and shoot the
difficult thing is
3 into
getting
this pocket here.
Does the 5-9 combine or not? Because I don't think the 5 passes the 10 either. The game from the 4 to 5 is not elementary.
Ooh,
And he's thin on
not
this
quite
3.
hard, yep, not quite hard enough, really.
Not that it bothers him being thin, but that 7 ball's a big ball. It's got big ears. So you have to go travel backwards and forwards. He would have preferred to be fat on this ball. Thank you very much, Sithu. I love watching these guys play too. They are really very talented men and they work hard at their sport. Good shot there from Justin. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And the perfect line. If the 5 does pass the 10, he's got the perfect angle to play shape for the 5.
Just a bit of top on this, I think. Just squeeze through off the side of the 8 ball so he can play a plant onto the 9, would you?
This is a difficult rack to run, considering the circumstances as well, Jamie.
Right.
So he's played follow through. That tells me the 5 and 9 combine.
I looked at the thickness he was going to nudge that black with and wondered if he would be knocking the black forward into his own path, and that actually nearly sort of happened. Karen Sage, Mama Sage is back online. Come on, Justin. Karen, he's quite behind here, my friend. He's got his work cut out. Michael's, for a big stretch of time there, didn't give him any chances. Was just kept him sat down and was running racks, so he was unlucky.
Oh, he's lost the 5 ball here. He's lost the 5 ball here. That was hit really hard, actually. Thought he could have hit that quarter of the speed and it still would have gone in. The balls are so close to the table, the middle pocket. He's banking. Oh, he's banking. Are the banks open for Justin? No, it's 2 diamonds away, and he's got safety. Or has he got safety?
I don't think he has. I think you can see past his black. Yeah, definitely.
Well, if it does, then we are 5 balls away from our first Predator World 10 Ball champion, All Australian Qualifier.
It's not cut and dry. This is a very difficult shot, especially where the white's located. It's not so far away.
Wouldn't you back him to
on
knock
that
this
cushion.
in the way he's been playing, though?
Yeah, but this is just a tough shot. Just a tough shot.
The guy's in the zone, dude. The pockets at the moment must look like buckets for him. When you're in the zone, the pockets look huge. Oh, okay.
See, just a tough shot.
Yeah, it was a tough shot.
I mean, is this going to rest on the bottom cushion or is it going to be on? It's on. It's not an easy one. Look, cushion first with a bit of side. You could just nudge that in. That's my answer to everything. I love that shot. Cushion first with side.
I've seen your videos online.
I've got videos of
Yes.
probably the most insane ones, totally off angle.
So he's going rail first here into the 5. And beautiful shot. So we're going to have... That's all you can do. That, like I said, there's no quit in this young man. He's a true champion. Don't forget, they were they were how much down to the Chinese in the World Cup pool, Justin and James Delahanty, and they started to come back. Now, this is a game that anything's possible. Jeremy Bower says, dig deep, Justin. Well, he's got to dig deep, and, you know, it's hard, but he really hasn't made that many errors.
Oh.
That wasn't clean in the pocket, was it?
No.
Yes, we have the 3-foul rule in 10-ball Pinar. This game will be extended another frame, at least. And it's Justin's break. Well done, Justin. If you're just joining us, we had a huge announcement this evening. We announced a table giveaway.
Absolutely.
Anybody who's playing in the Diamond League here in Sydney
will know the equipment that we use.
Look at this table.
Well, look at this one.
We're not going to win a table like that.
That's not, but this is. That was a 9 foot before. This one's a 7 foot pro-am table. So you can just buy a ticket. If you have to be enrolled in the Diamond League. You have to be playing with us in the Diamond League.
You have to be a player.
And you can contact your player representative, get a ticket for $50 or 3 for $100, which is totally worth it. If you're going to get one for 50, you might as well get 3, get one for free, you know.
You're going to buy 3 tickets.
Yeah, absolutely. And we look forward to giving that table to its rightful owner, Simon Felice.
Justin's moved the ball more square into the middle of the table, and he's made a ball behind the one.
There we go.
And he's got a shot on the one. Perfect break there from Justin. Great result. The guy's still fighting. Shows you his class. Now, we're just saying about if you're going to join Diamond League, you can join out the Lidcombe. You can join out at Lidcombe, join out the Hunter region, or MacArthur. Contact the CueWorld representative. If you're lonely, we can also find you a team. If you're on your own,
yep,
you can speak to the Lord Langer Solifoni. He's a big man sitting on my left. He will gladly allocate you to a team if you're on your own.
Oh no, that's not what he wants.
And the South Australian boys are screaming. That's disaster. That was disaster. Here's an interesting one for you. Do you know what the word disaster, where it comes from?
Let's see.
How would you?
Is it? No. There was a really tough guy called Asta, and somebody dissed him, and then he beat him up so bad they called that the travesty he went through with his injuries. They called it a disaster because he. Do you know what I mean? Is that good off the cuff?
That's you are in the right line of work, Jamie.
All right. So 2 through the gap.
I don't think he's not going to go for 3 fouls. He's going to try and run the balls. You don't really want to win a tournament like this when you're leading 9-3 with 3 fouls. You want to run out the balls. And he is ready to run them out. At the moment, the way he's playing, it's almost like he's at the practice table. He's hitting it that well.
Well, this is it. This is it. To take his spot in the World 10-Ball Championships in Las Vegas, representing Australia and New Zealand.
Is that the 5-ball or the 7-ball? I can't tell from the colour.
It's the 5, the orange.
He's really taken his game to the next level now. He really has. He has taken his game to the next level. Good on him.
4 balls left.
Different style of play. And I just want to say thank you out there to everybody who participated in this event. I need to say it now because I think it's over. You know, it's not over to the fat lady sings, but she's definitely warming up her vocal cords right now. He's played that with drag. Overhit a little bit. Will he just soft-spin this off the second rail?
He'll be fine here. Just drop this in, he'll be land middle of the table for the black. In the
thank
pocket
you very
by
much,
the
Todd from B-Life, for staying back to help us finish the final off.
Yes.
And thank you to everybody. Commiserations to Justin Sage. Just wasn't your day to beat, mate, today, but kudos to the young man here who's about to pot 10 ball.
Here we go. South Australia.
You're going to erupt.
There it is.
Well done, Mikey. Convincing win. Well-deserved win. Mikey Cacciola. You're the man. You are the man. Well done, my friend. Well done.
Brilliant.
Well done. Wow, what a match we just witnessed there.
Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Thank you for everyone for joining us and tuning in. We're going to say our goodbyes now, and we will be joining you tomorrow for the US Open qualifiers. Do tune back in, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon, guys. Bye.